Hello, everybody, and welcome to Indianapolis, Indiana, where Nathan and I sit live ready to talk to you about Dynasty Fantasy Football. It's Good Friday night to talk Dynasty. Hope you are excited. We sure are. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. As you saw, we will do another blueprint giveaway tonight once we hit 200 likes. So, of course, you want to win a free blueprint, drop a like on the stream. You have to be subscribed as well once we start the giveaway. But we appreciate you guys jumping in, and it's good night to talk Dynasty. What's new with you?
Nothing much, really. Yeah, not anything new at all.
You had all day to think of something.
Well, I didn't know you were going to ask me what's new. What's
like
new?
We've got all these people watching. I mean, they just want to know what's new with you.
I've been working on new stuff that they can't.
We can't talk about that though.
We're not
talking about the new stuff yet.
So that's what's new with me. That's what's been new with me the last day and a half.
If you guys could see what we see, you would love us.
Did you see what I showed?
No. Do what?
Did you see what I showed?
No.
Did you pull up that link?
No, oh yeah, I know what you did. Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna send you guys a link. We're gonna do a Dynasty startup draft again tonight. And again, we are gonna do it on Sleeper. We need to do it with rookie picks because we're gonna draft these 2026 rookie picks and see where they're going in relation to, the players that are being drafted in startups. Startups are good to see kind of where players are midseason, evaluate their current Dynasty values. But then also, see where these picks are fitting in terms of their values as well. Obviously, we released a video this week about trading players for 2026 rookie picks. And, we talked about the value of the picks, so this will be kind of helpful in that. But I'm going to send the link here in the chat once I get the chat pulled up. Here we go. All right. It's first 12 to join. Here we go, y'all. You guys join. I'm going to give y'all shout-outs. Who's here? Drake Maylover is in the chat, and he is excited because his guy is on the thumbnail. As you can thank Becca, because Becca picked Drake May. Drake May is the GOAT. That's very true. What's up, Messi? What's up, Primos? Drake, May. What's up, Kyle? Good to see you. Startup time. What's up, Reaper? We're here. TikTok cuties. Yeah, I know. Spiders, what's up, man? Good to see ya. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you as well. CamX is here. Chris is here. DDSS is here. Good to see all you guys. Appreciate you all jumping in. Good to see you. Let's freaking do this. All right. We should be full, probably, Scotty. So let's rock and also roll.
Roll and rock.
Okay.
Did you suffer through that game last night?
I turned it on at the end. Yeah, I watched. Yeah, it was, obviously, I need to start the draft. Obviously, the story of that game is going to be TreVeyon Henderson. But here's the thing, I don't know. It still doesn't answer the questions we have about TreVeyon.
Hey, the receiving work was there again.
So that's
the third time we've seen it this year.
That's good.
It's not consistent.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not consistent. But I need to see this. I
really would have liked to have seen him get consistently efficient with the run. You take the explosives away.
3 yards per carry. That's where I'm going.
You take the big plays and the touchdowns away. What does he do on a carry to carry basis? It's essentially true yards per carry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly didn't really get that much of a takeaway from Henderson last night.
I also
which I know people are going to be ticked because he scored 32 points. 32 points is 32 points. Not all 32-point performances are created equal, okay? Let's be honest about that. And a lot of that, again, was, the 3 touchdown performance, which is awesome. I love seeing him get that usage. I love seeing him get the red zone carries. We got to see him do this when Ramondre's back. And we've got to see him maintain a high level of efficiency. For us to just, shoot him right up there with Omari and Hampton.
I think what you look at for this TreVeyon Henderson game, obviously he scored all 3 touchdowns for the Pats last night. I think you look at this game and you're like, okay, the reason this game is important and because it's good news for TreVeyon Henderson owners is not because TreVeyon had 30, he's officially arrived. But it's more so he's playing well enough at the moment and has had big enough performances the last 2 weeks with Ramondre Stevenson out to where now what we need to see is they give him the large majority of the share of that backfield.
75+%.
That's what that's the reason it's good news is because it could lead to him taking over the backfield, which is what we've wanted to see all along. Mm-hmm. But, you did mention the efficiency, and that's definitely something that's they're not going to make him a workhorse back if he's not efficient. They just won't. And so, obviously, he's a rookie. He's still not gotten significant snaps in the NFL.
If he's not a down difference-making impact compared to every other running back in that offense on a carry-to-carry basis, then there's no difference. Now, that doesn't mean that he's not going to get opportunities and usage in the red zone over one guy because of his receiving skill set. But again, if you're looking for consistency and you're looking for that elite level upside, like we still think he's capable of potentially getting to that level down the line. This is not the week where we're going to freak out against the Jets defense. And they got Cincinnati next week and then the Giants. So like, if Ramondre continues to be banged up, do I expect Henderson to be pretty productive against Cincy and the Giants? Yeah.
I mean, he could be productive with Ramondre there if they make the right decision.
Right. And if he is, then
because I think he's still better than Ramondre.
If he is, then we can talk.
But again, like it's the good news is that's enough of a performance to maintain or increase his dynasty value.
And again, this
for
is
a couple of weeks.
I'm not trying to make this sound like a negative conversation because here's the truth. We never moved Henderson down our rankings. We never moved him down a tier.
No, we've still got him ranked.
Well, even when he started slow to start the season, and even though we had concerns like everybody did, we weren't willing to just be totally out on Henderson with the early second round draft capital that he had, the level of investment, the prospect that he was, et cetera, and so on. And so far it's paid off. But again, since we never moved him down a tier, that means we essentially are ranking him the way that we ranked him to start the season. And I haven't seen enough for me to shoot him up any higher.
No, I mean, but here's the thing. Like, I mean, again, that's just always going to be the case with rookie running backs. You just got to be patient. But it's great. It's great news. And he looked good on the 2 7-yard touchdown runs he had. Obviously, he was just wide open. It was a blown coverage that they had nobody even shadowing the running back. I don't think he just got back to the end zone and may put it in a good spot. But like, I think it's encouraging. I think more than anything, you're encouraged if you're a Travion owner. Your value has gone back up now. He's going to go back up in value just a little bit, and he's going to sustain there. And it's at least going to, if you have Travion Henderson, you really believe in him. You are at least going to have that value on him now through next season. I think because of the flashes he's shown in these 2 weeks. So it's great. Like if you own Travion, you are praying that the Patriots aren't stupid with Travion and Ramondre. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'm pretty dang thrilled in the blue league. My one weakness is running back depth. My RB2 has been Henderson all year, and now it's starting to really work out at the right time.
No, I've got plenty.
So
I've got plenty of redraft and
really,
dynasty.
Really good.
I mean, I took Travion Henderson at the 103 in our first video rookie draft,
which still, again, does not look bad even to date, because who was going at that price at that time? Ibuka was not in the conversation. It was Hunter and it was McMillan. So
yeah, it doesn't look bad. It's not really a combo. But it's great news if you own Travion. I hope he continues. I hope this continues into next week when Ramondre comes back. Looking at this draft here, you have 3 wide receivers going the first 6 picks, so you're seeing more and more of them bleed up into the top of these drafts. Jefferson, Lamb, obviously you've got Bijan, Gibbs. Caleb Williams, we've got 1, 6, 7. He's the 8th quarterback off the board in the third. Justin Herbert's the 9th quarterback off the board in the mid-third. And so you have the 101 going in the first round, the 102 going right there at the beginning of the 3rd round, which is a pretty good price for the 102 in my opinion. That's Jordan Tyson or Jeremiah Love. In my opinion, for the 102, that's a pretty good price. Mm-hmm. Because I think probably, I would say, I don't know, Rome Odunze is comparable as a prospect to Jordan Tyson. Rome Odunze was a great prospect.
Rome Odunze was a top 10 pick.
I do think Jordan Tyson probably has more ceiling than Rome Odunze. Just natural.
Well, and his analytical tier is going to be much higher anyways.
Yeah, because he's going to grade out.
His breakout was earlier and all that stuff.
So I think that's a good price. The 103 going here in the mid-3rd. Obviously, we talked about some guys we would trade for some of these picks on the video, and I'm just kind of curious to see how close they actually go to the picks, the guys we recommended. I'm assuming we're going to have Quinshawn go soon, Nico go soon. Warren hasn't gone. He could go anytime. Who was the 4th guy there? I don't even remember. Oh, Bo Nix. Has Bo Nix gone?
Wow. Will not be shocked if when Nico settles in the 4th here once we get to the offseason.
Yeah, which... It's not a bad price for Nico.
No, I mean it's where I
like wide receiver.
It's exactly where AJ Brown was this past offseason. So
yeah,
very similar.
Bucky goes 311. I traded for Bucky yesterday. I don't think made a Bucky trade.
Really?
Yeah. Did. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so Nathan was trying to get Bucky in a league we both play in, and I sniped him. So I traded for him first.
I literally there are so many other options for me. I don't really care.
Yeah. Is how we feel about Dart right now the same way we felt about CJ Stroud his rookie year? No. And the reason for that is let's just compare those two things. This is a great question. Let's just compare CJ Stroud his rookie year versus Jackson Dart right now through however many games he started. So Stroud, the funny thing about Stroud is when you look back at that year, you're like, oh, he was an elite fantasy football quarterback. He averaged 18.7 points per game that year, which was 7th in the NFL, which is really good, but it's not elite by any means, right? And so let's look at Jackson Dart by comparison. Dart is averaging 18.2 points per game, and that factors in the games he actually didn't play. So when you're doing the games, let me just do some quick maths here with J Dart. The number one answer and the most common answer and the clearest answer as to why it's different with Dart is rushing upside. I mean, Dart, let's just compare here. Dart, let me read off his game log in terms of rushing attempts: 10, 7, 13, 5, 6, 8, and 6. CJ Stroud, his rookie year, 3, 3, 4, 1, 3, 2, 0, 2, 1. So that's why it's different, right? Dart has a different type of upside.
Yeah.
But in terms of, let's just do PPR leagues. So 20, 18, 23, 29, 19, 27, and 26. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 games. So that's 23 points per game for Jackson Dart since he's become the starter. Yeah, that's an extremely high fantasy football. That's a difference-making fantasy football ceiling. In fact, I'm not quite sure.
Jackson Dart is a certified rushing upside quarterback.
I'm not quite sure.
That I think makes it difficult for his value to really plummet a ton.
Oh, he's out this week.
Yeah, he is. He has a concussion. But again, I mean, we've talked about this plenty of times. What do you see with the value of quarterbacks that are non-rushing upside QBs? Their value fluctuation on an annual basis is so closely tied to their high or low level of production. It just goes up and down and up and down and up and down constantly. Yeah. Whereas you have guys like Jaden Daniels, where a lot of people show a lot of grace to those types of assets because they know what their upside is. And even if they miss a significant amount of time or have a poor season, it doesn't really matter that much to them, so he can only fall so far. I think the same thing is going to be applied to Jackson Dart.
So what's interesting about Dart is if we believe that Jackson Dart really is the long-term starter in New York, which I think they're probably going to commit to him. I think they're going to hire a coach to try to invest in him. He's actually undervalued in Dynasty because he is one of the only quarterbacks that's actually making a production difference in your quarterback starting position.
Yeah, I would.
He should be going at the end of the first. If he's really that guy, he should be going at the end of the first. So I think
I would comfortably take Dart in the second.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't. What's the difference between? I mean,
and there's not going to be a difference between him and Hurts.
I mean, I don't think there is at all.
I mean, he's out producing Hurts.
But even like Jaden Daniels last year in his rookie year averaged 21.5 points per game. Now, the difference is we saw it over an entire season and we perceived that the situation was going to be better. But Jackson Dart on a per game basis in the games he's starting is averaging more than that, is showcasing a ton of rushing upside. And Jaden Daniels, was going at the top 3 last year, and we got Jackson Dart in the mid-third right now.
Yeah.
So, I'm just pointing out like a market discrepancy.
Jackson Dart had 26 points against Chicago and played 71% of the snaps.
Yeah.
He played 3 quarters and had 26 points.
Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah.
So, with Dart, it's just something worth pointing out. I remember being made that I didn't get Stroud in the 2 startups in the sophomore season. So glad I didn't know. Yeah, no, I'm assuming you meant mad. Yeah, I am kind of with you, Warrior King. Stroud was a tough one. That was a tough one. I don't think I drafted a ton of them that year. I don't know if I took any of them.
What, the year that he
was going
shot
top
up?
3? Yeah.
I didn't take any of them.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of Stroud, to be honest. I just traded, I think, my last one.
I think I have 0 Stroud or 1 or 0.
What's interesting is I essentially traded Stroud for Waddle, so I'm curious where Waddle goes here. But Stroud actually goes here in the 5th round, which, in my opinion, I'm not taking him there. But,
no.
I like Baker there, though.
Yeah.
I like Baker there. Travis Hunter still going there. Who else? Marv in the 4th. I mean, what Kyle does is he jumps into these streams and then just dominates these drafts. I mean, that's disgusting, Kyle. That's disgusting. That's crazy, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Is it still wrong? Is it wrong to still value Jackson and Allen over May? No, it's not wrong. I mean, I would put them all in comparable tiers, so I don't think you're wrong either way. I wouldn't say they're like. No, I don't think it's wrong. I'm not gonna shame you for that. You've got multiple years of production from those guys, and with May, he's halfway through, his sophomore year. Now, Devontae Smith and Chris Olave go here in the 5th, and I think they're both fantastic picks at this point. Christian McCaffrey goes here. Kyron Williams went in this round, so. But you saw, I mean, in the 4th round, there was only one quarterback taken, and it was Bo Nix. So Bo Nix is interesting because has he actually lost value, or is he just being picked low in the startup?
He's dipped a little bit. Again, just in the last couple of weeks. The crazy thing is he was going right up there by Herbert just a little bit ago. And like as of a couple weeks ago, and he's had some poor performances the last 2 weeks, and there he goes. He just falls back down. That's what I'm saying with these non-rushing QBs. Like their value volatility is game to game.
Yeah, and that's kind of rough,
which is unreal.
They're not very insulated anymore. So what pick is that? Okay, so we're at the 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the 105. Yeah, that's great. That's, in my opinion, that's really good value for the 105. Last time I thought the picks went too high in our draft. This time I think they're going about in the right spot. Because the 105 is where it starts, in my opinion, to get a little bit dicey. Like, you're going to probably be taking a shot on the Denzel Boston there. Waddle goes there at 6'3". J-Mo goes 6'2". I think both of them should be going high still. J-Mo's had 2 bounce back weeks now. I think his dynasty value shouldn't be plummeting. So he's on a huge deal, like in a great offense, and he's explosive. There's a lot to like about that guy as a flex option. Unless you want, consistency, then you get somebody like that guy, Jose Flowers, who goes there at the 6'4". Flowers has been kind of meh recently, but just no upside, which we kind of knew that was how he was, though. He's just a
no touchdown upside. He's not a touchdown guy.
He's
got 1 touchdown on the year. He has 5 or 4. Not cheeks in the red zone. He just doesn't. They don't use him in the red zone. Like,
because he's just not
they
good.
could if they wanted
he's small
to,
but he's not big, and so
great yak guy.
Yeah,
good route runner.
A little bit big
like
play.
Very. I mean,
AJ Brown goes in the 6th here. Wow.
He's doing about what Wandell has been doing since Neighbors went
I'll
down.
say this. If I can trade Xavier Worthy, which people said that we did have a comment on our video, it's Xavier Worthy's not worth a 26th first, but I think what he meant was he shouldn't be worth a first. And I probably agree with that. But where he's actually going is you just saw him go between the 105 and the 106, which we had trade Xavier Worthy for a mid-first. But AJ Brown's going right there. I mean, I would take Brown, Flowers, Waddle, and probably J-Mo over Worthy at this point. But definitely AJ Brown. I mean, AJ Brown going at the 6th round, 7th pick here. You can see I caught myself. That is really, really, that's a good price. You can get AJ Brown in the 6th round. I'm taking him. I just will. Bateman gets more red zone looks than Zay. Yeah, and so does Mark Andrews, and so does Isaiah Likely. Like, it's just that those guys are just better red zone targets than Zay Flowers is. Is a first on Bo on top of Bo for Herbert too much? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, what's the production difference you're paying for when you're paying a first for that? Let's just look at that. Like, Bo Nix, right now on a points per game standpoint this year is 19.4, exactly what he did in his rookie year. He has not changed. Mm-hmm. Now, when you're trading up to Herbert, Herbert's been more than that this year. I know he has probably 21.1. Yeah. So you're paying for 3 extra points per game. You could use that first potentially to get somebody in your flex spot that is more than 3 points per game better than your current flex option. So I would say I wouldn't do that. I mean, I think that's too much. It's not a trade that I like to make personally, but from a market value standpoint, it's probably close, but just because of where they're both going. But I just don't love the trade, to be honest with you.
We do Bo in our first for Mahomes.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can get higher than that, sure. But Burrow jumped back up a little bit here. That was a weird one, man. He was going in the 3rd, and really dropped dynasty value. And he was always going to come back.
Great buy for reloads. I mean,
but it was just like, you could buy him for 6 weeks at a huge discount. Yeah. That worked out.
Yes, sir, it did.
Denzel Boston is better than Carnell Tate. I probably would favor Tate there, but I love Denzel Boston. So if they both go in the first, it's going to be hard to decide, to be honest with you. So
sure, we'll learn a lot about him as prospects with the buzz and the testing and the mocks and all that stuff, and where both of them are going to go.
Andrew says, I trade Travion for a scat, a 28 first and 26 seconds. What do you think? I personally, I don't mind the idea of the deal, but what is that 28 first doing for you?
It's
just not.
We have this conversation every single year. The first that is multiple years out is just not. I'm like, I'm okay with the concept if that was a 26 or a 27 first.
Because think about it. If you're
28 is.
If you're rebuilding or reloading, like, you need something that's going to help you in the next year or two.
Yeah.
That the 28 first won't. And so
Yep.
if it's if it's 27 first, I'm probably cool with it. 26 first, I'll probably be cool with, but 27 actually, market value wise, they still hold more market value than a 26. So how many firsts would you sell May for in Superflex? There's literally not an answer to that because you cannot directly you can't equate picks to players.
Yeah.
Picks are not guarantees. They're assets and they give you a choice, but the choice only has an X percentage amount a chance of hitting. I would not sell Drake May for only picks. That's not selling a player for only X amount of firsts is not a type of trade that I would encourage you to do in Dynasty because you're bringing on a ton of value insulation, but there's tons of risk there as well. I mean, sure, if you're getting 6 firsts for the guy, yeah. But, I mean, because you're in half of a round in a year. But that's realistically not happening. And so, 3, 4, I don't know. Depends on when one of them hits. With May, if you want to sell him, I would recommend down-tiering and down-tiering to somebody and getting a first on top, right? That's kind of what I think. What's up? HA says, beers and blueprints. Yeah, you're up tonight. You guys recommended to sell Golden last time around. Who are some wide receivers we could pivot to with Golden? Well... has he gone yet? He hasn't gone yet, which is curious. He's fallen in value a little bit. And so because of that, I think he's more of a hold now, to be honest with you. But let's just see. Terry McLaurin just went in the 7th. I would take probably, I don't know. I guess they're both good. Burden has gone at least around higher than Matthew Golden at this point. So
Yep.
it's just hard to pivot off of him for the upside that he provides. But we'll see who goes around him and I can give you some. So yeah, appreciate you, Rocket. Avery can't answer that, but 6. Sure. If you get something outrageous, yeah, but anywhere, nobody's giving you that. So that's what I'm saying. I will take my shot on half of a round of a 12-team startup draft or rookie draft just because I know one of them is going to hit big. Can we talk about Chase Brown's production recently? What's up? Pack it up. I think the early season teams could stack the box with Browning because they didn't respect the passing game. Yeah, let's just look at his game log here real quick. He just won the 7th round at the 7-9 of this draft. And yeah, he's had 2 straight games of 25 and 19 points before the bye week against, granted, the New York Jets and the Chicago Bears, a game where, you score 1 million points in that second one, 14 targets. That's not happening. And so, look, really what we've seen with Chase Brown is he's been around 12 points per game the entire year. The only time we've actually seen him, pop off are the games against the Jets and Chicago. And both of those games were extremely high scoring, if I'm not mistaken. They scored 35 plus points in both of those games.
Yeah, I believe so.
So
yeah, one of which he had 10 million targets.
Let's look at the next couple games. You got Pittsburgh and New England straight out of the bye. You've got Buffalo. You've got Baltimore twice, which is great. But
I don't know. I was thinking about it today, and I just don't know if we're gonna see another 35 apiece game against Pittsburgh like we did in the first matchup.
I don't. I doubt it. I doubt it.
I feel like they're gonna.
So there's Golden. Let's see.
Make it a priority to get to Flacco more because their pressure has been better the last couple of weeks.
So maybe here's the thing. It's a more encouraging sign that he's been good. His efficiency in the New York Jets game was great. In the Chicago game wasn't very good. And the reason he scored so many points because he had 14 targets.
The man hasn't eclipsed 12 carries in a game since week 2.
So, yeah, that's kind of what we're watching. He looks better, but we need a larger sample size before we say he's back.
It's understandable why he hasn't eclipsed that many carries because they are literally playing frantic air raid football just like everyone expected this season.
Yeah.
That defense, we said heading into the season, was on pace to be a historically bad defense. It legitimately is, I think, statistically, is one of the worst defenses in the history of the NFL.
Now, what everybody's pointing out, and this is true, is the playoff schedule, which is Baltimore, Miami, and Arizona. It looks really good for Chase Brown. That's a great playoff schedule.
Baltimore's a tough one.
Baltimore's been better. Their rushing defense has been better recently, mind you. So they play them twice.
Yeah.
But they have been better. They've been better recently. So keep that in mind. So the types of receivers here you're having go around Matthew Golden, like Devontae Adams and Michael Pittman, I'm fine taking either of them, to be honest with you. Devontae Adams is straight up maybe the most undervalued wide receiver in Dynasty fantasy football, in my opinion. Even though he's 30, So just a little tidbit.
He's
little
not.
Nugget.
He ain't 30. You know how old he is?
He's 31, right?
He's 32 years old.
Going
on, I think he might be close to 33.
Yeah.
He is literally going to be 33 by the end of this month, I think.
Yeah.
Or by next month. This dude is ageless. Ageless.
We are giving away a blueprint, by the way, at 200 likes. So
Hall of
drop a
Famer.
like on the stream. We've got 92 right now. Once we hit 200, I'll start the giveaway. We'll have 10 minutes. You can get your entry and then we'll draw. What do we think about Jefferson for Hampton, Franklin, and mid first? I'm rebuilding. With a rebuild team, like I get with the upside of Franklin, like why that's intriguing, Mitchell. But I think that I probably want to down tier from Jefferson to another wide receiver instead of down tier to Hampton, if that makes sense. Are y'all paying a contending first for Chase Brown? I mean, yeah, that's fine. Late first this year, I'm fine doing that. Like, we're doing it for Javonte, and Javonte's in the same value range, so I don't think value range is a loss. But here's my thing. I would rather have Javonte. I would rather pay that first for Javonte Williams. So that's kind of my deal. Is like they're valued in the same spot, but Javonte's in a better offense, and he's a better running back than Chase Brown, as he just is. Mm-hmm. So I don't think it's a bad trade. I just like I would probably prefer to just trade for Javonte. That makes sense. Yeah. Cam Ward goes in the 9th. Michael Penix in the 9th as well. Man, what a fall from freaking grace for him.
Yeah, a lot of people are big downers on Penix right now, which I don't necessarily blame them.
Yeah, no, he's not. He missed a lot of throws versus the Colts.
There's no difference between him and any other non-long-term guarantee quarterback. Like, I know there was a first-round investment there, but I mean, I don't think Raheem Morris is going to be the head coach for the Falcons next season. You're going to see a lot of change there. They'll probably give him one more year, and if he doesn't work out, then they're going to move on.
Brayden says, what do y'all think of Hampton for Henderson plus Tesla on a reloading team? You got to think about it this way. Tesla is most likely going to be nothing in terms of dynasty value just because he's the 5th option there. And so it's really just Hampton for Henderson. We would prefer Henderson. I think if you're going to, or we prefer Hampton. I think if you're going to down tier to Henderson, you have to get something better on top. Hampton, I'm a lot more sure about his role, his skill set, his long-term outlook than I am with Henderson. So you got to get a better piece on top of that, if that makes sense. So why is Lamb still going down in these? I don't know. He's going in the first, but yeah, I mean, I would take him there. That's who I'm taking there. Gonna accept Garrett Wilson and Bucky and a 3rd for my Rasheed and Olave. I've seen worse trades, Jello. I've seen worse trades. It's not that bad. But I don't know. I like Rasheed and Olave there, kind of. Oh, Nick's dropped fast. I know it hasn't gone great, but yeah, no, that's what we were just talking about. Like he drops 2 rounds overnight. Like it's kind of crazy. Tesla does matter in a 32 team. That's correct. Yeah, he's actually somebody. Colts, IU, and the Pacers, y'all are never going to be more up. That's true, although Pacers was past tense because this year they're 1-8. So, or did they win last time?
No, they lost by a lot.
Okay, so
we're looking at potentially a top 5 pick.
Oh darn, a top 5 pick. Oh no.
Yeah, with our superstar out with an Achilles when we weren't going to even be going anywhere.
You know why we're so bad is because Miles Turner's gone. I'm being sarcastic. He literally did nothing by leaving.
He hasn't done anything in Milwaukee.
No, because he's not that good. But he's being such an absolute freaking
I know he's being a turd about it.
He's such a girl too, like the way he acts.
Yeah. Do you know anything about the class this year for college?
It's really good.
So like,
yeah,
we're looking at a good class.
Yeah, it's real. If we got the first pick and we got the guy from BYU, oh my gosh, I'd cry. Yeah. He's really good. I think he's a flag level prospect. I think flag was fine, but
yeah. What do you think they'll do with center?
I don't know.
You think they'll get someone in free agency?
We'll see who's in free agent this year. Ferguson the 10th feels low. Yeah, Ferguson has not gone up in value. I agree that's low for Fergie. I agree that's low.
This will be the second straight year that the finals team ended up missing out on the playoffs. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Because of the Mavs last year.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the Mavs were in the play-in. They were in the play-in, so I guess if you count that as playoffs. But
Dev says Miles is our best defender. TBF. Been hit or miss offensively though. That's pretty much how he was last year. Like, I mean, he killed us in the finals.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I loved Miles Turner.
He killed us in the finals, and he did not really help us that much in the Eastern Conference.
I loved Miles Turner, but I mean, he has just been the worst of Pacers fans after this. Like, we didn't want him to leave. He basically has taken out his frustrations with the front office on the entire city and fan base, which is just inappropriate.
Yeah,
Ligma.
It's also just odd because, like, he's never really been like that.
I know.
You know, like, he's always been a pretty good professional. Like, we'll be the first to say, like, yeah, there were a group of fans here that were not Turner people, but I will say that started to really, really taper off like over the last few years. Like there are a lot of people that were downers on Turner for the first 5-6 years.
No, yeah.
But over the last
like
4, I mean, everyone's been fine with him there.
Yeah.
So I think his value is definitely very valued.
Man, Josh Downs going next to Isaac Tesla is something.
Wow.
Why is Downs going that late? I mean, he's not been that bad this year. It's just every year, and then we say to buy him, and then he comes out, and he, like, at the beginning of the season, doesn't do much, and then people are like, oh, you said to buy Downs, what are you doing? But then in the rest of the year, he's, like, not bad.
Yeah, he's been fine. Like, where's Wandell going?
He hasn't been picked, and
Wandell's been freaking out producing Zay Flowers.
Yeah, the problem is Wandale is, I know. Yeah, Neighbors coming back, but
yeah. But even with Neighbors, he had a few double-digit games with Neighbors.
Yeah. Woody Marks went there in the 9th. Okay. Let's do another one real quick. And then we'll look at some of your teams. But let's I'm gonna drop another link in the chat. Again, drop a like on the stream. We're trying to get, if we hit 200 likes, we'll give away a blueprint tonight. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. Boom. Okay. Here you go. In the chat. Jump in. Next draft. If you haven't already, say hi in the chat. We appreciate you guys jumping in. Yes, the refs did kill the Pacers in the finals, but also so did Tyrese Halliburton's calf.
I'm telling you guys, we would have won that game.
Oh, we would have won. He was cooking.
He was absolutely cooking.
Couldn't Sharbs jump a ton on this offseason if things work out well? He could, yeah. I mean, that's why if Kenneth Walker is a buy because he's a free agent, then Charbonnet, I think by default has to also be someone that you take as a shot, because if theoretically, I don't know, I could see the Seahawks drafting a running back with where they're at as a team. Like that could be like their Lions, Jahmyr Gibbs type deal. The problem is, number one, they're not going to have that high of a pick. Number two, I don't think there's that running back this year because they're not getting love. I don't think Coleman's a difference maker when you compare him to Charbonnet. That's just my opinion. Coleman's good. It has to be like somebody that's like priced like that we just don't see coming, but like he's a really good run. The class, like the running back class, is just not as strong this year. So I think, yeah, I mean, I think there's a good chance they roll with Charbonnet next year. So we'll see.
We'll say.
What's up, Z-Fly? Good to see you.
For all of the
What's up, Chris?
All of the stupid superstar conversations with Hallie during that whole run, it is pretty insane to see how bad they are without him. Like,
no, it's
like they can't do anything.
Those were not good faith conversations. What's up, Alec? Good to see you. Yes, your Henderson stocks have matured. Will, what's up, man? Who won the last draft? I have to probably say Kyle did. You did good though. You did fine in that draft. Is Gentine a late 27 first for JSN as contender? Good process. Here's Jay Gondia. You know I love you. Long-time viewer. I'm just gonna let you know one of my. I'm just gonna let you know one of my pet peeves. I cannot stand when people use the word process like that. Like good process.
Avery's got a little.
It's like my tick. I literally, because people,
it's
just the Dynasty Twitter stuff. Like it's not good process.
3-year-old PTSD.
You mean that's not a good process? I don't. So that's just me. To answer your question, yeah, make that trade. I like that trade, anyways. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm good. JSN,
but that's my tick. He said I hate it too. Why'd you say it then? Because it like threw me off. It's all right. I forgive you.
That was bad process to use. Good process.
Reaper says, when are you going to be doing start sits? If yours is in the queue, we'll knock it out after this.
What?
It is great process. Yeah, whatever. It is good. What's up, Donovan? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Are you still doing like grad assistant coaching? That's what you were doing, right? Yeah, it's the first thing that came to mind. I know. You should have just said, is it a good move? I don't know. I'm just a nerd. I've seen a bunch of mocks having Tate or Tyson going to the Giants. How would that affect Neighbors if that happens? Probably positively. I don't think anybody going to the Giants like that is going to negatively affect Neighbors. It's going to probably negatively affect Wandale and Darius Slayton and any of the other miscellaneous receivers that you have there that were getting any semblance of targets. Like it would just be very concentrated.
Yep.
I think it would be great for the Giants, actually. I think they have bigger needs is the thing, but you know.
I mean, they just fired Dable. I don't think they're, in my eyes, in my personal opinion. Generally, you don't see, and again, there are exceptions, there are always exceptions. Usually when you see like wholesale change with a coaching staff and like their vision and everything that they want to do and establish, you generally don't see them go out there and draft a skill position guy with their first pick. I know people are gonna be like, well, Genty, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I understand. But like it's not the most common thing for like serious situations.
Yeah.
Plus like the Raiders had or thought they had enough talent to actually be like pretty frisky this year. And Pete Carroll was definitely like a short term kind of bridge the gap, make them competitive for a short amount of time type of hire to a point where they were okay drafting a skill position guy. But
yeah, Alan says not sold on JJ being a top 6 pick with McCarthy at QB for the foreseeable future. Yeah, if they continue to roll with McCarthy, I think he still has the long term insulation. But
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think they're giving McCarthy another year.
So at that point,
I don't think they're giving up on McCarthy after this season. They're too competitive, and they're not going to be in a position to draft one of the top QB prospects this year unless they trade up for. I mean, a Fernando in Minnesota would be beautiful, but they're not going to be in a position to draft him. So
I mean, I'll just be 100. I'll keep it 100 with you. That's the dumbest thing I've ever said.
Yeah.
It like if I'm drafting there, I'm taking JSN because I think JSN has as much value insulation as Jefferson does. I think he's that level of NFL wide receiver. I think he's on that plane, but he's scoring more.
You know what I've been really afraid to say?
Just say it, Nathan. This is on everybody. Don't judge Nathan. There aren't bad ideas, just bad people. Go.
Just dumb people.
Yeah.
I'm taking Chase, Puka, JSN, and Lamb all over Justin Jefferson.
I mean, situationally, I think there's a really good argument for that. So at that point, then, are you ranking Jefferson in the next tier?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay, so that's where we're getting kind of stupid there.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm with you. I'm thinking kind of stupid too right now.
Here's my thing.
Heisman Mendoza going to the Jets.
At the 106 in the mid first, where I used to be really comfortable taking Jefferson, I'm not until the late first.
Can you shrink our picture? Thanks.
Because
yeah,
like Amon-Ra is just he's the same age as Jefferson. He's just as insulated. He's just as consistent. Like I just don't see that much of a difference between Amon-Ra and Jefferson here, outside of Jefferson just being the best wide receiver in the NFL.
Yeah,
I care a little bit more about fantasy football.
And he's still a great pick. So
yeah, I'm just saying when you're
J-Mo says stop being reactionary. Well, we have to react a little bit. Like there's a balance between reacting after 2 games and never reacting to anything.
I'm not saying Jefferson sucks. I'm just saying what really is.
This is a conversation worth having. All the other guys in the same tier have the same amount of value insulation and upside as they do, but they're scoring more points at the moment. Like I think that's a good faith conversation.
And Amon-Ra going a full half. Amon-Ra going a half round after these guys. Like I don't know. He
says JJF was the wide receiver 2 last year. He had a completely different quarterback. Like we're talking about the situation long term, it looks different now because they invested in a quarterback that's not throwing the ball more than 20 times.
Hindsight is 2020, and what we realized real quick once Darnold made the move to Seattle is that was Darnold. Like Darnold was a big reason.
Well,
for,
no,
not saying it was Darnold over Jefferson.
Yeah, it was Jefferson.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you know what I'm saying.
Do you want to get roasted? I'm trying to help you. That's what it sounded
like. The
difference
difference between Darnold and JJ McCarthy in terms of the volume that they provide in their respective offenses are very, very different.
So here's the thing,
very, very different.
So like what we're like talking about here, like this big discussion we're having is like, do we rank him in the same tier as those guys, or is he at the top of the next tier? But anybody who takes him here, if you take him in the mid first, I'm never going to argue with that, is Justin Jefferson. I'm just saying, if I'm drafting a dynasty team this year, I'm taking the guy that's scoring 23 points a game right now instead of the guy that's scoring 16, even though I think they're both really great wide receivers. So, it is what it is. Kyle's in this draft. Look what he's doing. He's just doing it again.
My whole point is,
come on, Kyle.
My whole point is, you can argue Jefferson over everybody except probably Chase and JSN, and I'm okay with it. I don't think that you can say that someone is an idiot for taking Puka and Lamb and
no.
all those other receivers over Jefferson.
I don't think there's a wrong pick from those top tier receivers.
Like, why is that a hot take?
Now I will say, like, if I have to draft one, if I have to choose between like Jefferson and the 1/6 or Amon-Ra the 2/4, I'll just take Amon-Ra.
I'll take Amon-Ra the 2. That was my whole point.
Yeah.
That's literally what I was saying. I was talking about Amon-Ra and Jefferson specifically, and there's just situationally long term for fantasy football purposes, there's no difference between the two of them.
Well, yeah.
No, there's not.
The only difference between them is that Jefferson just is a more talented wide receiver. Like, that's the difference.
Okay, but by the time we get another quarterback in Minnesota, how far down the line are we? Because they're riding with McCarthy for another year.
Yeah, I mean, true, but a year isn't better than 2 or 3 years. Like, you know, a year I can live with if I'm a Jefferson owner, especially if I'm a reload or a rebuild. Like, for a reload or rebuild, I think Jefferson and Amon-Ra still are very comparable. For a contending team is where like you start nitpicking in the tiers and making selections based on the production upside. So, but I mean, I know what you're saying. It's definitely a conversation worth having. Like, if I'm a reload or rebuild, I would be trading for Jefferson if I can, you know, move off of him for any of the guys that are going in the second, just because I'm getting less points on my team and I have the same amount of value upside and production upside.
Yeah, I just think,
I think it's a good move for contending teams to consider.
I just think if we were having the pure talent conversation, then like Malik Neighbors would be right up there in the first 2, and Garrett Wilson would be going around higher. Like, it's not just a pure talent conversation, you know?
No, it's okay, but even then, like, Jefferson's better than those guys. Like, Jefferson is the best wide receiver in the NFL. Like,
yeah.
So I get it. Like, he is one of the only guys where you can make the talent argument.
I hope Jefferson falls because there will be a price point where it's you just take him every single time.
I mean, I think that price point's at the end of the first. I don't think he's
not
getting past the turn.
The end of the first. No, the end of the first is where I want him to be. The 106 is what I'm talking about.
And again, I think I do think at the end of the day, you're probably splitting hairs if you're not contending. Contending teams, though, I would agree. I would pivot to a more productive guy. I think long term, these guys all project very similarly.
As a reload, I would strongly recommend moving one of those lower tiered wide receivers and trying to get JSN like 1-for-1. Or try and get Jefferson 1-for-1.
Yeah. No, I can see that.
Because regardless of production at this point, since it is Justin Jefferson, he is incredibly insulated.
This is interesting.
He can only fall so far.
This mock is getting this mock's kind of drunk. Nico went in the second. Herbert and Caleb and Dart all just went in the 4th. So who went McCaffrey went 3-7 here, so that's high. Henderson went high.
J-Mo said Amon-Ra is the extra risk of getting punched more times in games.
That's true. The one thing about Amon-Ra that I freaking love is he plays through every injury.
I know, it's phenomenal.
Games.
Jefferson barely misses time ever, too. He had that one stint with the hamstring like 2 years ago, and that was it. Other than that, he like never misses time.
Yeah. Have you considered?
That's why you could argue Jefferson over Puka.
Ben says,
you got some big risk with Puka every single year.
Ben says, have you considered McCarthy might so improve after starting more than half a dozen games?
Yeah, no, for sure. That's why I think Minnesota's sticking with McCarthy for another year. They're not.
Here's the thing,
they're not going to move on.
It's not just like we're taking this. You know, context is really important here. The context behind some of this is that McCarthy, like, they have very clearly shown, in my opinion, the Vikings, that they have very little faith in him. Like, they did not want him to be on the field when Wentz was available, and Wentz was bad. And so, like, in a vacuum, if you're just looking at his production and using that as an excuse for why Jefferson is maybe valued a little bit lower, then yeah, it's probably a disingenuous argument. But again, the context of the situation here is that they tried everything they could to not get the kid back on the field. Yeah. And then when he is on the field, they don't let him throw the ball. I don't think that happens unless you have concerns. So.
Even if McCarthy
he could get better, yeah.
Even if McCarthy gets more efficient and better as a starter, which is totally possible with experience down the line, does that mean that he passes it as much as Darnold and Cousins did years before? Like, they've also shown that the way they like to utilize McCarthy is a little bit different than those other guys.
Monte in the 5th.
He's not necessarily like a stand in the pocket and distribute like a Aaron Rodgers, Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford surgeon type of guy. Like, that wasn't his skill set coming out of college.
How many picks have gone off the board here?
He's kind of an athletic, do it all, extend plays, use his legs type of guy.
So we are at the 103 hasn't even selected yet. So I've seen all three. I've seen all three ends of the spectrum here. This is where picks I'd be buying I'd be buying the crap out of them. I didn't say that. What are you talking about? I didn't say anything. I get passionate. Kyle, if you here's the rule. Next mock draft, since you're in every single one, you're not. I want you to not take a receiver until the 6th round, and I want to see how well you do. Everybody knows you can cheat code your way into a domain style draft, but I want to see how you do under pressure. I want to see how you do when you don't get that start. It's great though. It's great. That's good. Pack it up. I figured that was what it was. I saw it was an auto.
What's Dart doing at the 4.8?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll look at all. I mean, look at Caleb. Caleb went at the 4.5. Like, that's where it's like, okay. So.
Hey, Dart, by the way, in his breakout was a real nice dub for the bakery.
It was. It was also a real nice dub for me because I said before he started game, buy him.
Yeah, I had him on 4 different teams before the season started because he was so cheap. So cheap. He's on.
We traded him in the league, of course.
He's on 2. He's on like 2 of my 4 best contending teams.
Chef, what's up, Chef? How do we get in these mocks? We just dropped the links in the chat. So I just dropped these and people jumped in. So you just have to be here at the beginning when we like do it. But yeah. He says, I don't know the mock rules. The kickers are rookie picks for 2026. So now the 103 and 104 just went off the board because it was the 3rd and 4th kicker that went off the board. Olave is nice.
Crazy thing is the
5th.
Giants didn't even take him in the mid-1st. They traded up from the 2nd and got him at like the very end of the 1st.
Jacobs.
He was like, what was Dart, like the 28th overall pick?
Lambo, you should be first. Yeah, it should be you and Chase. Just acquired Jefferson as my wide receiver one on a team is contending. Should I move off of him? I mean, yeah, to our point, like this year, if you can pivot off of Jefferson for Puka, Chase, JSN, Amon-Ra, or Lamb, yeah, we are doing that
as
because they're going to score you 4 more points a game right now or more.
125.
Like JSN will score you 8 or almost 8 points per game more. So how are we feeling about Nico? Did he turn the corner last week? Nico, his problem always has been he's been a little bit inconsistent. We had him as somebody that we weren't buying. We gave him as a soft sell a lot of the offseason, and we didn't get super positive feedback on that. But a lot of the reason that we did that is because he's just been hit or miss, and he's also injury prone. And so I don't think it was a bad move because he's not really going here in the 2nd. He's going more in the 3rd, 4th. So we'll see. I with Nico, it's like, what's turning a corner look like? In my opinion, Nico's been doing a lot of what he normally does. He's very boomer bust, and he just misses games. Like, so
I think people are just starting to realize that.
Yeah.
Finally, which is again why we had him as a general sell.
Yeah.
For like a calendar year.
Yeah, I was mainly looking at Jefferson's playoff schedule. Yeah, here's my advice. Here's free advice. Actually, technically, all of our advice is free because they're all in our videos. But here's more free advice. With elite level players like Jefferson, JSN, Lamb, anybody that's going up there, a playoff schedule doesn't really matter.
Facts.
Elite players are always going to produce.
If you're a good player, then you're going to do well. The only time a playoff schedule matters are for those middling level guys that are essentially flex options.
Because here's the thing, like say you've got the best run defense in the league, who I think is the Rams. Say you've got Bijan against the Rams. You're not starting Bijan. Mm-hmm. And you're not going to move Bijan for a Genti just because of his playoff schedule. So most of the time, like, for us, it's more, again, for us, I have to answer this. 7H John says, do you guys like Waymon Jordan? I freaking love Waymon Jordan. I love him. He's like maybe my favorite running back sleeper in this class. He probably is my favorite running back sleeper. I love Waymon Jordan.
Where does he play?
USC. Yeah, he's real good. I love him. He was JUCO. So this is his first year in the Big Ten.
I have not.
He is good.
I have not seen him at all.
When
did you see him?
He is agile. I mean, I've watched a couple of USC games.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I'm glad you asked that. I like Waymon.
Yeah, let me look him up.
Yeah, when someone plays Pat Surtain, that is also, again, that's like, but again, it's only 1 week of the playoffs. Like, so you have three weeks or 2 weeks of the playoff. Like, do you trade somebody because they have one bad matchup? They could win you the next week. So that's just,
He's played. Okay. He's missed a little bit of time. That's why
he got hurt.
Yeah.
So, but he just lateral quickness.
A lot of carries, no receiving usage.
No, he hasn't really. They have 2 running backs that are really good. The other guy that uses, I don't remember his name, but they use him as a receiver a lot.
How?
Currently love Cobb, the Auburn running back. I'm so high on him. Yeah.
Is he a youngster?
Waymon? I feel like he's
They
older.
only have 1 year on record.
Yeah, because again, he was JUCO.
Oh, he was JUCO for that long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Waymon Jordan is fun in NCAA 26. I bet he is. Yeah, Rip Jordan Tyson without Sam Levitt. I know. He was, the JUCO leader in rushing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gatekeep Waymon. Here's the thing, y'all. It helps us when we hit on these guys. So I don't know I'm gonna be able to gatekeep him. Like I'm in love with the dude. How can I not talk about it? When you're a fool in love, then you have to talk about him. Like, right? So what movie is that?
Tyson has missed quite a bit of time as well. He's been out.
Fuckers,
he's been out since mid-October with a hamstring, I think. I think it was a hamstring.
Yeah, Zach says he won the JUCO Heisman. Yeah, he was freaking. He was awesome. J Money says, as a USC fan, that's our guy, Mini Genty. I'm glad you guys are also in on this guy. Like, when I watch him, I'm like, this dude can play. And I think he's got, like, he just makes dudes miss, man. Like, I think his lateral quickness is very, very good. I think he's really good in space. He's patient. I think he's NFL. I think he's an NFL back. We'll see, though. I mean, I don't know how high he'll get drafted, but I love him. Like, because I'm looking like NFL draft running back rankings. I know none of the scouts are on him. Like, that's the thing. He's not even like in the top 20 of a lot of these lists for running backs. Like, he's not, I mean, I'm going to look on PFF and see where PFF has him graded. Because I just think people are going to miss him. It's fine. We'll all hit on him and we'll all be geniuses. It's fine. That's fine. PFF big board. Let's just look where PFF has. See, they've got 476 guys in here. So let's look. Love, Coleman, Price. Price is their running back 3. We're getting to that point. Singleton, Allen, Claiborne. Haynes is low for them, which is interesting. Hollywood Smothers has gone up a little bit. Quintravion Wisner is up there. Le'Veon Moss, Jaden Ott, Darius Taylor's pretty low. I mean, you got a ton of guys before you even. He might not even be on here. Devin Mockabee from Purdue is on here over him. I don't even know if Waymon's not even on this list. Like, he's not even in PFF's database. So, yeah, F the scouts. That's right. All we need is domain. That's exactly right. Because, we hit on every rookie. Everybody does.
So do the scouts.
That's true. No, we don't hit on every rookie. But we've had some good moments over the years. It's a lot of it. I mean, our sleepers video last year was pretty good. We had Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt on it. Isaac Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of guys that actually end up doing something. The sleepers are hard. But
sleepers I felt like they were harder last year than
I think the main
ever before
thing,
because we had we hammered rookies and you guys hammered, and there was not a player that you guys didn't know about.
Yeah.
So it was just hard. Like, generally those sleeper videos used to be pretty, like, at least easier because you could just go down a little further than what most people were willing to do their homework on. And last year, man, just everybody knew about everybody.
Yeah, we got a lot of guys here. Odd Shot Plug says he's a big Coleman and Boston Blue because he's a UW fan. So, Jaden Ball from Florida. I haven't watched a ton of him. I saw Emmett Johnson from Nebraska. He's a really good production profile. I will be very interested. Ryan Brett is the best guy. Ryan Brett is the reason why, like, our rookie analysis stuff actually ends up being decent because he kicks butt.
Yeah,
he kicks butt. So it's the team. Caleb Williams ranked number 1 in PFF last couple weeks. He's going too low in these drafts.
We definitely eye tested Tyler Warren though.
Oh, Tyler Warren was, in my opinion, that was incredibly obvious if you watched him at Penn State. Like, he literally got the whole offense was run through him.
Yep.
And he was that talented. He flashed big time in a senior. It was
he was one of those guys with the skill set that was so, you just knew his immediate impact at the NFL level was going to be so much more significant than a lot of rookie tight ends who take a while to develop, including Colson Loveland. Like, I just didn't see it with Loveland to pop off immediately. I knew that he would have his moments his first year, but he wasn't there and ready to go as a playmaker like Tyler Warren was. So
I think the biggest thing that I learned from last year's draft was, just how did we underestimate Ibuka so much? And I think the reason, because we were high as frick on him as a talent.
It was a situation again,
and we missed on that. We did this. We got to stop doing that.
Except we were right about it with Odunze, and we missed really, really bad on JSN because we tried to do with JSN what we didn't do with Ibuka. Because remember,
yeah, but the JSN one, that one panned out because we never said to sell him. So we said draft him.
Yeah, but he didn't gain any value from his first year to his second year because he didn't do anything his first year.
Yeah, like, but it doesn't matter. He maintained. We never said to sell. I held him everywhere.
And then Odunze, but again, that did impact what types of teams invested in him. We didn't tell contending teams.
No, you're right. We didn't.
We didn't tell contending teams to invest in Rome Odunze, and we were right there his first year because he didn't pop off.
True. And
we knew that was going to be the case until they got a new coaching staff in there, and then they got Ben Johnson. We were like, okay, now's the time.
I will never not all first round wide receivers are created equal because we could be having the same discussion about Ricky Pearsall, who hasn't done anything.
Right. And if you remember, just everything got so muddied there in Tampa because
they had just like
because
Godwin.
they just did a 3-year extension for Godwin.
In hindsight, we should have freaking known. He was coming off of a major injury. Like what?
Yeah, but
I don't know
who would have expected him to get paid $30 million a year with an injury where he was going to miss half the season?
I honestly don't know what they were
because that was the whole point. Was the indicator to us was okay. He just signed that huge extension. There's no way he's not ready to start the season or at least ready to go within like the first 2 to 3 weeks.
So I mean, for context,
and then you have Evans, and Evans going down was a big boost for Igbuka's consistent volume, because Igbuka's volume, I mean, it has skyrocketed. Yeah. Like his volume to start the season was 6, 7, 8, 10, 7, and 4. Since Evans went down, it's been like 12, 9, and 13 targets. So it has gone up significantly with no Godwin and Evans there.
Yeah.
That's another thing too, is like you had both of those guys go down with injury at the perfect time, with Ibuka popping off to begin with all that red zone usage. None of them were really together at any given time to at any point in the season, and they won't be. And like as far as the talent evaluation went, there was a point in the late first where like you just have to take Ibuka because we loved him as a prospect. He was a great talent.
I mean,
and we knew we knew he was only a matter of time. But we weren't telling contending teams to invest in Ibuka.
Well, so here's my what I am terrified of now is I will never short a first round Ohio State wide receiver ever again in my life. So like I will take I will take Carnell Tate at the 104 and I will not
first round Ohio State wide receiver. Yeah,
I will never do it. I will never do it again. So
why?
But also, like, I think the bigger lesson
in all seriousness, I think Carnell Tate is legit.
I think Carnell Tate is awesome.
He is so good.
I think he's seriously slept on.
I think he's on the same prospect level as Ibuka.
Which is why I think that the beginning of this class this year is extremely slept on.
He was just as productive as Ibuka last year, wasn't he?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, very slept on. And then I think we did learn our lesson with the situation with Tyler Warren.
Yeah,
because a lot of people were shorting Warren because
had
of
him
the
over
situation.
Loveland,
yeah.
So I mean, like,
no, I'm saying we learned our lesson with Warren.
Oh yeah, we correctly implemented. We
said honestly, the situation. It doesn't matter with his skill set and what he's going to offer and how they want to utilize him. Similar to Bowers, like we said, if he's 75% of what Bowers was his rookie year, that is a massive, massive value win. And guess what he's been? About 80% of what Bowers was his rookie year.
Do you know why the public perception of last year's class was so high in terms of the depth of it in the first round? It was because of the running backs. And at least short term, you've had a lot of those first round running backs, Harvey and Caleb Johnson, and at times Trayvon Henderson really underperformed this year relative to where they were being drafted. And so last year's class was perceived as better because of the running back depth. But when you have a class like this year's that's actually not carried by running back depth, but is carried by wide receiver depth,
it's a lot more safe.
It's way more safe. Like I think these classes are very different. I think they're kind of apples and oranges, and you compare the strength of the class. Yeah. It's a different kind of good. Last year's class was good, but like now we know that running backs going in the second, third round, like we thought they were sure things last year, and they haven't been.
Everyone knew last year that it was a running back class, so everyone was going balls to the wall, taking their shots on running backs to a point where day 3 running backs were being pushed up higher than we had really ever seen.
Yeah.
Now the running back sleeper shots that you're going to be able to take in this year's class are going to be so much better bang for your buck.
Yeah, they will.
So much.
They will, but I also
think
people
people aren't going to be like, oh, it's a running back class.
I mean, I think between right now, I think we have 1, 2, 3. I think we have 5 first round wide receivers this year.
I know. We did last year, and that was a weak class.
I know.
We had 5 last year.
Did we really have 5?
Yeah, we had. So we had Ted McMillan, Travis Hunter, Golden, Igbuka, and there was one more guy.
No, that was it. Those were the only first rounders last year. And Hunter was kind of a halvesy. So it really was Tet, Igbuka, and Golden.
Nice.
Yeah. So like this year's wide receiver class.
I thought there was a 5th.
This year's wide receiver class is, Tet, Igbuka, and Hunter are comparable to Tate, Mekhi Lemon, and Boston, but you have Jordan Tyson this year is the difference. You have a top end guy.
I was going to say Burden, and then Burden fell. So
Yeah, Burden went to the Bears.
Burden went early second, and Higgins also went early second.
Yeah, but again, like the running back class depth where you had 5 guys in that top tier.
Yeah, but if you remember when the draft happened, you and I were in shambles all of day 2 because nobody went after Judkins. Nobody until RJ Harvey.
Until Harvey, and then it was Caleb Johnson.
Yeah. So that was all we got day 2.
Now Scatterboo ended up panning out. Like that was when we were like, oh, this one's great, and it worked out.
But I'm just saying, like, you're right. It's a lot easier to navigate a class that you know is talented at the wide receiver position as opposed to running back because of the positional value of running back in the NFL.
Scott, will you get a tab ready with the Flock site? I'm gonna pull up the bakery to just talk about this class a little bit more while everybody's on. So stick around, y'all. Let's talk about this class a little bit. I want to kind of show you where stuff is falling right now in the bakery. I'm
excited to see what happens with QB2 because we were pretty spoiled the couple of years before Cam Ward, where you knew exactly who those guys were, and then you maybe had 1 or 2 risers and 1 or 2 fallers. This year, I think there's going to be a lot of movement because, again, you have NIL, you have guys that are going to come back that are actually going to declare. And then what do we always see every single year? You always see
Scott.
2 or 3 names that come up where it's like, this guy's going to be a first rounder. And you're like, holy crap, okay.
Right. Click on the bakery for me.
I think Dante Moore might be one of those.
This is the most recent version.
The Oklahoma guy.
Oh, I hate that we can't see it like this. Scroll down in the document. Go to overall. That's what I want to look at. This is available on the site for you members, but the overalls, this is what I want to look at.
The Z-scores?
Yeah, the Z-scores. So there we go. So the first round right now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide receivers in it. But Chris Bell, Casey Concepcion, Jacoby Lane, those guys are the wild cards.
Yeah, they are wild cards, but I think Chris Bell is legit, and I think Concepcion is.
But if you look at the top 5 there, though, I mean, Love, Tyson, Tate, Lemon, and Boston.
Well, I mean, look at even the second tier though. Would you be shocked if Jeremy or Surratt went in the first?
No, I wouldn't. It's just not going to push their analytical profile up any further than that. They're going to go early.
No, but again, it doesn't matter for their actual value and what it does to the value of the picks.
Yeah.
So that's
one thing to consider also.
For as much of the wild cards as those guys in the first tier are, there are a number of first round wild cards in the second tier, including Stowers at tight end.
Yep.
Stowers is a big one. Stowers is really, really interesting. I mean, there's a chance that we are looking at a similar tight end class where it's no one else after the top 2, because I think Sadiq and Stowers both have a really good chance of being first round selections.
Yeah. So that's how it looks right now. It changes every week, but again, to me, when I'm looking at that, I feel comfortable, very comfortable with the top 5 picks this year. And after the top 5, I'm willing to take my shot that there's going to be some other good players that emerge in the 6 to 7 range. Dang it. And then it's the late first that I'm worried about. So, all right, let's answer you guys' questions now. We'll start by doing this. I'll just give a little bit of a PSA here. We have some spots open for Team Blueprints tonight. I can drop the link for you. If you'd like a Team Blueprint, the best way to get one, if you are not currently a member of the community, is to join the community because you get a free one when you sign up. So use our code DOMAIN when you create an account on the Flock site. You're going to get all the tools that we use and we provide for you for your Dynasty League. So everything you need. You literally don't have to have another subscription, but then you're going to get a team review from Nathan and I included in that, and we can do it tonight on the stream. You're going to get Infinite Blueprint as well every week during the season and every month out of the season. You're going to be able to join our Discord, our full community, get all access, everything we have and offer, plus some great membership upgrades coming to you guys here very soon. So we're going to be throwing in even more with this membership. So we try to give you everything we have. We try to make it worth your buck. And so you get a free one tonight on the live stream if you become a new member with code DOMAIN. It's the annual Mother Flocker tier that gets you that free voucher. And if you're already a member, you know what to do. We have plenty of spots for tonight at this point. So let's jump in and start answering some trade questions and start the questions.
Real quick though, someone said that this tight end class is yucky this year. When was the last time we said that a tight end class was actually really, really good? Because the last time we said it was the Laporta year. That was actually the Michael Mayer year. That was actually the Dalton Kincaid year, Luke Musgrave year, and guess what happened to every single one of those guys? Laporta was the only hit there. Like, the last time we had a good tight end class, it ended up being just as good, if not worse, than every other class where you only have 2 high-end guys. Like,
so
I'm
last
just saying, there's not going to be a year where tight end is really going to elevate the depth of the class. There's just not.
Last year was very comparable to 2023 in the sense that you had 3 guys in the green tier and 3 guys in the yellow tier in the bakery. So, like, you know, Warren, Lovin, and Fannin, and then who have all produced so far at some point in their rookie season. And
yeah, but did that elevate the depth of the class when it came to like who you're comfortable taking?
Because the Gadsons and Fergusons and Arroyos of the world go in the third,
right?
Like,
so it just doesn't like.
But he's right in the sense that this is a weaker tight end class across the board. Because even Kenyon Sadiq, I think, has question marks. So it is a weaker tight end class. It is the weakest since 24 when it was just only Bowers. 24 sucked outside of Bowers. The 2022 class when it was only McBride, pretty much the same thing. Ferguson has ended up being a hit there. So it is a weak tight end class, though. I'll give you that. It's just not going to affect the value of picks very much. But
again, like the 2022 class, viewed as one of the weakest tight end classes of all time, ended up having literally the same amount of hits that every tight end class has. It doesn't change any year. It just doesn't change.
I think both can be true. I don't think it changes the value of first round picks, but I do think this is a weaker tight end class, like across the board. I think tight ends will.
Well, if Stowers and Sadiq go in the first round, then no one's going to be having that conversation.
I don't know if Stowers will go in the first round, to be honest with you. I think he's got a second round grade on him.
Yeah, I mean there was only one tight end in that really strong tight end class with Kincaid that actually went in the first round, and it was Kincaid. Everybody else went day 2.
Yeah, that's true. But
so that's what I'm saying. It's like the perceived
class?
Strong and weak classes. Like I don't really know.
But the thing is, like even with second round draft capital, Laporta and Michael Mayer still had really high grades in the Baker League. So it was just analytically a good, like, and even Tucker Kraft with a third round grade it was in the yellow tier. Like, so it just was better. Like it's not as good.
I'm just saying where ultimately where did that end up getting us?
I mean,
with about 1 or 2 difference makers at tight end.
I mean, that
actually worked.
Laporta, Kincaid, and Kraft all technically count. So, like, I get it. They don't affect. It's a weak class. Like, you just can't get around that. Like, it is a weaker tight end class. He's right. So, but I don't think it affects the value first. Is the thing. All right. Does getting the infinite from the annual motherflocker carry the infinite in the next season if you get it mid-season? Yeah, that's correct. Yep. As long as you're a member, you have it. So we only just check your membership, make sure you're a member, and you're good. So, all right. Let's do this. All right, well, we got some start sit questions and some trade questions here. Need to start 3 between them. Please help. So between these guys, you need 3?
Yep.
It's got to be... let's look.
Am I literally about to say sit AJ Brown?
I mean...
I would say it's between Brown and Flowers.
Am I literally about to blame you? So yeah, between Smitty and T. Higgins, I'd probably start...
If you wanna raise your floor, then I would do Flowers, Devonta Smith.
Dude, in the rankings this week, they're literally back to back to back to back. They're the 4 guys listed together. Yeah. I would do Smitty, Flowers, and Higgins, and I would say Brown.
You're raising your floor when you do that.
Yeah.
If you want to raise your ceiling, then you would do Smith, AJ Brown, and Higgins. You're just crossing your fingers and hoping that Brown and Devonta Smith, this is one of the 3 or 4 weeks that they produce at the same time every single year.
Yeah.
But when you look at their matchup, it's Philly going up against Detroit. So I'm not really trusting that this week.
When are we going to be able to start calling into the live streams? We haven't added that feature yet. Maybe we will someday. You'll have to convince us on that one. Let's go to Geeks here. Trade question from Geeks here. Dynasty. It's got to be a Dynasty player. Dynasty. Superflex 10 teams start 8 PPR. Trading. No. London here. Don't make this trade. Do not trade an elite wide receiver for only picks. Unless those are like the 101, 102, and 101.
Talk about that.
ETN, and I know ETN and a 4th for Derrick Henry. It's just not a good enough topic for it to be its own video. It has to fit somewhere else.
Yeah, I know.
We should have done it in the trade strategy video. That was when we should have done that. I don't know why we didn't. I'm kind of dumb for that. Henry is fine here. I
don't really see that much of a difference.
I don't either. I'd say market is fair. I'm fine with this.
I'm
but
fine
like,
taking Henry.
If you really want to upgrade ETN, like go a little bit higher than that. All right, start sit question here from Horza. Rogers McCarthy. I'd go Rodgers.
He said, I think I messed this up again. Main question was meant to be Aaron Rodgers or JJ McCarthy. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
So,
oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, we got you. Okay, so that's really the only thing you needed then. Appreciate you. All right, TTP's competing. You'd be sitting away at Dowdle for Kyler. It's fair. Market is fair. I think Kyler. I mean, we're gonna have to have a discussion eventually, but Kyler's gonna be a decent buy low option because he's gonna go somewhere.
Kyler's gonna be a starter next year somewhere.
So we've got to keep that in mind while we're making trades for Kyler Murray. Joe Burrow, Tyler Warren.
Maybe he goes to Minnesota.
For McBride and Bucky. It's a 1 QB. Oh, it's a redraft. This is a redraft question.
Give me Bucky and McBride.
Yeah, give me Bucky
this
and McBride.
is a 1 QB.
Not close.
Not even close.
It's a redraft.
How the heck?
It's redraft.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, how the heck are you able to pull that off?
Sent this with just the 26 first. He countered and added the second. The wording there is confusing me. I think this is probably Kyle. Is this right? You're making me think that, and you're making me think that there should be a second on your side.
I think he's saying only a 26 first lad and Burden for Rice. And
he added a second first. I see. Yep. Not a second round pick.
No, I think he's saying the second round pick on the Rashid side.
Why would he counter and add something back?
He's saying sent with just the 26 first, not the 27 first, right? We'll send you a voucher. You got to resubmit this.
No, I get what he's saying now. He added that second first. He sent it with one first and he added a second one when he countered. Because that's the side he's sending away. So he asked for more.
Oh.
But I'm not doing this.
No, hold lad.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold there. I don't like lad's been fine. Two firsts, there's not a 2 first difference, I don't think.
No. Yeah.
Yep. All right, C Fox, here we go. Lamar, CMC, Jordan Addison here. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 12 team start 8 PPR league. Lamar, Chris McCaffrey, and Jordan Addison.
I would take Bucky and
for Bucky and Amon. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. To me, that's not close actually. Jalen Warren and Addison are the same flex spot.
Yep.
Last spot here between Loveland, Spears, and Monungai.
Probably honestly, Juwan Johnson.
I mean,
Juwan Johnson's been popping up. Oh, they're on bye.
Yeah, I would say Spears.
I would go Spears. Yeah.
Spears. I'd take the running back here. Super Mets from Trickster. In first right now, I want McBride. What's the price of paying picks? I mean, if you can fleece somebody and get him for 2 first.
Does it have to be only picks?
But like, I would probably use a player to get there.
I would be using a depth piece, a player.
But again, I can't like give him a trade question there, Scotty. I can't answer that in the sense that like you can't directly
I'm not gonna lie.
Players.
There are no trades that I despise more than insert player for a 26, 27, and 28 first. I hate those deals for both sides. I hate them both.
Nalu says, if I called then I would forget to say frick instead of, that happens. All right, I almost said something else tonight. Yeah, we can mark this one. Appreciate you, Trickster. Stingray's got to start sit for us here real quick. Fill out this lineup. Really need a running back here. I would go Vidal easily. And then at the bottom, okay, Jennings would be my first one. He's been decent, and you have Purdy back. I'm gonna get raped by George Kittle. Suck. Hunt or Gadsden?
Pacheco's not playing this week, but they are playing Denver.
Yeah, it's still tough. Hunt has more touchdown upside, but Gadsden's gonna have a higher floor.
My gut says Gadsden.
Yeah, I think you go Gadsden there as well.
Because they're taking on a crappy team.
Yeah.
Who are they playing? I don't know.
Mostly's got a trade question here for you. This is super flex. Lawrence 2/3 for Stroud and Brooks. No, don't trade for Stroud. Hold Lawrence there. I mean, if you're gonna make that trade, mostly get somebody better than Stroud. Scores more points. This is a redraft question. Henry, Olave, Fergie for, oh man,
Barkley, JMO, and Bowers. Give me the JMO side, or give me the Bowers and Barkley side.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd probably take that side. What game's on in there? Let's tell me how Khalil Ware does. He's so good.
Is he really?
Yes, he's so good. In the NBA, like legitimately awesome.
Who's he playing? Or who's he on?
The Heat. I can't believe you didn't know this. He's actually super good.
I haven't heard a thing about him.
He's like their Wemby. He's awesome. He can shoot. Like, yeah, he's been great.
That's wild.
I know. All right, y'all. Let's do this. This is a QJ week. That's true, Black Lagooner. You can never really tell whose week it's going to be there. Let's freaking do this. What's up, David? Good to see you, man. What's up, KT? Colts and Pats on a collision course.
We literally talked about that last stream. We were like, this is actually a big time possibility.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right. Let's start with
the best chance of it happening. It would have to be like either the first round where the Colts don't get a bye and the Bills end up winning the division, or where the Colts get the bye.
The Pats are probably going to win their division.
And the Pats, yeah, I know. I honestly,
we'll
Buffalo's got to figure their crap out, or the Pats are going to win the division. If the Pats win the division, the only way that we're going to play them is if we play them in the AFC Championship.
And here's the thing: like, if it comes down to it, Spags will make the Colts look silly. So he'll make Daniel Jones look like he's just stepped out of a circus. Like, so if we play the Chiefs at any point, they'd beat us.
That's why I'm
Mahomes.
rooting hard for the Chiefs to win the division, because
Mex says the Colts are the Vikings from last year. Bingo.
Yep.
We know. Trust us. But we're still having fun. The Vikings were fun for a bit last year, right? All right, Lambo. One of our prized customers, Lambo Leap. Anybody who's had the privilege to know him knows that he is one of the most positive and loving and not sarcastic people that we have.
And it was really kind words for you.
And we love him for who he is. I know you're here too. Let's do this thing. So I won last season. Top points for in wins 2-year buy-in. Currently top by 30 points. Okay, nice. Obviously looking to repeat, but need running back help. I can currently trade Garrett Wilson for Olave at 26th, 3rd, and 4th. Oh, and then wait.
It's just for Olave.
For Andrews and a 20. Okay. Why is there another 4 in there? You see why I'm confused? Garrett Wilson for Olave at 26th, 3rd, and 4th.
Garrett Wilson just for Olave.
Okay.
Comma.
Oh, comma.
A 3rd
comma.
and a 4th for Andrews, and a 2nd and a 3rd for Swift.
Those probably aren't the moves I'm going to recommend.
The 2nd and the 3rd for Swift.
That one's fine.
Is fine.
Yeah. I don't want to do Garrett Wilson for Olave. Like,
no. I know you don't have Wilson, but why don't you move Wilson for a running back?
All right, appreciate you, buddy. Let's do this. Jackpot Jackson. I'm assuming you got Jackson. You're second in value. You are 8-2, so you're in a pretty good spot here. There's a 9-1 team, Bad Bath and Bijan. I feel like we've done that team as well. We've done somebody with that name, I'm sure. I just can never tell which one. Okay, wow, lots of quarterback value here. That's a 9 at quarterback. That's really good. JT, Benson, Caleb Johnson, Kendre, ETN. It's really just JT. It's a 3. JSN, Wilson, BTJ, AJ Brown.
7.
Yeah. The McBridle. 9.
Yeah, with
Gadsden,
Gadsden's
10.
a 10. So 0.75 tied in premium, which actually...
This is just a well-rounded team.
Yeah.
Well-rounded, contend, reload here. You got a good team here, Lambo. I get it. I know there's commas. I figured it out. G-Will might be seasoned, so that's why you're asking. Yeah, but I still think you could get higher than that, in my opinion. You don't want to sacrifice the value here.
They put him on IR, and they just said that they expect him to be back this season.
Yeah.
So...
That's
he
true.
will play the season.
That is very true. The Vikings last year did not have a
Jonathan
Taylor, and we do have a Jonathan. And that is, he literally could single-handedly win you.
That's a good point.
If he rushes for 300 yards in the playoffs, we're gonna win. Like,
and we have a Lou.
We do have a Lou.
Which does that count for anything? When you're playing the Chiefs, it does.
Yeah, kind of, a little bit. All right.
That's pretty much the only time that it matters.
I mean, let's start here by moving. In this scenario, I would probably move Baker for another position. Keep Goff. Goff's 2 rounds cheaper and producing at the same level as Baker at the moment.
Yeah, we got to move one of the tight ends.
So let's move Baker. Let's pivot to another position here. Yeah, between tight ends, I'd probably move Gadsden, to be honest with you.
Okay, we'll move him for...
He's going fairly high.
A running back.
Because I don't want to trade McBride on this
team. And then we got to move one of these receivers.
Yeah, so I think he's talking about Wilson, but
Wilson or BTJ.
Well, who are the guys in that range? Who's being drafted there? That's my question.
BTJ has actually lost a lot of value.
He has. Wilson has.
And BTJ is actually going to be playing. Wilson is not. So I think it just makes sense that you would move Wilson and go get a running back. Like, I would move Wilson for Bucky because Bucky's lost a lot of value.
Only willing to lose on G-Will because Olave's been popping off and trying to win. Yeah, I just feel like, you could also get Nico. Nico has even higher upside, and he's valued more right now. Even a little bit more. Like, you're not losing as much there. But, like, I would think, like, for Wilson, if I were trying to get somebody, I would be trying to get to, like, It's kind of rough in that range for a production standpoint. All the productive guys are going way high at this point. I had Gads for Kyron, but Kyron owner added a second to my side. Yeah.
I would do that.
Do it. That's an easy one.
Yeah.
That's going to win you the league more than moving off of Wilson for Olave will.
Yeah.
Because you're running back 2 spots where it's at. Like, I mean, send that trade right now and get it done while we're doing the review, first of all.
Could you get to Odunze? Could you move Wilson for Odunze? A lot of people are downers on Odunze right now.
Just trying to think.
I'll give you Odunze.
Let me sort here and look at some of these teams. Like, I would love to get Devontae Adams on this team, but I just need to see where he's at.
I already put Adams on there.
What? Look at you. Let me look at the bottom teams. Let's go dumpster diving. Kyron, yes. Okay, get Nico in that deal too. Just swap him Garrett Wilson for Nico. Do what I would literally do is Garrett Wilson, Aronde Gadsden for Nico and Kyron Williams and call it. You're going to get Nico, who's healthy and averaging, 15, 20 points a game when, recently he's been better. And Kyron, Kyron's been a low end running back 1 like he always is. That's what I would do. I think that's a dynamite deal.
This 2 and 8 team has Bucky.
He does, but how do you get there is the thing. I love that
he also has Jalen Warren. If you want to get Warren for cheap, you could do that.
G Will, Gads, and a second for Nico and Kyron. I'm fine with that too. The second doesn't matter to me in that deal. Yep. It's a late second because you're 8-2. Now, what's interesting is we're going to start building depth here. This is a start 10 league. But let me think about this though. He has the running back 1 and the wide receiver 1 on this team. All you have to do is get competent depth behind this team, and you're going to be in really good shape. So I like this team. Just submitted a super chat. I was wondering my doubt on Kyler was even. Thought I was winning if Kyler starts next year. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. The reason is because we don't know where Kyler's value is going to settle. But I think right now, if you're a rebuild or reload, you take Kyler there easily. So. And
when we move Baker, who are we getting for when we move Baker?
I mean, I think you go for well, hold on. Let me look at a quarterback needy team here. Find a good trade partner.
Oh man, Bucky, dude.
Yeah, he's got Daniels, Mahomes, and Dart though. He's not trading for a quarterback. The guy below him has Warden Fields, but he only has.
He's 8-9-1. Sorry, other team.
Caleb. This guy has.
This guy just has.
This guy's listen. This guy's 4-6. He has Caleb Williams and Anthony Richardson as quarterback, and he's got Saquon Barkley and Judkins on his team. I think you go for one of those guys.
So Saquon.
Yeah. There's a 5-5 team that has Achane and Cook, which you could potentially try to make.
How about Cookledge?
That's fine. I just think that guy still thinks he's competing because in points for he's still 6th. But I think it's more realistic that you get Saquon. But I like Cook better, and I like Achane better than all of them. But Achane should be valued a lot higher in Dynasty, and I think people are starting to catch on.
Come on, Vidal, which has kind of been your saving grace at RB2.
Yeah, that is true.
I would definitely plan on holding Benson until he's back healthy and see what he can do.
Yeah. Jonathan says, trying to submit for a blueprint. I can't seem to find it. Use this link I just sent. Open the bit.ly for me, Scotty. When you go to the bit.ly, just click on the second link here. Right. The get a live blueprint right there. It'll take you. It's a direct link for you. Appreciate you.
See if you can move Vidal to the Hampton owner at a premium.
Smooth Rider says, took your advice with Nico. My team's losing a season. I traded him for Garrett Wilson. Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways. So for this type of team, I would probably take Nico. On a rebuild reload, I would take Garrett Wilson easily. Because I like Garrett Wilson a lot more long term. So Smooth Raider, I like that deal. Again, those are two just team build dependent guys here. Why is Vidal ranked so low in Dynasty? I mean, because he's
Omari and Hampton.
Yeah, he's not gonna do anything there when Hampton's healthy.
He's
not the long term.
He was on the practice squad before.
Yeah, he literally only got elevated because Najee and Hampton
exploded his Achilles.
So he's been a great plug and play piece, but he's not actually a guy that has Dynasty upside unless he takes Hampton's spot, which is not happening. So he should be ranked higher than that as a handcuff, but again, he's just a handcuff. You can't start him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Is there anybody else down here that we can use? I think you're going to be in really good shape after that.
Yep. So we got Kyron, Cook, Nico, and Adams as your targets here.
I will say this as well. Just as a comment, I think I would consider moving your 27 first on this team as well. You're going to be competing for 2 years easily here. And it could win you the league this year and maybe again next year. So, and 27 firsts are going for a high price right now. So it's not like you're selling low. That's the one thing. If you're a contender, and you have 27 firsts, this is the first year I've ever seen you can sell a 27, first 2 years away for the same price as first this year, which gives you so much flexibility. Connor and Benson crushed my happiness. Could have had to do no moves and row them to the finals. Yeah, I still think this team has enough holes, especially at the wide receiver depth, that I don't think you probably would have run through the field here with this team. But I think with these couple moves, I think you will, because you're already 8-2. This is a great team, though. You've done a really good job. And again, these are very practical and, in my opinion, easy moves that you've already been in discussions with some of these owners. So you make a couple of these moves, you're going to be in good shape. All right, we love you. We appreciate you. Could have said my thing messed up when I checked out and switched to 1.0. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just let us know what your username is.
CED London. I'm seeing it.
Yep. We got you. All right. Let's go to A-Chase. A-Chase, say hey in the chat, man. Appreciate you. Is the second better this year? Kind of mid. No, the second this year is not very good. Appreciate you, Lambo. Let us know how it goes. All right. A-Chase has a trade question here for us. We can answer his first. Dynasty Superflex 8 teams start 9 PPR. I'm pretty sure this is the one we're about to do. Ladd and Tyler Warren for Puka here.
In an 8 team, yes.
In an 8 team is Puka. It's not even close. It's close, but it's Puka.
So he did say on his team review, been going back and forth with the Puka owner. He wants Ibuka and Ladd and Judkins for Jacobs and Puka. I would also... Actually, Ibuka. Yeah, I don't love giving up both Ladd and Ibuka, but in a shallow league to pair with CD and Rashid, it's appetizing. Just love the depth right now.
Can you talk another question about this? Why Kyler and Dowdle's even? I mean, Dowdle's a league-winning flex spot this year, and Kyler is on the bench as a quarterback. So from a dynasty value standpoint, I mean, Kyler's value is in the toilet. He's the quarterback 26 on keep trade cut. This guy doesn't have value. Dowdle is valued.
It's long-term value upside that you're going to have to sacrifice if you want immediate production.
So for a contending team, I'm fine with that. I'm fine taking Dowdle, but for a rebuilding, reloading team, I'd probably take Kyler. But they're definitely value. I mean, Dowdle's way more valuable than him right now in keep trade cut, which I'm not saying I agree with that. And keep trade cut's kind of garbage, but we shouldn't kid ourselves with Kyler's value. It's in the toilet. It is in the dumpster right now. He has no value. You're not getting better than Dowdle for Kyler. You're simply not. So that's why. Don't underestimate how low his value is right now.
Underestimate my power. Don't try it.
Don't make me kill you. All right. So mid-second this year or 28 first? I mean, just take the first. Take the 28 first. Got y'all on a second monitor while playing out of the park baseball on a very chill Friday night. That is actually sick. That sounds like a great Friday night, just Lions. That's pretty cool. I played that game when I was a kid. All right, Chase, thanks for waiting tonight, man. We appreciate you a ton. This is, again, that 8-team start 9 PPR. Superflex, Nitrous Mike is the name here, and you're second in this league. You're also 6-4 right now. So from a standing standpoint, I think you're also tied for second here. But Superflex 8-team start 9. You've got Daniels, Mahomes, Dak. I mean, still probably a 10 in, or I mean, it's got to be. Yeah, it's still a 10 in an 8-team. You got 2 top 5 quarterbacks in Dak. Hampton, Achane, Quinshawn, Chase Brown. 7?
I gave it an 8. Yeah.
This is very good. Lamb, Rice, Ibuka, Nico, Ladd. That's also probably an 8. Yeah. This is really good. And then Warren and Gadsden is probably an 8 as well.
I gave that an 8. So we'll go well-rounded. CCO.
Yeah.
High-end
well-rounded. Very, very good.
No picks.
Z Poppy said, should I trade 26 seconds for 27 seconds? I mean, I don't mind that move. It's the first I don't agree with, but the second, sure, I don't care. Gilby wants to know if it's an elite value
I would
team.
want to get something on top.
So it's an 8 team, so you have to keep that in mind. So he doesn't have any picks either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it elite value. This is a pretty
textbook high and well-rounded in an 8-team league.
Yeah.
Because, again, you got to keep that in mind.
He's close, though. I thought about it. It crossed my mind. No picks.
Okay.
Jonathan says, made an account yesterday. Love the channel. Looking to apply domain voucher at checkout. Yeah, if you made an account, just make sure you go to your profile page. At the top right corner is your little profile picture. Make sure in your code section on your account page it says domain in all caps. And once you check out, yeah, like I said, that annual motherfucker should get you the free blueprint. And so as long as you have our code in, you're going to get a free blueprint tonight. So appreciate you. We'll be happy to have you, Jonathan.
Okay, so Sadness in the comments would definitely prefer to make the Ladd and Warren move to get up to Puka than moving Ladd and Ibuka. I do agree there.
Yeah, he said the Puka guy had been gunning for Warren initially. Yeah, no, we're making that deal for sure. I mean, that's not even close on this team because so debating on if it's worth including him instead of Ibuka. Warren? On a non-titan premium, you've got Gadsden. Yeah, definitely don't trade Ibuka here. Nah. Lad and Warren is see you boys. Like they're gone.
Your upside plays here are CD, soon to be Puka, Rasheed, and Ibuka. And then that pretty much gives you the flexibility to make another. I mean, you have tons of flexibility to make up tiers here. I mean, don't worry about your depth in this format. I would take Quinshawn, Chase Brown, Woody Marks at up tier from all the three of those running backs and try to get up to freaking Genty or Gibbs. Probably. I mean, can you do like...
Hey, look, the peeps at the Sam House are watching the show. Shout out peeps at the Sam House. Congratulations to Sam on his new job.
Can we take...
You're also fat, dude.
Let's take Nico and Quinshawn and let's up tier and get another elite running back. We'll just get Bijan.
I mean, yeah, these guys aren't Quinshawn's not touching your starting lineup. Like,
yep.
It's funny. 8 teams like almost limited in flexibility because so many guys like you get to the point where it's like Dak would be.
I'm just giving you like essentially the most productive guys that are on teams like this 1 and 9 team. Every productive guy on this 1 and 9 team, I would be targeting. Genty, I would try to get Genty from the 1 and 9 team.
He said if it means including Judkins and getting Jacobs, is it worth it? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Like in an 8 team, Judkins and Jacobs, like they're probably value equivalent. You're splitting hairs with their value in an 8 team league. So.
Yep. With the couple 4 and 6 teams here, there's literally only one guy on the 4 and 6 teams that I'm interested in, and that would be Ash and Gency. That's another up tier option. If you're going to up tier from like Quinshawn. So Bijan and Gency, a couple of targets there.
Yep, Kyle. If you've got a new account, it'll show up here.
If you have to do like lesser up tiers, but guys that are still going to make it into your starting lineup potentially, I think Javonte is another target that you could go for. And then I would just take some of your backup QBs and I would just go other position. Like Adams, you could probably plug into your flex. Like I'd be putting in Adams over Lab and Conkey right now at wide receiver. So heavily contending, obviously, here. And no picks. Again, just want to reinforce that you have way too much depth here. And again, it's not like that's a bad thing that you have way too much depth. It's just we got to take advantage of that depth. And like you're looking at up tiers already, we definitely want to be making those up tiers. And maximizing that starting lineup upside as much as possible. There's not really any move that I'm going to want you to make that isn't going to improve the production upside of your starting lineup. So. Just target the most productive players on the reloads in your league. See how much it would cost to get Trey McBride.
Yeah, Lad, Warren, Judkins for Puka and Jake. Yeah, I'm doing it.
All right, man. If you have any additional questions, let us know. Yeah, I just got to bite the bullet and cut from depth. Yep. This is your time. This is your chance.
Like, think about it, man. It's a start 9 league. You can't start most of these guys on your bench. Like, if you got that much production on your bench, it actually decreases your chance of winning. So, let's increase it. All right. Thanks for waiting on us, man. We appreciate you a ton. If you have questions, feel free to follow up with us. But you'll get your blueprint completed, everything with it tomorrow. So. All right, Kyle, we've got yours again. We've got some spots left for tonight for our new members. So if you want to get your team reviewed, you do get a free one with the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain. Basically, you just become a member of the site for a year. You get a free blueprint from Nathan and I on the stream tonight. So appreciate you guys. Use code domain when you sign up. I know we had a couple people talking about it. So I just dropped the link in the comments for y'all. All right, Prophet says, This is my first time doing Dynasty. This was our startup year. Wow. You're first in your league in terms of value. You're 6-4. It's a 12-team start 9 PPR league. Appreciate you, Chase. Young team, you just got to use it. Yeah, you're good. You're a good man. Avery, was that lady in the Flock League video actually mad at you, or was it a bit? All right, I'm taking. Let's here. Let's take guesses. Who do you think that lady was? Somebody in the comments said.
I think it was your mom.
Somebody said it was my mom in the comments. It's like Avery's mom was pissed.
Oh my gosh.
Most people are gonna know actually. Okay. So like you look like you're doing pretty well here for a start 9. You got May and Mayfield. That's an 8. Almost a 9. You got Brees, Jacobs, Henry here. Probably a 6. Almost a 7, 6.5. JSN, CD Lamb, and Puka Nacua, you have to give a... It's almost a freaking 10. The only thing that is holding it back is the depth. But from a value standpoint, I think it's 10. You got 3 first-round wide receivers. Give it a 10. I think Gadsden. What do you give Gadsden? 6 or 7?
I give Gadsden like a 6 right now.
Yeah. Okay, so 6. All right. This is funny. It's not a wide receiver factory. It's just well-rounded. Well-rounded contender reload. You just got 3 elite wide receivers. Factories produce more than 3. I know the sound of a disturbed wife. That's exactly right. It wasn't Anna. That would be weird. Yes, that was my wife. My wife of 5 years. People are like, do you think I live with my mom? It's in my house. Oh no, Lions. I didn't expect you to know. It's just funny. It's just funny. Yeah, that would be Savannah. That's my wife. My wife wonders the same thing when I'm looking at Dynasty values. We watch a show together. Yeah, that's accurate. Imagine leaving once a week to go record a podcast with your buddies about Dynasty when your wife is like, what are you actually doing? You're just wasting your time. And ultimately dunking on her when it buys her a new house. Shout out our wives for being patient. They were not patiently patient. They were like, this is stupid.
Oh, they were patient.
But they didn't make us stop doing it.
They were patient.
Yeah. All right. You're doing really...
They're more patient than most people would have been for us starting a YouTube channel about football.
That's true.
So.
But I was a newlywed, so it was when we first started recording, so it was a little bit tougher. Way to work that out. I think you're doing really well for this being your first Dynasty team. What's his flex spot look like right now?
Puka and Derrick Henry.
My wife. No, my yeah, whatever, Cal. Wow. Nobody else after that though.
Well, let me look.
How is this dude not?
How
is this brother not first in points for?
Cam Ward, Tracy Dobbs, Judy. What's his record? 6-4.
He's 6-4. He is first in points for. Not by that much, but he is. Okay, so you do have the best performing team in this league right now. So that with that, I don't know how much I want to change here. I think the number one thing here is your running back upside's a little lacking.
I'd move Brees for Bucky.
I would move Brees for CMC if you can. Let's just look at the bottom of this league and let's see where some of these guys are.
Oh yeah.
Quinshawn, Tank Bigsby, Travion, Bijan's on a 5-man team, Hampton and Javonte Williams. James Cook's on a 6. So like all the running backs. This guy has JT, Bucky, and Christian McCaffrey. Holy frick. And Chase.
And his team is bad?
No, it's not bad.
Oh.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's not a ton of good options here. What if we just go get... Is there something we can move to get Javonte Williams here? We can just move Henry for Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I would do that.
Let's just move off and try to get Rico Dowdle from that guy as well. This guy's 5-5.
Hey, this 5-5 guy has Bijan, and his team is no bueno. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Prophet. What moves have you made so far? I'm curious. Again, we're gonna be very nitpicky here because you've done a really good job with this team, and again, your team's performing at a very high level. I would take Romeo Doubs and I would take Romeo Doubs and Judy even and try to get somebody relevant, like anybody even more relevant. I think you can move Doubs for something right now.
Yeah, I think you could get
Devontae's had on a 2-8 team. Devontae Adams, I want him.
I think you could.
Oh, he's got Puka.
I think you could pay. Who cares? They're both
Yeah,
dropping 25 each.
Yeah, that's true.
Tracy and a young guy like Jalen Knoll, or insert literally I don't care who, and go get Rico Dowdle from that other Javonte team as well.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the two guys I'm kind of eyeing. I just think that I worry that guy still thinks he's contending, but it doesn't really matter. Eventually, he will probably fade. He'll have to.
Adams.
Because he's from a record standpoint, that guy's in 4th, so he might not make that trade right now. And so the tough part about this review is your team's already really good. Too many to count. Okay. This team's already really good, and all the bad teams in this league have sold off all their productive assets.
Wait until those 5-5 teams. If you need to wait until those 5-5 teams realize that they're
some of these
reloading,
might be
then that's
longer
fine.
term moves, but like on the 5-5 teams right now, like the fringe guys, you've got Bijan, RJ Harvey, Javonte, Rico Dowdle, James Cook, Saquon Barkley's on a 6-4 team. So you're going to get some of those guys available to you here in a couple weeks. Hopefully when's your trade deadline in this league is my question. Not a ton we can do. This is a big compliment to you. Like, you really don't need to make a ton of moves here. You're not down tiering from any of your 3 quarterbacks. Those are the guys that are going to win you the league in the playoffs. You've got to counter those guys 3 running backs that are really good. Your team is very, very good here. I would probably use your 27 first to get a deal done in this one as well. That'd probably take you over the top here. So don't be afraid to throw that in. Somebody will find that very attractive. Again, the teams that are going to be collecting picks, though, are that's really like the kicker. Yeah. But don't be afraid to use it, is what I'm saying.
All right, Devontae
Week
Adams.
13 is...
And Cortland Sutton if Devontae Adams is too expensive.
Yeah, week 13 is trade deadline. So that's 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
You'll have people bow out. So these are going to be moves we're making at the deadline, most likely. So, like, again, I'm just going to say very general here because in terms of specific targets, it's going to be very dependent on who ends up bowing out in your league. I would try to get a better wide receiver forward. Not anybody crazy, not anybody expensive. I would try to upgrade your running back upside. Plus, maybe try to pivot off of Breece Hall. Did you give him that one?
We talked about it.
So Breece Hall, if you can pivot off of Breece Hall to any contending team right now, and they'll give you almost CMC, I don't think you could do. See, I don't think that's happening, but like, if you could theoretically, just make sure people know Breece is available for Chris McCaffrey, Kyron Williams, James Cook, and you would even pay a 27 first on top of like Breece to get to like a Cook, in my opinion, or an HM. So just consider that move as well. The last thing maybe that you could do here is take Cam Ward and pivot to like a, let me just see who's on the bottom team here. Dang. I was going to say Darnold. Darnold's on a 5-5 team. You could probably get Darnold. So that's another move you could make. Gadsden, if you wanted to. Are there any other productive tight ends in that range? Kittle. You could potentially, if you want to take a shot on Kittle, you could, maybe that's even a down tier. So that's another idea. But I'm just nitpicking again. Like, these are ways to increase, this overall strength of your team. I think the running back upside is the main thing, but you have so much wide receiver upside that you're almost going to have to, just do what you can at running back, if that makes sense. So yes, Jonathan, you can get yours done live here on the stream. Here's the direct link. Just go to this link, Jonathan, and go through all the prompts, link your sleeper team, and then once you submit, it'll be free for you. Appreciate you. And we got you. Yeah, you'll be on the stream tonight. Welcome, Jonathan. What thoughts do you have, B Prophet? I mean, again, a huge compliment to you. There are not any really glaring moves on this team, in my opinion. You have any questions or anything? Any trades you've been working on that you want to have questions on? You've done, I mean, again, I rarely look at a team where I'm like, oh, this is in a really, really good spot to win this year. And I think your team's in a really, really good spot to win. Lots of upside here. I love your wide receiver trio. Beautiful. We appreciate you, dude. And you're a member, so you can ask us questions anytime you've got them. But yeah, we'll be in touch. So 2 firsts for McBride. Are they really early? If they're really like early, like top 3 picks, I'd probably take the first. If they're I'm fine. This market is fair. I'm fine with it. It just depends on where the firsts are, but I'm fine with it. If they're really early, like, then I'd probably hold. But if they're mid, then I'd be okay with that for sure. BK, we got you, my friend. Ty, we got you as well. And then I know Jonathan's got one coming in as well. All right, Jay Stark 133 here. Appreciate you, Jay Stark. Let's do this thing. Hey, say hey if you're here. He said, I'll look up to my running backs in a few weeks. I think that's the main thing. He said, I agree. The problem is we have many pretenders who think they'll win. Yep, that's exactly why it was kind of tough to give you specific trade targets. And for that reason, like you just kind of mentioned, you'll make the moves in a couple weeks and you'll be in good shape. So touch base again in a couple weeks. We appreciate you, dude. All right. I recently traded a 26 late first and a 26 late second for Walker. Okay. Also, late 26 first, second, third, and fifth for Benson, 28 first and 27 second. I have a massive draft capital still. I should have the 101. I know the trade for Walker may have been dumb, but I'm hoping for upside and him going to a new team. It could pay off still. And the first are really late. If it's really a late first and it was honestly not that bad, do I still draft Love? All right, so we're looking at a rebuild here, it looks like. But your rebuild, I mean, what we're looking at here is a 1 QB, 10 team start 8 PPR league. This top team seems to be head and shoulders above everybody else in the league. You're second, though, in terms of value in your league. And so even though you're not contending, it looks like you've got a decent team here. You're 1-9, clearly a rebuild or reload team here. But let's grade it. You've got Jaden Daniels, still a 9. Are we giving him a 9 or an 8 at QB for Daniels and 1 QB at this point?
9.
Still 9.
Yeah, he's a Russian QB.
Hendo, Walker, Benson. I'll give it a
4.
Yeah. Neighbors, Marv, BTJ Downs, 6, and then Fannin, Barner.
4.
Yeah, 1 year reload. I don't even think you're a hard rebuild. You've got a ton of 27s. It's a really good reload team. Cal, couldn't change the code of the annual subscription auto renewal, I think. Yeah, we've got other options, Cal, if you want to message me on Discord, but yeah, you can't change the code. So
QB is not a top priority of ours as a reload. I'd be moving Daniels for another position entirely. You can worry about QB later. They're very easy to acquire, productive, cheaper options that are not going to hurt you at all in your lineup as opposed to having Daniels there. So we can reinvest that in running back and wide receiver this offseason right now. I would honestly apply the same thing to a Harold Fannin. I would just focus mainly on running back and wide receiver right now. Other position with him.
Yeah.
And then as far as your running backs go, Henderson I would hold right now. Walker I would hold. Benson's a hold. Marks I would move. Neighbors hold. Marv hold. BCJ hold. Downs and a 10 team I would move. Let's take Marks and Downs. Let's go higher value upside.
You've been making some moves.
Be careful with down tiers in a high upside league format like this.
Yeah, because it's literally only starting 80 players every week here. Yeah, Alex is right. This team could be a monster in a few years. It probably will be a monster.
You want to maintain high production and upside.
In a start 8 league where you've already got Neighbors, Marv, and BTJ, and you've got a 1 first this year, but you've got 3 firsts and 27. You've got Jaden Daniels value. Like this team will be very good here very soon. I agree.
As far as targets go here, I mean, I would be targeting some 26 picks here, man. You've got almost all of them in 2027, which is fine. But if you just wait for all those to reach peak value, there's a chance that you kind of extend this reload 1 more year, which is fine if you really want to invest in 2027. But if you want to be competitive next year and then be on like your way to elite value by 2027, then you can be competitive for both of those years. That would be ideal. Hold Neighbors, Marvin, BTJ. Don't sell BCJ low.
Yeah, you're holding Travion. You're holding Walker there. Now, the Walker, I know why you bought him. Once he does go to that new team, I would, see what you can get for him. See what you can get.
So when we're moving Jaden Daniels, the type of targets that I'd be going for. I'll give you a wide receiver target here. I'm going to give you Odunze. I think Odunze is a pretty good target. Try to get Scadaboo at a discount since he's injured. And then if you want to go like a cheaper wide receiver target or a cheaper running back target, honestly, Benson is right there as well. You have Benson, so I lied. Never mind. Travis Hunter is another option too. And no, for you, I'm not concerned about you owning BTJ and Travis Hunter because you're reloading and heading into a 9-month off season. So for that 9 months, you can hold both of those guys, no issue, and just navigate their value at that point in time. And then if you want to move off of one of them so you're not over investing in one offense, then we can kind of reevaluate that at some point in the summer maybe. But until then, I think you got to play the market with both of those guys as a rebuild or a reload with their value upside.
I didn't see him on here, so you're probably going to be watching this later on demand. All the moves we have on here, we're going to have in the blueprint. You'll see it delivered to you in your comments on your review. But if you have any questions, of course, will you give him 2 free trade questions for me here, Scott? We'll give you 2 free trade questions here. We appreciate you, man. And feel free to reach out. You've got a really good rebuild, reload going on here, man. It's like kind of textbook. Like you're in a really good spot. So, I seriously, hats off. These are 2 teams like in a row that are really doing a good job of putting their value where it should be on their specific type of build. So I don't know why it's frozen. Weird. No, well, I mean, that's the program, so it's frozen on Wirecast. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened. All right, appreciate you. All right, Samuel T. Andrew, if you're here in the comments, say hey.
Hey.
Sound like Arthur.
That was the point.
Said, might have the Bijan owner on Ladd plus Judkins. Easy, H-Ace. That's not even close. Keep going, buddy. You are making the right moves. You're gonna win that league, I promise you. All right. Here's the link, y'all, for the blueprints tonight. If you want to get your team looked at on stream, if you'd like to join, of course, you do get a free one, and you get to join the community, which we love to have you. All right, let's wait for Sam. See if he shows up. Yeah, it was like right before we went live, though. It was like 30 minutes before we were live. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's do this. Any comments on this one?
No.
Okay. Team name Run CMC. This is it's really a redraft?
I didn't notice that. It may be a redraft.
This is probably a redraft one.
Let us know if this is a redraft. We'll have to confirm
This is
with you.
probably a redraft. Yeah.
I don't know. That team up top is well over everybody else.
Yeah. No, I don't think he's here either. So, hey, Scoob, the kickers were rookie picks. So that was the rookie pick 101, rookie pick 102, etc. Spads is going to be up next. Spads, where you at? Where you at? Say hey in the comments if you're here. We appreciate you, man. Stiddies, TDs. Dynasty 1 QB 10 team start 7 PPR league. I did say that word one time on a live stream. Shallow league, I traded Henderson, Ibuka, and a first-round pick for Jamar Chase. Yeah, that's fine. In a 10-team start 7, you're starting 70 players every week. What's up, Spads? Good to see you, bub. And then counter losing Henderson. I traded Jamison Williams for RJ Harvey. That's fine. I don't even know what to do with my quarterback situation. Tried to trade him with 27 first guys. Joe Burrow's not willing to part yet. That's all right. Where are you at? You're second in this league. You're 5-5 right now. It's a 10-team star 7 1 QB. You mentioned it was shallow league. It sure is. I love your quarterbacks for a 1 QB going no quarterback here and having heavy wide receiver value. At quarterback, in this format, we'll probably give you like a 4. Genty, Harvey, Chase Brown is like a 6. Almost a 7. Jamar Chase, London, Odunze, Josh Downs is an 8. And Tyler Warren and Theo Johnson is like a 7 as well. So I mean, this is just, to me, a well-rounded contending team. I think you're contending this year in terms of where your current contending prospects sit.
So he's right middle of the pack in points for, bottom half in points against. Looking at some of the other teams that he's going up against, you got a team with CMC that's 4 and 6.
JT team with JSN.
And then you got another team that has Puka and Amon-Ra, but that's...
Yeah, but he's got Chase and Genty. I just wonder if we, let's just look here at the bottom of this league. So like Gibbs is on a 3 and 7 team. James Cook is that's a 7 and 3 team. My bad, Avery. Javante's on a 3 and 7 team, but like Javante would be a better. Kyron is on a 1 and 9 team. But I think like Gibbs, if you could even pivot from Genty to Gibbs, I think I would do that, wouldn't you? Like maybe play Genty plus a little bit for Gibbs. Mm-hmm. So let's start there. Let's start by taking Genty and maybe getting him to Gibbs. My second thing that I would probably do is I would take Chase Brown and trade him for Javonte Williams probably, because you can flex him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which honestly, you wouldn't even flex him. It's just 1, 2, 3. It's only one. It's two wide receiver.
So it's
a start 7.
Right now it's Genty and Chase Brown at running back, Chase and London at wide receiver. There's one flex and it's Rome.
I wonder if you don't take Harvey and Chase Brown in up tier.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
All right, let's take Genty and try to get to Gibbs, but let's take RJ Harvey, Chase Brown, package them together and get a better person in your running back 2 spot. Because like you mentioned, very shallow league. We're going to want to get that running back 2 spot as high upside as we can. Make the big trade to compete with the undefeated guy. I think this trade would take you to the next level, to be honest with you.
I would take Downs and Higgins and up tier as well. Jaden Higgins.
Yeah, I would too. And then let's go get some cheap.
Like literally do that to get Devontae Adams or something.
So like there's a 3 and 7 team with Pittman. And
Pitty's a good one.
I think Pitty's a nice backup flex option.
There's a 3 and 7 with Devonta Smith and Sutton.
But again, like you're only going to need those guys during bye weeks or if, you have an injury. Because what we're doing is we're basically, your top 7 here need to be dynamite. And so Genty to Gibbs, you got Chase, London, and Odunze. Check. Maybe we do. I mean,
you've got a JMO here on the 1 and 9 team.
He just traded JMO away. So, which he made a good move because he traded for Chase. So we're even consolidating. We're consolidating even more here. I just want to look. Rome Odunze, there's not really a more productive guy around him is the problem. So
that would hold him. Harvey and Chase Brown, where are we going up to? Well, we mentioned Javonte as an option. That's more of a pivot.
That would be a pivot. I still would go get Javonte Williams.
But if we go higher, then you're probably looking at Kyron or Jacobs.
Well, Kyron
Jacobs it is.
No, it would be Kyron.
Oh.
Kyron is on the last team in this league. He's a 1 and 9 team.
And then who did you mention? Pittman?
I just don't know. It just doesn't feel like we're aiming high enough with Kyron in this format, but
I mean, Kyron's still a top 10 running back.
Yeah, he is. So Gibbs and Kyron is not bad.
I think a top 10 running back.
I
think a top 10 running back is better than flexing Odunze.
And to be honest with you, I would flex Javonte. I think Javonte is like my number 2 trade target for this team. Yeah. I would just flex a running back here.
Yep. So we got Gibbs, Kyron, Javonte, and Michael Pittman as your targets here.
Oh, the other thing you could try to do here?
He said, what do I do with my bench? Just all really young guys. So in this format,
with potential.
Yeah, with potential.
They're not worth anything.
Potential for me. For you, I want you to contend. Potential doesn't do anything for me to help you win your league.
Yeah, you need to win this year.
This is your chance, I think, to go for it, and you really have every incentive to go for it because you don't have your 26 picks.
Mm-hmm.
So I would use that. I would use that.
The other thing I would try here,
that depth that you have to maximize those starting upside.
Have you talked with this Brock out, this 3 and 7 guy that has Barkley, Javonte, and Derrick Henry? Because this guy's team shouldn't be as bad as it is. The other thing I would try here though, is if you can take RJ Harvey, Chase Brown, Jaden Higgins, because he's a young guy with potential, and get Barkley, Williams, and Henry in a deal. You could also just try to do one big deal there and get that guy's running back room, then pivot off a Genty to Gibbs and win. Because you'd have Gibbs, Barkley, Javonte, and you would be starting those 3 guys every week. So that's a legitimate possibility. I don't know if you've already tried to trade for those guys, but all your guys that you're asking about on your bench with potential, they're basically just deal sweeteners that are going to get you the top end players to win this. That's how we look at it. He didn't trade Burrow, but have you asked about the running backs? Because I'm not really worried about the quarterback situation here. You've got 2 quarterback ones, and you're basically punting quarterback value to go get elite wide receiver value here, which I much prefer. And we're going to keep implementing that and get heavy running back upside as well. JD Noble, we got you. Yours should have been it charged you though. Yours should have been free. Jonathan, are you still here, man? Yeah, and Iron Chef, we got you as well. Appreciate you, brother. We got you. You're good.
What was the charge?
89. It charged him full price.
Okay, he probably did not.
He's probably on the free trial.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can get you refunded for that.
Make sure you're not on the free trial.
He said his team is locked for 2025. That is highly unfortunate. That's fine though. We've got plenty of other options here. Who are the guys that you've given us trade targets so far? I'm gonna replace a couple.
Gibbs, Kyron, Javonte, and Pittman.
Take Javonte off. Nah, leave him on there. You try to bend his will on Javonte Williams. I think you could get him to bite.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave him. You've got some great players for him. So. No, you're good, Jonathan. I mean, we got your review. You paid $89 and you could have the membership for that price. So, and you said you were going to. So if you still want to, we can get you sorted out. I'd be happy to even just cover this extra $7 for you and get you on a membership just because it's so much better value. So,
Iron Chef, let us know if you're on the stream.
He's here. He's here. He's good. Same thing with you, Iron Chef.
That's what I just said.
No, I know, but I was saying,
I
was saying something different. I was saying if you want to do a membership,
I got you. $20 away.
He's $15 away from a membership, so. Yeah,
All right.
Sundress's memberships. Yeah, it's just way more bang for your buck. Like, I just want you guys to get as much out of this as you can. So.
C. Johnson up next.
Yeah, appreciate you, Chef. We got you, man. All right, C. Johnson is going to be next. And again, you guys can see your reviews if you submitted them are showing up in the queue right here. So you guys are going to be good to go for tonight. Appreciate you both. So David says, do I down tier from Warren?
No,
I wouldn't.
Not in that format.
I'd hold.
If anything, you'd want to up tier from Warren to McBride.
Warren is a big one, so.
But yeah, in a 10x8, you want to maximize upside at every position as much as possible, with QB and tight end being the last of your priorities. But yeah, the only way I'd be comfortable doing that is if you're getting a haul on top of, like, you would have to down tier to Kittle and only Kittle. And you would have to get a massive upgrade at running back or wide receiver for it to be worth it.
So, hey, Jonathan, here's what we can do. We can do your review in here just fine. I'm gonna send you this direct link right here. Go here. Subscribe. How can I spell?
Good job.
Go to this link, Jonathan. If you do the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain, well, you can do that. This can be your review. I'll refund you what you just spent on this one. So it's the same price, but that way you get become a member as well. So, but yeah, I definitely want to get this sorted out for you. I don't want, you don't need to be paying that price for a blueprint when you can get one free for the same price. So, Iron Chef, yeah, man, really enjoy y'all's content. Appreciate you, man. Curious about the membership. Yeah, so basically with the membership, you get a free blueprint. And so we would do it live for you on the stream tonight. But the membership basically gets you everything on the site for a year. So it gets you like our Dynasty rankings, our Dynasty trade calculator. It's going to get you our full Discord. It's going to get you access to our rookie database, the bakery, our rookie draft guide, all of our leagues. And so like everything that we have, we throw it in with the membership. So the membership's $97 for a year. You spent $80 on the review. So if you did the membership, kind of the same deal. If you wanted to do the membership instead, I'll refund you for the review. And this can just count as your free review for the membership. Again, in my opinion, it's well worth paying the 15 extra bucks because you get so much more with it. Because you get infinite blueprint as well, which means you get a new review on this team after tonight every week during the season and every month after. So, what's up, Dynasty Daddy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So yeah, and Chef, if you want to do the same thing, you can follow that link. If you guys subscribe, then I'm gonna go. If you just let me know when you do, and I'll go ahead and tell them to refund your reviews. So, appreciate you both. And again, no pressure. I just want you guys to I seriously want you guys to get the best deal you can. It really just doesn't make a difference to us. It's just, I'd rather you get all the perks and infinite. All right, C. Johnson, 5406 here. Dynasty Superflex. C. Johnson, you here? Say, hey, what's up, Wormy? He says he's done with Harvest. Should be able to tune all the time again. Like my brother finished Harvest yesterday. Appreciate you, buddy. Good to have you back. And congratulations on Harvest. All right, we've got you here at... Where is he at? Scroll down for me. Is it that one? That his team name?
Yeah.
Different. Okay.
It's CD Jones.
Okay, cool. Dynasty Superflex 12 team start 10. So this is domain rules for the most part without a tight end premium. You got Brock Purdy and JJ McCarthy here. What's up, Caleb? Good to see you, man.
Hey, there is no tight end spot in this league, so the tight end grade doesn't matter.
Okay, fine.
No bonus for them or anything.
Sweet. That's actually sick.
Yeah.
Purdy, McCarthy, Tua.
3 or 4.
4. Achane, Barkley, Brees, Warren. It's not bad. 7.
Like a 7.
JSN, Rice, Ibuka, Tet, Waddle, Keon, 9. 10. It's close.
Probably 9.
Then again, tight end doesn't matter, but we'll give you 1
The
there.
wide receiver factory here.
Yeah, this is a great team here, Caleb.
Flex spots look good. Tat, Waddle, and Barkley down there.
I love that you don't have a starting tight end spot and you've completely punted the position. It's helping you in this league.
Brilliant.
It's like legitimately awesome.
If you don't have to start them, don't do it.
No, there's no requirement to have tight end in your roster on your lineup. You literally don't do it just with the amount of volatility at that position.
Yep.
Even the best tight ends. So now in terms of points for, you are first in points for. There's a guy that's right behind you. Does have a pretty good team. It's the Jonathan Taylor team, of course. But you are in the driver's seat to win this league. What a freaking team we have here. JJ McCarthy is going to be the most obvious move for us here.
Pivot.
We're just going to pivot to somebody else more productive this year, get that super flex spot a little bit more productive. McCarthy is not productive at all. Yeah. And I know you're starting Tua probably, but even then.
I'd be pivoting off of Brees as well to try and get a more consistent running back.
You could also up tier from Brees. You could take like any of your depth wide receivers and
you
use.
Could take Brees and Warren.
There, you could take Brees and Warren. Yes, that's exactly right.
Let's see if there's a solid running back on a rebuild in this league. This guy's 2 and 8. He has CMC for the love. Give him Brees straight up. So never mind. You're not up tiering from Warren. You're just pivoting from Brees and you're getting CMC. That 2 and 8 team has no business holding CMC or Rico Dowdle on his team. I would get both of those guys.
I'm glad you said that, Sturgill. He's got 2 first. So we're gonna make serious up tiers here.
Yeah, that'll be your third move is a 26 first.
Jeez.
And I would be using that to up tier.
That's a mid first. That other one's a mid first. That guy's contending pretty clearly. I'd use both of them. Like I think what you're doing here. Like I think you do it at quarterback. Actually, don't you think? I think that's probably the position here that we have the most production upside that we're sacrificing. Let me
QB.
Let me go down to the bottom teams here.
Or wide receiver. You could up tier from Tet. You could do Tet in a first for another elite.
Hey, hear me out on this. Nix is on a 1 and 9 team. So Nix is a good trade target here.
Yeah.
Darnold's a good trade target as well. And then,
that would be if you pivoted from McCarthy.
Yeah, the Darnold one would. The Nix one would be an up tier from Purdy.
Yep.
And then the other thing, I don't know if the guy would trade you Dart, but you could try it. I would enjoy that as well.
Try to get Dowdle thrown in from that rebuild at a fair price.
Yeah. What team was Dowdle on?
The same team as CMC.
Yeah.
And he's 2 and 8.
Yeah.
He's the only dude that's like really, there's one other guy that's really out of the picture, and that guy has London. I mean, I would be, another move that I would consider making here is up tiering from Tet. I would do Tet and one of those late first, and I would go get Drake London.
Did you give him CMC as a target?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, that one's easy. Yeah, Dowdle as well. It is a start 10, so Dowdle's pretty valuable.
So I'm gonna give you London as a target.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
And that guy should definitely be willing to do that.
Yeah.
I'm basically just fishing with some of these 4 and 6 teams to see if there are any guys that would definitely be valuable to you that you could get to or afford. Okay, this 4 and 6 team has Javonte. I would go ahead and grab him. So those will be your targets here. Sam Darnold, CMC, Javonte, and Drake London. Possibilities are honestly kind of endless for this team because you have a ton of value to work with. So I wouldn't be afraid to add on a couple of like productive vets that are super high upside because it'll basically just lock in your chances as much as possible of like going on a run and winning your league this season.
Yeah.
And then you still have plenty of insulation to remain successful long term, even with the declining value of those productive veterans.
So the one move I have on the table is Tet plus my first for London. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one.
That's
the
I
move.
I literally put that in the comments as a move that, so I would do that. Yeah, you said all.
Sorry, I didn't even see that comment until now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's the one. I like that a lot.
Yep.
That's a great one. Yeah, whatever, Ben. I know. Hey, Jonathan, I do see that you are. It looks like you're trialing. So once you're actually subscribed, it can either be you can do the trial period. You're welcome to do that. But once it actually goes through and you're a subscriber, then we can refund you that team review price. So appreciate you. All right, Caleb. Any other questions, man? We appreciate you, dude. This team's fantastic. This is a really good team, and honestly, the fact that McCaffrey's just waiting for you down there on a bottom team is a gift. So, if you have any other questions, drop in the comments. We appreciate you, dude. All right. Next one is C. Edlund. I think he's here. I saw him earlier. So say hey in the chat. Alex, we got your team review in as well. We do have a trade question from Warrior. Let's do that one here. 26 third for Travis Kelce. Market is fair. It's fine. He doesn't have any dynasty value at this point, but I'm good with it. And then Zoinks has a trade question. A 27 early mid first Travion and Chris Olave. Oh, wow. This is a 12 team. I think this is probably too much. It says top team in the league wanting to up tier to JSN. Let me look at your roster. Will you look at his roster, Scott? Yeah, probably the top. Who was it? Oh, it was Olave, and yeah. Honestly, this team's nuts. Yeah, I would do it. That's a lot to pay, but that first is going to be late, and it says early mid, but I'm assuming it's your first. It's going to be a late first because your team's going to contend for 4 years. And Henderson Olave are moving the needle. Yep. You got to take that with your team. I like it. Appreciate you. All right. Accept it. Oh, you sent it to me. That's a trade you sent to me. Well, what league is it in? I can accept it. I'll do it. Well, I was saying I would buy Kelce for a first. I didn't say if I had Kelce, I would sell him for a third. So you kind of bamboozled me there, but it's fine. It should say late first. Yeah, that's what I thought. I approached it as late first. I would do it. Yeah, I was going to say, if the pick is late, that's kind of where I was at as well. No. All right, here we go. This is a 12-team Superflex Start 9 PPR league. Took your advice to sell Neighbors, the team that had Taylor offered me Neighbors for Taylor straight up, so I took it. I mean, it's going to win you the league. I down-tiered off of Nick's Jordan Love in a first. I like that deal as well. That's a pretty good value right now for both of those guys. Had a deal in place to get Dak in a first for Williams and use both first for Emeka Egbuka. Unsure. You had a deal in place? Unsure what to do to upgrade wide receiver JSN. Not available. So can you not do the Egbuka deal anymore? Because I would definitely down tier from Williams to Dak in a first and then trade 2 firsts for Emeka Egbuka in a heartbeat. Side swipes with the team name here. You're third in the power rankings. You are 7-3. You look like you're in pretty good shape here. Check your points for. Points for your 5th. So we'll grade this out and then we will. Did we do this team already? We probably did this team already once, didn't we? Again, Superflex, 12-team start, 9 PPR. Drake May, Caleb Williams, and Jordan Love. Probably a 10. You weren't even starting next. That's crazy. JT, Henderson, Swifty, Ramondre. 7. Rashee Rice, Romo Dunze, Lad McConkey, Josh Downs. Probably also a 7. Almost an 8. You're almost an 8 on both. This is just a good team. And then Gadsden's probably. What are you giving Gadsden? 6 or 7?
I'm giving him a 6 right now.
It's probably just still probably a dual elite QB. I feel like I remember this team. Still probably a dual elite QB here. Contend reload though. I mean, you're still contending. You're 7-3. You're in good shape. I don't mind the Jonathan Taylor deal at all. Going from Neighbors to JT could be what wins you this league. Now it's just a matter of, again, can we pull up his last?
You got Henderson, which is great right now. You have Henderson and Ramondre, which is great. It's kind of helped you all year.
There we go. I've got your last one pulled up. So on your last one, we said Malik Neighbors for production. We did give you Jonathan Taylor as a target, so I like that. We gave it a dual EQB last time. Your grades went from 10, 3, 8, and 5. 10, 7, 7, and 6. So he's improved his team quite a bit here. The other ones we did were Bo Nix for a running back and Caleb Williams down tier. And so still we've got to do the quarterback for another position.
I would move Jordan Love for another position.
Yeah, you've still got to do that. So. I mean, you could do Caleb as well. It doesn't really matter which one you do there.
I would prefer to move Love.
Okay.
I
just wonder how movable Love is if he was already on the block and, ended up with him.
Did we have him move Love last time?
No, he traded Bo Nix down tier from Nix to Love in a first.
Oh, well, if he made the trade, he can flip him.
So I would try it.
It's not like he traded him away, he's trying to get him back.
See Edlin, you here? Say hey in the comments if you are. All right.
Let's take Downs and Wandell and let's up tier because that's a little bit of a shaky flex spot. Downs, Wandell, let's up tier. Who has Adams in this league? Below Adams. Adams is on a 5-5 team. That's a little bit shaky everywhere. His QBs are cheeks. His running backs are blah. His wide receivers are... He has 3 good receivers, and that's about it. I would try to get Adams from this guy. What are the targets we gave him last time? So I'm not giving him the same targets.
Okay, so we gave him Jonathan Taylor, who he got.
Okay.
Hold on, give me a second to find the other ones. Dak. He said he was trying that one. Ibuka, who he's also still trying for, and James Cook, which I'm assuming.
Okay.
He said JS. He did say JSN on this one is not available. So.
Okay, I would try Adams on that team that owns JSN.
Yeah.
Third move.
Like one.
Yeah, well, you can up tier.
You can up tier. I mean, you can try it. You got to get somebody like clear production tier above Wandale, which at that price would be really hard to do.
Adams.
Yeah, Adams is good. Also have that second. You can use that as a sweetener in a deal. Yeah, we are 8 likes away from a blueprint giveaway. So, what's up, Anna? Why have you not been around? Where the frick have you been?
I need a third move.
I mean, you could. I don't. I would probably still. This is bold, but I'd still pivot off of Henderson for a more productive running back.
We'll do Henderson and Ramondre for Bucky.
That's what I would do. That way you're up tiering. I mean, that's the most obvious thing to me is I think there's uncertainty as running back 2 position going into the playoffs.
Go Bucky for a cheaper running back option. I'll just go down to here to some of the rebuilds in your league. This guy has Olave. If you're going to move Love, Olave is a decent target at wide receiver. Guy's 4 and 6. There's another 4 and 6er that has. You could also target T. Higgins as well. Basically, any guy that's going to have high upside in that flex spot for you. But I think Bucky is definitely going to be a solid target here. So Bucky, Olave, T. Higgins, and Devontae Adams will be your targets here. Can focus on raising that RB2 and flex spot upside now that you've upgraded a JT. Great moves so far. Feel free to move your remaining 26 picks as sweeteners to get upgrades done. Still have too much value at QB. Take advantage.
Bye. See ya.
Take advantage and reinvest elsewhere.
Yeah, I that's like the #1 move for this team in my opinion. How do we get in the drawing for the free blueprint? Once we hit 200, I'll start the drawing. It'll be like a keyword. Chain Reaction said traded Travion for Marv on Tuesday. That might end up being a just fine move. I would not be sad about that. There's nothing wrong with that move. Anis has been sick. I've been sick as well. Our whole family's been sick for like a week. Sucks. It happens. All right. I don't think I ever saw him, so he's probably going to be watching this on demand. But, you know, we gave you different moves than last time for sure.
Earlier when he bought.
I know. He was here. That's why I was surprised he wasn't in the comments. So, but if you're a member, obviously. So if you have questions, you can message Nathan and I. But keep making moves. You made a good move moving from Neighbors to JT. You take a slight value loss there. I literally don't care because it's probably going to win you the league. So appreciate you, dude. If you have questions, feel free to, message us anytime. Hashtag Kyle, hashtag new member, hashtag domain, hashtag mock draft king. What's up, buddy? We appreciate you. You're up. Question about the subscription. Does it run through the end of this year or is it a year from the day I sign up? It's it's a full calendar year, 365 days. Yep. So if you do the season pass, theoretically, which that doesn't come with a review, but the season pass, that would be through the end of the year, but the annual, yeah, that's a whole year. So, all right. Kyle, Marvin's room here. Took losses dealing Achan and CMC after finishing second.
First-time member.
I know because I think he's been a member, but it was somebody else. So, which we didn't tell him to do that. Just disclaimer, but they did. Yeah, he is. Sold more players off mid-season. Was trying to tank with Geno Fields. I'm 6-4. Saw for Neighbors from Marvin 2 first, but oh gosh, I would take that in a heartbeat. You have an injured player for Marvin Harrison and 2 first-round picks. Yeah, I would do that. Talking Daniels for 3 firsts, a second, and Pearsall. League mates are stingy. Moving QBs. Should I tank? Should I contend? Let's take a look. Marvin's room. Your second value is 6-4. I'm going to probably say contend here. I'm just guessing.
Where does he rank in points for and points against?
I mean, this is probably a contending team here, I think. You actually played pretty well to your league settings as well with some of your wide receivers. But because the half point PPR. Marvin's room, he is 5th in points for, 5th in points against. And he's not even tried to contend. He's got 2 firsts. You got the Sidney Sweeney first, which is a mid first. And he's got his own first, which can be a late first if he trades it. I mean, let me also just look here at the bottom.
Not gonna lie, dude, I'm impressed. You've been doing this with only Quinshawn. Hey, have you seen the new feature on the My Teams?
No. The trade thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see it. Yeah.
So we can see if he's made any trades to make him not contend. Because if he's done that already, then
Nate, oh my gosh, dude.
What? Starting Rocket as my running back 2 for the last 2 weeks somehow went 2 and 2.
That's insane. We're gonna probably contend with this team. Listen to this. You didn't even mention this, Kyle. You're a freaking goat. This man traded. Here, scroll up, Scott. Let me show you. Hit that. See that little button under the search bar? Little arrow. Look at that trade at the top one.
He got Drake London, and he gave up
Junk.
A bunch of crap.
He got London for nothing. What a trade, dude. You didn't even mention you were a genius.
Wow. That's a keep trade, cut trade right there.
The other trades he's made, he traded a second for Marquise Brown, but that was like, I'm curious why you did that. Oh, it looks like that deal went through both ways. So you might have accidentally he traded Achan for Judkins in a first, which he mentioned he lost. Yeah. So Either way, I think we're probably contending if we want to grade this out. Let's figure it out. Will you collapse that 5 nickels for a quarter? That is insane. That's insane, dude. That's not 5 nickels for a quarter. That's 5 nickels for $1, dude. That's 5 nickels for $1. Jackson Dart, Geno, Justin Fields, 5. Probably a 4. Quinshawn, 2. JSN, London, Tet, Marv, J-Mo, Hunter, 9, 10, 10. Strange, 2. I mean, here's the thing. It's tough. It's, but he's how many legitimate? What's his starting lineup? How many spots away is he? He's got to be only 2 guys away.
You'll just move Hunter and Pearsall for running backs here.
Yeah,
it's pretty simple.
And then we contend.
All right, so here's the fun thing about this.
Okay, what's fun?
The only position that he's required to start is quarterback and running back. There are 5 flex spots, no wide receivers required. So actually, I would be moving
all your top
every single wide receiver not named JSN in London for running backs.
Yeah, I 100% I would.
Yep.
Wow, that's an interesting lineup. Okay, let's do it. I'm just scouring the bottom teams here on a record basis. There's a 3-7 team that has nobody. There's a 4-6 team with James Cook.
Who has a Darnold?
Given James Cook as a trade target.
Yep.
I would trade Ted McMillan for James Cook plus a little bit.
Yep.
That would be my move there.
I would target Bucky.
Yeah, so he did say could move one of the last first for Brees. I'd probably aim a little bit higher than Brees here.
Yeah.
But I don't mind it. If we can't find anything else to get done, I think we will do that. Yeah, I hate that you moved HN and CMC. You would legitimately have won this league.
Oh, yep.
I know.
That's tragic.
You would have won.
All right, so we'll say Tet, running back. Probably going to pivot from Quinshawn.
All right, we hit 200 likes. Blueprint 69
Cook
in the chat.
Bucky.
Wait 5 seconds before you do it because I got to get set up. Boom, boom, boom. Blueprint 69 in the chat. It's live. 10-minute timer and we're drawing. Go.
Let's move Ricky.
Free Blueprint.
Let's move Ricky Pearsall for a QB. Also, I'm going to give you Sam Darnold. Geno is a fine third option if you have to plug and play him, but literally, like, you don't have anybody else, and you do have a super flex spot here that you do need to fill with a quarterback.
Bucky just went 1-for-1 for Knicks between the first and third team, so Bucky was just moved. He's not getting moved again because that guy just traded for him, which is fine. Yeah, I was gonna say first and third team though. We're looking at the wrong probably end of the spectrum here. The guys down below, Kyron Williams is on a 4-6 team.
There's Kyron.
So I would do that. I mean, Achan, can you get Achan back? Like, he's on a 4-6 team. You've got that guy's first.
That would be ideal.
I mean, I'd love that, but yeah, I don't know if you're getting it done. So yeah, I would say the 2 biggest running back targets are Kyron and and James Cook.
Yeah. Genty's pricey, but
yeah, he is.
Still give you Javonte as a target. If someone in your league is a downer on him, Javonte's still very palatable price right now.
Have you heard about this Miles McLaughlin guy? The high school kid that's breaking all the records?
Yes.
Yeah, he broke the...
Is he a senior?
He broke the national record for rushing touchdowns.
Because he's got a ton of yards.
Yes.
So
69 touchdowns in a season.
Has he declared anywhere?
I don't know where he's going to school.
Hey, David, do you know where he's going to school? I would actually be very curious about that.
He's close to breaking all the records like ever. He just passed Derrick Henry in yards.
I saw. He said they have 3 games left. If they play all 3 games, literally all they do is feed him the ball.
Oh yeah.
So he'll break them.
That's sick. It's a white kid too. That's awesome. What? This just doesn't happen that often.
I know. It's just funny.
I was just surprised. Like, I mean, Derrick Henry's like the biggest guy you'll ever freaking meet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So 400 likes for another giveaway. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Where are you guys at on Benson these days? You think he's worth a buy or
comments on this team? The more running backs you can flex, the better off you'll be as you look to contend.
The next CMC, I doubt it. CMC is like 1 in a million.
Dude, I will never forget watching CMC at Stanford.
Oh yeah.
It was literally like the most beautiful thing.
That's not what I meant.
CMC was just objectively like the most entertaining college running back.
White guy running backs are just rare. Like there are never like very good white guy running backs.
You remember CMC in college?
That's like
he didn't
doesn't happen.
He didn't just run
like
the
white
ball.
cornerbacks.
He was their number one wide receiver, their number one rusher, and their number one special teams guy. They gave him the ball in special teams every single time, and he always did something insane.
Yeah,
like it's unbelievable.
Yeah, he was.
That was the go-to running back year of like Leonard Fournette. I think went up there. I think CMC.
It's 2017.
And then there were a few other guys in there too. Zeke, obviously.
Yeah, that was the or 2016.
That was the goated year. 2017, I believe. 2018 was the Saquon year.
Zeke wasn't in that class, was he?
2017? I'm pretty sure, right?
What? Now you're making me second guess everything.
And you might be right.
I thought they were.
I thought 2016 was Gurley, or was Gurley 2015?
And now I'm confused. Hold on. I can tell you. Okay, here we go. For real. The 2016 class was Zeke and Derrick Henry. That's what I thought. 2017 was CMC, Fournette, Dalvin Cook, Joe Mixon, Alvin Kamara, Kareem Hunt, James Conner, Deonta Foreman, Aaron Jones, P. Ryan, McNichols, Marlon Mack, Jamal Williams. That is like legitimately the most productive running back class of all time.
Holy frick.
No, the Elliott Henry year was the year before, and then 2015 was Gurley.
That's
what I thought. Okay.
So I was right about Gurley being 15.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you can't get HM back. Yeah, you're shopping his first. Yeah, that's smart. I definitely would shop his first and use it to upgrade your team. So.
Yeah, so feel free to shop, honestly, both of those first to get significant running back and maybe wide receiver upgrades.
And he's white. That's awesome. Put it on a shirt. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Don't care. That's not. Yeah. Just count on me to accidentally say something politically incorrect, which, to be honest with you, I don't care about. I watch my mouth on this show. Got an offer from Ball State yesterday. He's undersized. They just have corn-fed small-town Hoosier offensive line clearing the way. They run a 32 personnel package.
Holy cow.
That's awesome. That's insane. He's committed to Purdue, really.
Oh.
Of course he is. Why? So we can go
Why the heck did he not commit to IU?
I bet IU didn't offer him. If Marv misses time, is it worth moving 2 of the late first to get an up tier to neighbors?
No, because you're contending.
Oh, hold on. Can you go back up for me?
How about you give up those 2 firsts on top of neighbors to get
No, it's definitely not. I thought you were saying you were getting Marvin 2 firsts.
No, I would not make.
But I would not. No, I would not.
The only way I'd be doing that is if you got like Chase.
I know you're rage baiting me, but that's fine.
Yeah, only moving Marv and those firsts if you get Chase or Puka.
I think I had Gurley on my team in high school, my fantasy team in high school, and I was undefeated in the regular season. I lost in the first round of the playoffs. I was a money league with my basketball team, and it sucked. Barnacles.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any follow-ups or questions on this.
What other questions do you have, Kyle? Any?
Unique league format, for sure.
The mock draft king himself comes in every one of our mock drafts and makes everybody look like a dummy. All right, Optical's got a super message for us. Thoughts on the late trade deadline / no trade deadline? In my opinion, in Dynasty, every move every team makes matters for next year. And so the whole reason behind a trade deadline is so that in fantasy football, you cut it off before teams who aren't going to make the playoffs don't actually know that they're not making the playoffs, so that bad teams who are, clearly not making the playoffs can't offload all their assets to a good team. In Dynasty, though, you're playing for multiple years in advance. It doesn't really make any sense to have a trade deadline. So I'm team no trade deadline. Even in the playoffs, if you get somebody, you should be able to make any moves as long as you want to, because every move that everybody makes is going to affect their team for years to come in a Dynasty league. That's what you have to keep in mind anyways, so. Oh, the Purdue commit was a joke. I was gonna say, no way he got offered by Ball State if he's a Purdue commit. I mean, here's the thing. We play Purdue in 2 weeks, and I'm trying to decide if we're gonna beat them by 70 or 80. So doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly.
Not worse than Nathan saying those type of people when talking about domestic violence. That is true. That's very true. That was pretty bad. Don't try to defend it.
Everyone knows that that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, it could have been though. You just never know. When in doubt, cancel people, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
Yep. When in doubt.
Yeah, the NFL does have a trade deadline. That's true, but I don't know. I just think that with Dynasty, like, it's way more fun when you don't have a trade deadline. It's a game, so. All right, Kyle, we appreciate you, buddy. In my league, there's no trade deadline, so only playoff teams can trade playoff teams once the playoff starts and vice versa for not play. That's an interesting rule. I don't mind that. I don't really have a. It should either be the last week of the regular season or nothing, in my opinion. Avery compared himself to Steve Jobs. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I inadvertently did. You know what's so funny is the millisecond that we had like a take that looked bad, people were like quoting in the comments like, these guys knew what they're talking about. Like, okay. Not what I said. Anybody who's around enough knows we're stupid. But we're lovable, I feel like. That was the funniest thing they said. That was really funny because he was beat red. Waffles Daddy says, where's my son at tonight? He's not on. I haven't seen him tonight. He's been pretty busy, but actually I need to message him back about something. But he's not. He's only on like probably one every 2 streams. Maybe he'll pop in later. Like having a trade deadline because Dynasty team feels like running a real team. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I'm fine with that. I just don't think there's like I just don't think there's, you know, like a strategic advantage or disadvantage to having a trade deadline or not. That's kind of my point. It would just be more like, what do you think's more fun? Where do you guys have Woody Marks for next year? Not Dynasty per se, but if nothing changed for next year. If nothing changed, I mean, we probably have him as a running back too. No. Sounds like Avery and Nathan shouldn't have live microphones. Yeah, we're way past that at this point, my friend. We're way past that. Currently viewing Benson, given how he's a little burn he's gotten this year. I still think he's a good buy right now because he's so cheap. I think he's a good buy because he's so cheap. I doubt they're going to draft a running back, and I think he's still the guy there. So, all right. Will Chase Brown be the guy next year? I don't know, but I would say most likely it's just still going to be, you know. Yeah, how did we get mics? This is a good question. All right, 10-minute timer's up. Let's draw. Free blueprint. Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll. Everybody drum roll at their house. And even if you don't drum roll, I'm going to be able to hear you and you're not going to win. So everybody, right now, do brrr, okay? If you don't do it, I will know, and I will not give it to you. The winner is Sonny. But Sonny didn't drum roll. Did you, Sonny? I can tell you didn't drum roll. You need to be honest about it, Sonny. If you didn't drum roll, I don't think you drum rolled it. Didn't hear it. Didn't come through. But you're the winner. Congratulations, Sonny. Sorry, Dilly. When are you guys making a trade in the Flock League? I'm not trading with Nathan this year. My whole goal was to...
Dude, I've literally made 5,000 trades, and it has made no difference. Even though I'm scoring more points, it makes no difference. It just doesn't matter.
And a drum roll, I believe it. All right.
All right, BK.
BK, have it your way. Whopper, 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 whopper. Nathan hates that commercial. Like, literally cannot stand it. There's Sonny. Sonny, did you drum roll? Did you drum roll, though?
So, trade deadline is final game of this week. Don't
Sonny, give me your Flock
interest in Pittman, but haven't liked the value. I'm pretty sure it's Sonny.
I'm pretty sure it is too, but I just
haven't liked the value coming back from my other receivers.
All right. BK's here in the chat. Appreciate you, buddy. If you have questions, drop them in the chat. We'll put them up on the screen for you.
All right. So BK is second in the power rankings, but he's 3 and 7. Looks like you have a good amount of capital. You got an extra first in 2026. McCarthy, Ward, that's a 3. RJ Harvey, DeAndre Swift, Alvin Kamara, also a 3. London, Lamb, Rice, Wilson, Pittman, very, very good. It's a 9, maybe a 10.
Yes, in real life.
And then Jake Ferguson is Ferguson and Gadsden's like an 8. It's also muy bien. So we're gonna go 1 year reload here.
Alex says people will accuse you guys of colluding even though you traded $1 fab for $1 fab as a troll. Can I just speak to that real quick? Because you're absolutely right. And you know what's funny? It wasn't even like the comment trolls that were saying that we colluded. It was literally Corey. Like, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, Corey, you really think I cheated to win? Like, you think Nathan and I were like, let's make this trade and win the Flock League. You know, we've gotten more crap for Nathan making that trade than we have gotten good remarks for me winning the league. It would make no sense to do that.
See, this is why Avery just gets mad when I make trades now. It's not because my trades are actually all bad. It's just because he doesn't like getting... I
don't like getting...
No, you got a little ticked with me when I made that Puka trade. You did.
Yeah, on the live stream,
you said it wasn't a terrible.
I was the only
deal,
person on the video that said it, that I defended you. I got dragged for it.
It's 2 straight weeks where those combined have scored 20 more points.
But the funny thing is, like, it's literally like you have to have an IQ of -50 to say that we colluded, because people are failing to understand the simple fact that we traded after week 1 and Brock Bowers had 11 points in week 1. Nobody knew that Bowers was going to pop.
And I think Goddard had like 18.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was
actually the funny thing is, literally, if that trade happened this year, it would have been like so fair, because Goddard's been doing what I thought he was going to do last year because he wasn't hurt.
But that's, you literally have to be like pea-sized brain, and I'm only saying that because it's Corey that's saying it, and I will say that to him.
It literally,
to say that we colluded, that is the dumbest thing.
It literally just picked up steam because, again, if you went back and you said, oh, who did Nathan trade? What do they say? He traded Jefferson. Guess who I traded Jefferson for in that trade? Kyron. There was at the end of the season, there was a 2-point per game difference between the two of them.
Yeah.
No one ever mentions he traded away Brock Bowers. The only reason it's a big deal, and the only reason that people talk about it and it's so infamous, is because I traded away Justin Jefferson. They don't even know why the trade was bad. So, like, that's the issue. Is you can say it's good. Do you even know what the trade was?
Like, you know, that wasn't even the worst trade in the Flock League last year. You know who made the worst trade in the Flock League? Bush, by trading Bucky and JSN for Ayuk.
Yeah.
So, like, hindsight's 2020. It applies there too. But you literally have to be the loser of all losers to, when you lose a league, say, oh, they colluded. Like, that is literally so freaking elementary school. Miss me with that. So, anyways, I don't really care. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's just the stupidest thing. I'm like, brother, if you win, I'm not gonna say you colluded.
National Anthem did sound good though.
Yeah, it's okay. I think people are giving him too much credit as a vocalist, though. He's pitchy, but he's bad. He's not bad.
I was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. I was like,
it sounded pretty bad.
Yeah. All right. Well, the standards are everything. Like,
now, in fairness, he didn't have the track playing when he sang that, so it sounded 10,000 times worse when Nick brought in the track, because it was in a totally different key.
I did cook him in the trade last year. I did the same thing to Nick this year. Like, I cooked Nick in that trade.
Yeah.
But yeah, the collusion thing, you know, at the end of the day, people say that because they're pissed that I won. And they can be pissed all they want. I'm going to win again. Hopefully, if I can make the playoffs. If I don't get screwed out of it again this year. All right, let's do this, BK. Appreciate you, boy. All right, so 1 year reload here. I love this roster. I love how wide receiver heavy you are. You clearly are. This is a classic domain 1 year reload. Now let's look at your picks here real quick. You've got 2 firsts this year, but they're not your picks. You've got Jordan. Oh wow, Jordan R5. Hey, we know Jordan R5. He's 6-4. So he's in 7th place right now, but he's in danger of missing the playoffs right now. His team's not looking super good. You've got Lenny 51-62. He's a 4-6 team. You're gonna have 2 like mid firsts.
Yeah, great reload structure. You're set at wide receiver. I honestly would focus on insulating quarterback a little bit right now.
He said my pick would be 106 if I had it, so I don't care that much. The 2 I have are currently 102 and 103. Yeah, I think the picks are great. Like you're easily gonna contend next year. This is a good team.
Yeah, if you can just get some like insulated QB value before the deadline, and you can kind of coast into the offseason, that's going to give you a lot more stability to, make a number of moves once we get to the offseason as well. But we have Ferguson and Gadsden at tight end. I'm moving one of those. Whoever you get more interest in, probably have you move Ferguson.
Yeah.
We'll just go other position there. We're going to pivot off of McCarthy, and honestly, I would be shopping Ward as well. Trying to insulate as much as I can. I think Darnold and Goff are much more insulated. Have you heard Dan Campbell talk about Jared Goff? Like within the last 3 to 6 months?
No, but that man's
gonna be there as long as Dan Campbell. They literally are like,
second least max points for. Nice, yeah.
Like they literally, Goff is going to be there forever.
You couldn't say lovers in the night into the microphone. It's not even inappropriate.
I just thought it was funny.
Oh man. Hey, Anna says we need another all-night live stream with some banger songwriting. I am bringing the guitar in the stream here soon. And I will give $20 to anybody who can figure out why I'm bringing my new guitar on the stream. I'll let you guess. Unless the RS is watching, in which I would say I'm not doing that. What are you talking about? All right.
So McCarthy, Ward, pivot, Ferguson, other position, and then Lamb I would hold, London I would hold, Rice hold, Wilson hold. You said you've gotten some interest in Pittman, or you don't have a ton of interest in Pittman. That's fine. You can just hold Pittman right now. Let's take Swift and Kamara and let's offload them.
Yeah. Play with Augie is a good reason, but that's not why I'm bringing it on the stream.
Higher value upside. So when we're targeting some wide receivers, Travis Hunter is a pretty bueno target, in my opinion, for your team. And then I'll go ahead and I'll give you a market play now with Ayuk as a throw-in in some deal. He's not really worth anything anymore. So
yeah, Grant, you can still get one, man. We've got some room for you. She has a fast car. Should have gone platinum.
More comments on this team.
He says I've been trying to move Kamar all season, and I can see why you haven't.
Yeah, it's
his schedule down the stretch is a lot easier. So
yeah, be patient when shopping Kamara.
There you go, shoemake.
You don't have to force anything.
I owe you 20.
And then with Ferguson and Gadsden, like you can shop both Gadsden and Ferguson, preferably move Ferguson though. Like I don't, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much to me which one you move. You honestly could shop both. Feel free to shop both.
For your TikTok dance bet. That's a good guess, but that's not why I'm doing it. I'm not going to be able to play the guitar in the bet because I'm going to have to do the TikTok dance.
It's one player, you're fine.
I know, but it's just, Ricky is healthy. He's playing. He's got Kittle and Ricky.
Guess what Ricky's going to do?
I know, but they're playing Arizona is the thing, and they got Purdy back, so I'm a little worried that they're going to dice me up.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
I got Achane too. It's going to be tough, and I just lost Laporta.
Do you have any questions on this, BK? Again, McCarthy, Ward, pivot, Ferguson, other position, Swift, Kamara, higher value upside, Darnold, Goff, Hunter, and Ayuk are going to be your targets here. You can always target more draft capital as well when you're trading. I just didn't give that as a target to you because you've already got some extra draft capital.
Yeah. Carter, we actually already did the blueprint giveaway, so.
All right. Next one up.
All right. Any other questions, BK?
My hands are frozen cold.
Interesting. Not that cold.
I run cold. You know that.
JSN in the third for Allen here. I would probably rather have JSN. I'd hold. I'd rather get a cheap QB than trade away my best wide receiver.
I'm never not cold in winter or in the summer or anytime I'm indoors. I'm always.
Yeah, bake sales. We're doing some more tonight. I haven't set the cutoff yet. What time is it? 8:50? 1, 2, 3, 4. We probably have room for 3 or 4 more, like legitimately. So if you guys still want reviews, we've got a couple more spots. So,
all right, Ty. Rookie Fever just traded a haul of picks for Bijan. You guys helped turn a hard rebuild for this team into maybe a contender this year, but at least future value. Trade deadline closes Monday. Should I send any other picks out the door or just hold and build for the future? What?
YouTube TV and Disney have agreed to a deal. We're back.
Oh, sweet. Only missed 2 Monday night games.
I just want to take the opportunity as this public platform with this, great privilege that I have to speak in front of many people. Screw Disney. Screw them. Screw ESPN.
Screw Disney even before this happened.
And screw YouTube TV. But they gave me a $20 credit, so screw ESPN and Disney. Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's do this. Rookie Fever. You're third here in the power rankings.
Cool.
6 and 4.
Yeah.
10 teams start 12, so it's essentially still a start 120 league. It is a super flex.
You still have 2 firsts. You said you traded a haul of picks for Bijan, and you still. Well, let's see what the trade was for Bijan. I'm very curious, and now we can see. Now we can know without asking. Just click on that little tab.
Yep.
If you don't mind.
Open the trades up for me, Scott.
Okay, so
the Bijan trade's not popular.
a 226 first and a 27 first and a bunch of junk for Bijan. Fair deal?
Oh, how did you do that? Oh, you just wait.
I had Scott do it.
It's not showing up on my screen. I'm an idiot. I'm on BK's review still.
You're weird.
Mother fricker.
Dumbo.
That's rude.
Okay, awesome. Well, I think that was a fair deal. I assumed 3 picks for Bijan, and I was correct in my assumption. You definitely could afford to do that because you still have plenty of first remaining. Now, the first that you have remaining are DK and SEA something. So that would be DK Kong you're keeping because he's 0-10. That's guaranteed to be the 101. And then Seahawks is 3-7. So you were able to maintain those early firsts. If you're going to contend here, that first that's guaranteed to be the 101 should be shopped for an elite wide receiver probably.
Yeah. For sure. Good team. Ty, are you here? I don't think I've seen you here yet.
And by elite, I mean like top 6 or top 8.
Yeah, I mean that's the only. Outside of that, the 101 is going to be dynamite this year. So I'll check you, Grant.
And I'm assuming you want to make a run because you did trade for Bijan.
I see you, G-Dog. I see Warrior King. I see Long Discourse. You guys are all good. Appreciate y'all.
Okay, you gonna help me?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your first move? Or have you picked it yet?
Well, I'm working on it. I'm just constantly typing, so.
Did you grade this one out yet?
No.
All right. Bo Nix, Sam Darnold, the Superflex 10 team, by the way. Bo Nix and Sam Darnold and Cam Ward is like a 5. Bijan, Hampton, and that's it, is a 7. JSN, Rome, Tet, Travis Hunter, Quentin Johnson, also probably a 7, maybe an 8. Pretty good. George Kittle, 6 at this point.
Well-rounded.
Yeah, well-rounded. Continue reload here. Okay, so I think you've probably got to go ahead and move one of Odunze or Tet McMillan. It is a start 12 league, so you probably are only doing pivots here. Like, who are his current flex spot options?
This is a start 11. Hunter, QJ, Besh, and Tez.
Is it a start 11 or is it start 12?
I can't count.
Okay, it's a start 12. Okay.
So I don't know. Probably 12.
You said Tez, QJ, Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's look at some of the other teams in this league.
It's all going to be ugly across the board.
Gosh,
start 12.
the top one is crazy, though. No, those top 2 teams have a lot better depth. I think a lot of what's propping him up here is his top players. So let's look at the bottom team and let's just see if we can make down tiers. This bottom team is maybe the worst team ever. Holy crap.
It's the first that he owns.
DK Kong?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gosh. I mean, again, if you can sell it, do it. So that's going to fix part of our depth issue. It's going to shift everybody down one spot, which is good. I'd probably down tier from Hampton. I would down tier from Hampton. I would move that 101 for a proven elite player. And if not, don't trade it. I would probably... I'd probably down tier from Tet McMillan too. Mm-hmm. Get a Lave plus. Yes. And again, I don't know, like with Olave in particular, I don't see him on a bottom team, so you might have a little bit more trouble doing that. So if you do, you can pivot to a guy that's just producing enough to where you can still down tier from Tet McMillan and get some plus on top. So
look to down tier from Bo Nix to Dak or Goff plus. Goff has quietly been QB1 again this season.
He's just consistent.
Okay, the elite wide receiver target that we would want to go for here. Go to one of the bottom teams. Wow, some of these bottom teams are cheeks. This bottom team has Jefferson.
Yeah.
This other guy has
problem, but yeah.
This other guy has Amon-Ra.
That's the guy.
The 4 and 6 team, I go for Amon-Ra. He has Kyron and CMC, man. Man, I'd be gunning for CMC.
4 and 16 that has him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't see that team.
Yep.
Yeah, I would definitely try to trade with that 4 and 16 that has Christian McCaffrey here. So Kyron, CMC,
McCaffrey.
You could even put Tet and put Waddle. You could move from Tet to Waddle in that move.
McCaffrey, Kyron, and Amon-Ra, every single one of those guys. Yeah, Waddle is definitely another good option. Rico Dowdle. I would get Rico Dowdle included in one of those trades. DeMartiac is definitely your ideal trade partner here.
Yeah.
Yeah. More you can raise that flex spot upside, the better off you're going to be as you look to make a run here. Again, you moved those first for a reason to acquire Bijan, and that was to potentially
Bake, you're good, man.
In the playoffs. So also feel free to move QJ for a productive wide receiver vet like an Adams or something like that. I would definitely be interested in making that type of move as well. So you have any questions on this?
Yeah, I haven't seen Tai here, but of course Tai's a member. And so if you have questions, Tai, just message Nathan on Discord. We appreciate you, man. We'll send over the completed blueprint to you tomorrow. But yeah, go win. And this is a good question. Attractive Donut says, every donut's attractive. Why not just keep the 101? Why does he need to contend this year? It's a great question. Anytime we have the value to contend in Dynasty, I think you should contend. Never reload or rebuild just for the sake of reloading or rebuilding. When we're telling him to move the 101, we're telling him to move him for an elite wide receiver or running back.
And if you can't get that, then don't.
Yes,
like we gave him we were very.
But if you do, then you're trading the 101 for an elite player that's already proven that they're an elite player. There's no downside to that at all, and there's no production downside as well if you're trading for an elite player. So it's just worth it. Like if you're going to contend, it's always worth trading the 101 for an elite player. But again, it just depends on the price. So yeah, Trickster, we did do your trade. Well, remind me what it was again, and I can tell you what we said. Actually, you could also just watch it on the
calling out GQ Will. You did not buy a live, so I need to know if you're here.
Yeah, you're good if you're here though. And then Opticlone got one. All right, that's our limit. Yep. So Opticlone is our last a la carte for the night. We are filled up for tonight. Of course, we will be back on Tuesday, and we'll do plenty then. So you guys got in 6 immediately. So all right, 2 trade questions I want to answer real quick. A 3rd and a 4th for Jaden Daniels seems cheap. Where's NDK? I know he said something. Looking to acquire injured studs. I have my eyes on JD5. What's a reasonable price for me to pay? I'm going to be honest with you, NDK. I would not acquire Jaden Daniels unless you can get him for the 103 or the 101. But like, he's just not an injured guy that I'm like trying very hard to go for. So that's just my opinion. But like, I'm looking at your team here. I do not think that I would be acquiring Jaden Daniels here. I don't necessarily think there's going to be a huge dip on him, and so like that's probably. But again, I think if you could trade him, or if you could get him for one of those picks, then yeah. Nah, G Will, you're good, man. We got you. He's here. He's good. You're good. You didn't select the live option, but it's fine as long as you're here. We are happy to do it for you. So no worries on that one. So I'd say I would say hold the 3rd and the 4th here. That's a joke, of course. I just probably wouldn't go for Daniels, but if you can get him for one of those picks, I would do it. Long story short, I'm here, but that should be 2 firsts, a 2nd and 3rd. Oh yeah, I see. I wouldn't. Baker wants to know if we'll squeeze one more in. His trade deadline is Monday. Yeah, sure. That's the last one though, for real. All right, McConkey, T. Higgins, Tyler Algier, and Jaden Daniels for Jefferson and Herbert. I would take Herbert and Jefferson here. I would take this. I would take this.
Yeah, that's easy for me.
All right, let's rock and roll. JD, I think he's still here. Jonathan, let us know if you're still here, man. We appreciate you. Obviously, again, I know you're trialing, so if you when your membership does go through, let me know and we'll refund this for you. Won the title last year. It's his second season playing Dynasty. Inherited this team 4-6 this season. Traded T. Higgins for 2 seconds a few weeks ago. Yeah, so you lost. I did by quite a bit, but that's okay. Looking to contend again next year. Let me know your thoughts on rebuild, reload, outlooks, and a move I should make. So the thought process behind the T. Higgins trade, just so we can go into detail there. The second round, you're not going to find any prospect like anywhere close to the level T. Higgins is going to be. Second round picks have such a low hit rate that you aren't going to get anybody at that level. And so you lost value on that trade. He's worth a lot more than that, but that's all right. The Squids penetrator is what we're looking at here. So I just want to give you context on why I said you lost that. So, but the good news is if you become a member, which you're trialing to, then anytime you make a trade like that, you can just drop it in the Discord and the Discord would have been like, yeah, don't make that trade. So what's up, Jonathan? Says my team's rough. No, you're not in that bad of shape. You're in the middle of this league. I mean, you're 6 out of 10. This is a 10-team start 9 super flex. You've got Allen and Darnold.
7.
Yeah. Bucky, Woody Marks,
3.
Spatial, Tootin, 3. JMO, 2. And then
Bowers 10
Bowers
with
10.
Gadsden.
You've got a first this year, a first next year. Yeah, probably a hard rebuild.
All right, so first 2 moves that immediately stand out. Have to down tier from Allen. Have to move Brock Bowers for a cornerstone wide receiver. You're in a non-tight end premium. You're only required to start 1 tight end. You can get by with Gadsden, no problem. The value upside and insulation, really the value upside and the advantage of having an elite level wide receiver as opposed to an elite tight end is much greater, and it's much more beneficial for your outlook as a hard rebuild to reinvest the Bowers value into a cornerstone wide receiver. I know it's like the most sacrilegious thing to say, but we're going to continue to say it. Brock Bowers is, we're going to move off of him. And then our third move here is going to basically be, I'm going to include a couple of guys here, but there's going to be a lot more that I'm going to list in the comments. Woody Marks and Ja'Cory Crosby-Merritt, move them for safer long-term assets, really. But any of Downs, Godwin, Myers, Mooney, Pollard, Aaron Jones, Ramondre, Manungai, Kamani Vidal should all be offloaded from this team.
Yeah, so we're basically just categorizing assets here and trying to find the ones that are going to increase in value, decrease in value, or stay the same in value. And honestly, guys on a hard rebuild like this, Jonathan, who stay the same in value actually hurt your team because, again, you need to increase value in order to do anything in this type of league. And so hopefully that makes sense. There was another thing I was going to tell you, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, D-Mills, you can still submit trade questions. You guys can submit trade questions. And we do optical incentive. I can be another day if a new member joins and gets one. So if you are thinking about becoming a member, the only openings we have for blueprints tonight are if you become a new member. So appreciate you, Optical, and you're the man. You're kind of goated, actually, all of you. Supporting the community. I don't think I'm getting the new guitar out tonight, but I'll get it out next week. Because we got a lot of blueprints right now. All right, targets. You need targets, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm trying. But I'm trying. Oh, that's why you didn't. Okay. All right.
So, okay.
All right. Let's see. I would say, give me your trades again, or your trade aways, and I'll give you the trade.
Allen.
So the Allen down tier. You start with Allen down tier. Go.
Burrow.
What'd you say?
Burrow.
Yes, great. Okay, next one.
Bowers cornerstone. And then Marks Crosby.
I would say London for Bowers. Marks Crosby Merritt. I would go
I'll give you Scattaboo.
Yep.
And I'll give you 26 rookie picks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and Travis Hunter's like another option for you here.
Yep.
So
I'll give you Hunter, and then I'll add rookie picks in the comments.
Yeah.
Get rookie picks from contenders at a discount if they're desperate for production.
So again, it's really just about like general strategy here. You've got two top assets that you got the tight end one and the quarterback one, essentially. You got to down tier off of those guys, get high value upside or injured players out top. So your strategy here is basically just going to be play the market, buy these injured players, buy injured cornerstones, right? Anytime somebody gets injured, you should be looking to buy them. I would invest mainly in wide receiver and quarterback here and less in running back and tight end. You can get those guys when you go to contend. So what's up, Ball's Life? So that's kind of the gist of it. And again, so we gave you specific trade away targets and then trade for targets to fit the build of this team. But as a 2-year rebuild, you're not worried about starting lineup at all or anything right now. You're just worried about getting value only. So you literally could have 1,000 running backs, 1,000 wide receivers and nothing in any other position. And it doesn't matter because you're not starting anything. You're not competing for anything. So hold all your future picks. Make sure you don't trade any of those things away. In fact, we've got you trying to acquire more picks as well. And we have all of this, everything that we just talked about on the blueprint for you, which you're going to get tomorrow. So do you have any questions on that there, Jonathan? I definitely, if you have any questions, ask them now so we can put them up on the screen. We'll wait for a second. We appreciate you, Jonathan. Yeah, if you have any questions, just put them up now. I'm happy to answer them for you. You'll have the blueprint, and again, if you become a member, you'll have the Discord as well. You can literally message us anytime. So, Kyle, you need to take that trade for Rise, by the way. Millsy, accept my orphan team you just live reviewed. Wow. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't. Can I see the team again? I want to remind myself of the team. Oh, you know what?
This is a 1 QB.
I know it is, but like, let me open that one up.
Cam Ward 2 seconds and Quinshawn. It's basically Quinshawn for Lamar.
It is Quinshawn.
I'll take Lamar.
Yeah, actually, I lied. I forgot that team was actually pretty. All right, Jonathan, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, if you have any questions, just while we're on, still drop in the comments. But again, if you become a member, we'll refund you this in full, and then you'll be able to message us anytime with any questions you have. We appreciate you, dude. He won't trade May. Yeah, that's fine. Lamar's good. This is good. D-Mills.
All right, Iron Chef.
All right, Iron Chef. Let us know if you're still here in the comments. We appreciate you a ton. Baker, we got yours. Thanks for the tip, man. We appreciate that. You're in the queue. All right, Iron Chef. Appreciate you, my man. Again, if you do want to become a member, same thing. We will refund you this team review for tonight. We appreciate you a ton. This is my first ever, my first ever Dynasty league from last season. Nice. Had no idea what I was doing and had an old team with some talent, but not enough to compete with the first place team, so I started a rebuild this year. Trade off Dak CMC for Rasheed and a 26 first, and Love for JJ McCarthy and a 26 first. Those are two good trades for rebuild. Now I need more help. The Chef's Kitchen is the team name here. Yeah, this is a hard rebuild. Probably we've got you at 10th in this league, but we're going to grade out this team. You do have 3 firsts this year and Rasheed Rice. So like, it's not all bad, but let's grade this out and see what kind of shape we're in here. With JJ McCarthy, you're probably looking at a 2 at quarterback. What's up, Chef? Good to see you, buddy. If you have questions, just drop them in the chat. Scott will put them up on the stream. We can communicate with you while we do the review so that you make sure that you've got everything you need here. Monty, Chuba, Brashard Smith, Tyler Algier. Yeah, for sure, man. Once you do, send me a message and we'll refund this in full. That's a 2 at running back. Rasheed Rice, Chris Olave, Travis Hunter, Quentin Johnson, Mike Evans is pretty solid, honestly. That's a 5 at wide receiver, maybe a 6. And then Colson Love and George Kittle is honestly a 7 or 8 at tight end.
Yep.
Pretty good. I would say, with your 3 firsts, team's not that bad. It's still a 12 team. It is a start 8. That's the problem. I'm going to be conservative and say hard rebuild, but I definitely think you could turn this around quicker than 2 years. So hard rebuild, contend is going to be your 3-year outlook here. But I think with the right moves, man, I think you could definitely turn this into a 1-year reload. And so we're going to kind of try to outline the moves here that I would suggest. Let's see what we can do.
I would pivot from McCarthy.
Yeah, I liked the trade you made for McCarthy, but we're just going to pivot up to somebody safer.
Yeah, I'm just more comfortable with Darnold.
So
really. And then the other moves literally almost exclusively lie at tight end. This league does not require a tight end to be started.
Wow, that's
There's
multiple,
one QB, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 2 flex, 1 super flex. No tight ends. So Kittle, Level, and Fannin, every single one of them I want no part in. I literally want 0 tight ends on your roster. 0.
Yeah, I agree. And I'll rebuild anyways. Now, I do think that the one thing here is, you can sell Kittle now, and I'm fine with it. Loveland's going to go up in value, so I think you hold until he goes up in value, then you sell. Fannin, you could make the same argument for. I think Fannin, I'm not sure about.
Fannin gained so much.
Where's he currently valued?
Right by Loveland and close to Kittle. So he's been up there for a while.
You really think you think this is his ceiling?
This is a non-tight end premium where no tight ends are started. I would take what you can for these guys.
That's true. You're probably not going to have much of a market for Fannin. I still would hold Loveland, though. I think you'll get something big for him when he matures. He said, unfortunately, Chuba falling off killed me. I'm currently talking to the Marion Hampton owner for Rasheed and a 22nd for Marion Hampton and Trey Benson. I think I'd rather have Rasheed there.
I'd rather have the receiver, I think.
I think on a rebuild like yours, I'd rather have the receiver. And so I don't mind the idea, and the value's not bad, but I think I would just rather have Rashee Rice there. Now, one thing I would be open to is trading Rashee Rice for like a Malik Neighbors.
Shop Monty and Chuba. See if you can offload to a contender.
See if you can get Scat. I don't know what type of team Scat is on, but like
I'll give you Scat as a target.
He's a good trade target. Scat is on a 3-7 team, so that guy might not trade him, but still worth inquiring about, like just as a buy low. I love that you have Hunter.
See if you can move, like Avery said, Rashee Rice for Malik Neighbors. Otherwise, plan on holding him. It's not really any other wide receiver that isn't in that value range that I would trade Rashee Rice away for. Like nothing really cheaper than that. So other targets here, you do have Travis Hunter, which is great. I think that's a good guy to own. You have plenty of 26 first. I would be totally cool with you targeting 27 rookie picks as well, since we do have you classified as a hard rebuild.
You didn't give him Neighbors, did you?
And I mentioned in the comments.
Yeah, he got declined for that one. He said so. Tried it.
Scattaboo.
Good try. No. Yeah. Well, so we didn't give you that one as an actual trade target. So that was just an idea.
And then for wide receiver, for a wide receiver target, let's get you. What does he have? Olave.
Yeah, he's got Olave, which I can see it. Let's just look at who went around the Olave tonight. He said we also have a 6-team toilet bowl, so I have to earn the 101. Well, that's kind of interesting because your team is actually scoring a fair amount of points compared to like how bad your team is.
I will have you target Benson though. I think Benson is a fine target. You really, I mean,
like
with your current receivers, Rashee Rice, Olave, Hunter, like you've kind of got every single tier of like the reload targets that we have for you there.
You really do.
Where
like,
you really
you've got
just kind of want to sit on that,
targets.
and then you can kind of play the market with quarterback and wide receiver. Like I would target.
The one thing I would check out is
QBs
I would see how cheap it is to get from Olave to Marvin Harrison Jr. Just because any contender that has Marv will be very, very willing to do that trade for probably not a ton on top.
Yep.
So it's worth exploring Marv as a trade option as well. I don't know if you've tried that one already, but that's a good one. That's a good one for sure. But I mean, outside of that, like I really do like a lot, like your receiver room here. I think anytime you have an opportunity to take advantage of like a Kayshon Boutte having a good couple games, you sell high on something like that. Kenneth Gainwell, I would have already sold on this team if you can. Dylan Gabriel, Joe Flacco, the backup quarterbacks that could be starting and helping like plug people in the 12-team Superflex. Like those guys do have some value still. You can just trade them for thirds or something. What's up, Aiden? Happy Friday, man. So, yeah, but overall, I mean, buying low on injured players here is going to increase your chances. Obviously, getting first and throw-ins or if there's throw-ins and deals, do the same thing with 27 first as well. Like again, we have you as a hard rebuild, but we could speed this up. I'd play the market as much as you can with this one because, yeah, you are looking at a 2-year rebuild if you don't make a ton of trades. The rebuild will be tough because the first place team who won last year is absolutely stacked. Yeah, and realistically, one team doesn't affect your rebuild, and because you only need to get to be like a top 5 team to contend, and the top guy's good. But the top guy also has Saquon and Christian McCaffrey and J.K. Dobbins, and his running back room could be extinct in a year and a half. So, from a pure value standpoint, he's got a great team, but he's also hoarding tight ends in a league where you don't have to start a tight end, which is a bad strategy. I just think from a strategy standpoint and from a roster construction standpoint, I don't think you're that far out of the game here compared to a guy like that.
Yep.
So, I would move every running back. I'd move every veteran. I'd hold all your first, let those mature. And then when we get to the draft, we can kind of decide like if we want to move those first, which of those first we want to move, or which of those first we want to actually hold and pick. It's not going to be all of them, but wouldn't recommend getting seconds as throw-ins this year, though. Not as high on the second round picks right now. So, do you need anything else from me? What questions do you have on that, Chef? Happy to answer any questions. But Aiden says you got a job. Congratulations, man.
Congratulations.
Is Blueprint coming soon? Yes, sir. With that first paycheck, baby. Make sure you sure your other bills are paid and stuff. But I'm happy for you, man. Congratulations on getting a job. That's sick. Yeah, Chef. Any other questions, man? It's definitely not like the worst hard rebuild I've ever seen. So like, don't even worry about that. But we just gotta make as many moves as we can. Mike just completed this trade. I'm a hard rebuild. Did you get Kyler in the first there? I mean, I'm fine with that.
I think it's fair.
I think it's fair. I honestly, which side did you get? I'm curious which side you got. Let me know in the comments, Mike. I appreciate you.
All right, we got Alex up next. It's going to be May. I feel like I've
we've
seen
done
that
this team.
team name 10
This
million
is
times.
I thought we gave you a. Maybe this isn't the same team. Can you open the team up for me? This is a 6 and 14. Never mind.
He's managed to trade a 26 second and Thornton for Laporta back in late September, trying to decide whether I trade my first or not, and what for. If I do, 3 teams selling or 2 worse records in teams with Jaden. Everyone else contending. JT was traded for 2 firsts, 1 early 26 plus the 27, and a third yesterday. That's a pretty cheap price, honestly. So you're 6 and 4. I mean, just looking at this team right out the gate, holy wide receivers, like you're definitely contending here. Drake May, Kyler, and that's it. That's like a 6 at this point. Tyler's value's in the toilet. Quinshawn, Brees, Harvey, Charbonnet, Marks is a 6. JSN, Jefferson, London, Tet, Nico's a 10. Laporta is another 7. So that's a wide receiver factory through and through. You're flexing London and Tet, or not London and Nico. You can't even fit Tet into your lineup right now. I mean, what stands out to me is wide receiver is totally taken care of. I would probably reinvest some wide receiver value in either up tier or go get a elite level running back or something. And then you don't have a QB2. I mean, you have Brissett, but like I actually would go ahead and invest in a QB2. So here are the guys that I would move. Quinshawn and Brees, I would shop both of those guys. I would pivot or up tier from either of them. You have a first in 2026. I am totally good with you moving your first to get a significant upgrade at running back or quarterback.
Yeah. Yep, I'm also good with that.
So with Laporta, that's pretty much the only down tier I'm going to have you make is I would down tier from Laporta to Kittle. And then, I mean, the rest of the targets that I'm going to have for you are probably they're going to be highly productive running backs, and they're going to be a quarterback. So there's a 1-9 team that doesn't really have a running back for you. This guy has, honestly, if I were you, I would target Genty.
All right, so let's look at, he says the bottom 2 teams are selling here.
Yeah.
Let me pull those
So you've
up.
got a team here with Dart, Nix, and Purdy. And the other 1-9 team that's selling has Caleb, Burrow, and Ward.
And then he said the team with Jaden Daniels is also selling. And
I would hold off of Daniels right now because we don't know.
well, no, but this guy has. He said this guy loves 27 first and is selling. So look at his team. He's got Waddle, Bijan. Really, the only guys we'd want.
Dude, you have so much value. Do whatever it takes to get Bijan.
Yeah, just get Bijan.
Get
that 27 first.
Use Tet in your 27 first and give him Bijan.
There you go. That's what you should do right there. It's honestly not a bad move for him either, but it's a great move for you.
So Bijan, Genty, just because that other guy is rebuilding, and then of those QBs for the guys that they're selling, I mean Dart, Nix, Purdy. I'm interested in all those guys. Probably not Caleb. If you want to go on the cheaper end, you can go for Purdy. If you want to go middle of the road, you can go for Nix or Dart.
Did you give him Kittle?
I'll give you Dart because he has rushing upside.
Give him Kittle as a target.
Yeah.
Kittle's on. He says he can't get Kittle because he's on an all-in contending team. So.
Okay, then you can just hold Laporta.
Yeah, I probably would at that point.
Or just down tier to Ferguson or something.
I probably would just hold Laporta at that point. You could maybe, yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's worth trading for another tight end there if you're not going to get like
move Charbonnet, Marks, basically any cheap depth pieces, any depth pieces that aren't going to see your starting lineup, package them and up tier.
Yes, half the 27 first already says Smith will be his at all costs. Well, he's sacrificing his entire future and whatever to do that, but good for him. Good for him.
And again, just reinforcing here, top priorities or top priority is raising starting running back upside.
Theo says, how does Tet in the first get you Bijan?
Getting a better QB2.
So the context is
this guy loves 27 first.
The guy who, Alex, we're reviewing his team, and he just said in the comments the guy loves 27 first. So we're going to take advantage of that and lowball him, and he'll probably take it. So, that's how.
That's how it's why you got to know your league.
Got to know your league.
Not all value is created equal across every single league in the Dynasty space. Like, every single league and every single player values different assets differently. So while you'll see keep trade cut, or you'll use a trade calculator, or you'll see some set of rankings, that's not gospel. It's not universal. It's all just a bunch of data points. And this guy might be an outlier when it comes to how highly he values some of these assets.
So yeah, normally, I mean, that's not a trade we would recommend because it doesn't happen in most leagues. But if you have a guy that's crazy about 27s, then you can do it.
Yep. You have any questions on that, Alex?
Brock of ages, that's hilarious. All right. Warrior, you're up next, man. Say hey in the chat. Appreciate you. Yeah, Micah says he got Kyler in the first. I like that deal for you. As a rebuild, I like it. All right. Says, I have no clue what to do. I more than likely lose this week, which will put me out of the playoffs, but it's close between the teams around me. So in y'all's opinion, do I sell out and punt or buying pieces to try and compete? Running backs would be hard to buy in this league. Thought about punting for love. Brock of Ages, again, S-tier team name here. Your second year league here. Super flex, 10 teams start 10 PPR as a half point tight end premium. You've got Daniels, Purdy, and Kirk Cousins. That's a 7 at quarterback. You've got Monty, Kamara, Woody Marks, Caleb Johnson, 2. You've got JSN, Garrett Wilson, BTJ, Xavier Worthy, Chris Olave. I don't know why Olave is still ranked below Worthy. That's insane. I need to fix that. That's a 7 probably. And then Tyler Warren, Jake Ferguson is 8, and Gadsden's a 10. Got 3 top 6 tight ends there. That's tight end factory. What's up, bud? I love your profile picture, by the way. Okay, so yeah, you said running backs are hard to trade for. I don't love your wide receiver group to contend. I like JSN, but I feel like JSN's kind of carrying you here.
You've got too many tight ends here.
Yeah, and I don't know how liquid those guys are. I mean, because theoretically,
Ferguson is not liquid. Gadsden is. Warren is so-so.
Let me just look at the guys you're competing against for these playoff spots here real quick. There's really only 3 of you competing for the last 2 playoff spots. Bucky, Saquon, Jamar, Amon-Ra, pretty good team. And then Scatterboo, Chase Brown, Puka, Ibuka. You could beat this team, though. So it's very close. It's very close. I can see what you are absolutely just stuck in the middle here. You got about a 50-50 shot at making the playoffs if you just keep this team. But you've got your first.
I mean, I'd say we move these tight ends. We get some running backs.
Yeah, the one thing he said, which I'm curious which running backs you've tried to trade for, because he said it's like impossible to trade for running backs. Because it would only work if we got running backs. So like, which running backs have you tried, Warrior? I'm very curious. All right, thanks, Alex. Yes, go get Bijan. That will legitimately win.
You have a 2-8 team with Kyron Williams and Breece Hall and Devontae Adams.
Yeah, we drafted this year. Wide receiver room started out good. Yeah, that's fair.
Are you telling me Huntman doesn't want to get Kyron off his roster?
Yeah, I was going to say, who have you tried for, or have you not tried and you just think generally like running backs are hard to trade for?
2-8.
Because like that's the difference between you contending and not.
2-8, the Dookie has Travis Etienne.
Yeah, you could do that. I'm not sure that level running back gets you in serious contention in this league, though. It's a problem.
Well, there are 2-8 teams with Breece, Kyron, and Etienne all together.
And those would be great. I would feel better about those running backs, though, if his wide receiver position had higher upside. I'm honestly kind of worried about his like wide receivers. Without Wilson the next couple weeks, BTJ, Worthy being hit or miss, Olave's the good one. You'd have to move wide receivers as well.
You got to make about 5 moves.
Yeah, you would have to make 5 moves. He's a delusional Rams fan on Kyron. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't.
All right. Well, if you literally can't get any running backs, then there's no way
you have to reload.
You have to reload. So, and then you can build up running back through the draft.
So I'll just let you decide. If you agree that you cannot get the running backs to contend here, I think it's going to be a reload. There's nothing you can do about that, but let's say 1 year reload. Reload, contend here.
All right. So we're going to down tier from Daniels. If no one wants to move running backs, then they should gladly buy Monty and Kamara and Marks off your team.
He said, I've tried Breece and Kyron. I tried Adams today too. So yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. He's pretty ingrained in our stuff. So he's going to know who to try. And at the point where he's probably more wanting to know if it's okay to reload, it is. And here's what we'll do on a reload.
Warren. Or Gadsden. So I would move one or both.
Yeah, and I guess like,
which one would you move?
I mean, we could do ETN alone's not gonna help you, man. Like that's the problem. I mean, I'm fine moving either. I don't think I want to move Gadsden yet because I don't think he's at his value ceiling.
We'll move Tyler Warren for another position. And then we will take Xavier Worthy, and we will pivot off of Worthy for a higher value upside asset, aka Travis Hunter's right there. So,
give him a Daniels move.
Yep.
Daniels.
So Daniels, we'll try to get to Burrow. Down tier from Daniels to Burrow, and then I'll just add in the comments Monty, Kamara, and Marks again. If your league refuses to trade away running backs. Again, I'm kind of being petty here, but they should, foam at the mouth for Monty, Kamara, and Marks. So go ahead and give all those running backs to your contending teams.
Yeah, I was going to say, if running backs go for a ton, you should be able to get a really good price for those guys. A great point. Take advantage of that. And it's just a matter of, so what we're going to do with this team, this is a pretty easy strategy here. You can leave this as a comment. Buy running backs in the early offseason as soon as the season ends. That's going to be the most attainable time to get running backs in this league is when you are the furthest away from the beginning of the season. You're going to buy contending level running backs, guys you feel decent about for next year. You're going to buy them right in January.
Yep.
Right in January.
And in the meantime, you can just get 2026 rookie picks from all these contending teams. When we're pivoting off of Worthy, again, I mentioned Hunter as a target. Tyler Warren, when we're moving off of him for a wide receiver, I would go ahead and, I have no shame just adding more wide receiver talent to this team right now since nobody wants them apparently, and I'll just go ahead and grab an Odunze.
Yeah. So
Burrow, Odunze, Hunter, and 26 rookie picks. See if you can get Neighbors or Hampton at a discount, or Scattaboo at a discount due to the injuries. And if you can get, if you can get either one of Hampton or Scat, that'll get you ahead of the game when it comes to the offseason moves that you can make to improve running back looking ahead to 2026. You have any questions there, Warrior?
Yeah, I just think this is the best way to go. The way you can hold your future picks.
Sorry, I'm not annoyed with you. I'm annoyed with your freaking league. Like, that just makes me mad because you have plenty of value to contend here. But if all of them are going to be annoying, then like that just annoys me. So I just think it's dumb that like a 2-8 team just absolutely refuses to trade away Kyron Williams and Devontae Adams. Like what are you doing? He's just going to make his team worse in the offseason for doing that.
Yeah, man, that's unfortunately you can't fix stupid a lot of times with people, especially when you're playing Dynasty. So yeah, what questions do you have? If any.
You know what else ticks me off?
Joe.
My hard rebuild in Listener League 3 that I've spent forever rebuilding, and I made a ton of really good trades this year. And I got Rashee Rice for pennies on the dollar, so I'm just holding him, and everyone sends me the crappiest trades for him every single week from these contenders. And I'm like, I know you watch our content. Like, I know some of these people, and I'm like, dude.
I don't know if it's Listener League 3, they might not anymore.
Can you stop? Well, some of the usernames you would know, and some of them still active. But
because the hardest part is none of them use any tools for value, just their own heads. I've been told I'm hard to trade with because I use tools. So here's the thing. That is a double-edged sword. You can use that against your league mates. You just have to find players they like with your head on your team, and then it doesn't matter. A lot of times when you're playing in a league like that, Dynasty strategy, positional strategy goes out the window, and investing in wide receivers on a rebuild or reload doesn't matter. You literally you don't even care about positions. You just care about who do the guys have? Who do I have that the guys value in their heads that they'll overpay for? And then you literally just play against them. You literally just play them instead of playing the game.
Yep. G-Dog5, Cali Reds. Tried to turn my team into a reload earlier this year. Would love to keep Genty as a Raider fan for fun.
All right. I mean, you're I am surprised that, you're third.
5-5.
I thought,
There are points for.
Let's do this. All right. Superflex, 12 teams, start 10 PPR. It is a half tight end premium as well. You've got Justin Herbert, Brock Purdy, and Russell Wilson, which is like a 7. You've got probably 6. You've got Genty Hampton, which is a 7. You've got Neighbors Rashee T, which is a 7. And you've got Tucker Kraft, which is like a 7.
He doesn't really have any depth. He's flexing Alec and Bannon. He's obviously holding on to Neighbors, was planning on the reload. I mean, if you're planning on the reload, you don't have Hampton for a couple more weeks. I'm fine with you still staying the reload course here.
Yeah, with Neighbors, Hampton without the next.
You would have to move all of those guys and Kraft and Fannin if you wanted to reload.
Much easier to just.
I think it is easier
much easier to just reload and go for it next year. So,
yeah.
All right, we'll go on your reload here.
Expect this to be a pretty quick reload. You're already pretty set in terms of insulation.
Yeah, I was gonna say you technically could contend this year, but I mean it's just a matter of ease for Grant. So, hey Grant, say hey in the comments, man. He said, I've introduced them to Keep Trade Cup, but that's all, LOL. Yeah, no, you definitely need to try to use that against them. Primo says you can abuse tools sometimes like Fantasy Pros and Flock Calc and have varying opinions. Yeah, and again, like the best tool always is just going to a good Discord and asking for people to tell you what they think of a trade. Like that's always the best tool. Better than any trade calculator. All right. Looking at the moves we'd have to make here, I think you probably, I don't love the players. If you can down tier from Herbert to Dart plus, I love that move right now.
Yeah.
And Herbert is consistently going around higher than where Dart is going.
Yep.
So I think that's a really good move that you could potentially make here. The Dart owner might be, But if it's the thing is, like, it's one of those things where like people are drafting them at completely different values, but will they actually like put their money where their mouth is? And that's what you need to check. So I'm 7, so I technically could make the playoffs. And if you do, it's fine. I'm not worried about that. If you, I'm not worried about that. If you do, it'll be fine. But we're gonna make these moves anyways. I love the Herbert down tier to a guy like Dart for sure. There you go. Inspect element. That's pretty sneaky there, Primos. I love that. Back to my middle school days. See, I got a 10 out of 10 on this. I inspected element my grades for my parents, which is funny because I was top 15 in my class, but I didn't really need to, but I did.
I do think it's funny that, and again, I'm not saying you're doing this, but I do think it's funny that like the general assumption is that all reloads have to not make the playoffs. Like, I don't agree with that.
Sometimes, I mean, that just means your reload's going really well.
I think exactly.
Because you have all your, you pretty much punted your value to next year, but you're still productive enough this year to make the playoffs.
Literally just means you're well on your way.
Yes,
and you're
it does.
well on your way. So
he said, yeah, I don't give a piss if I don't make the playoffs. This is my second Dynasty team. Yeah, no, I was going to say, it does. If you make the playoffs, you're fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Your team's great here.
Yep.
So we have that one. Not a ton of obvious ones here.
Shop Alec and Manungai.
I was gonna say,
does the Swift owner contend?
Yeah.
If the Swift owner is contending, he'll take Manungai and probably overpay for him.
I agree with that.
We're just up tier from those guys and try to get someone else that we feel a little more comfortable with. 26 rookie picks I have as a target for your team. Expect your first to be mid for sure. Jackson Dart, again, the down 2 target from Herbert. I've got Fannin for another position because you already own Tucker Kraft. Kraft can be your long-term option. That's totally fine with us. You don't need both. This is also, start 1 tight end. So as far as targets go on this team, you have Genty and Hampton, which pretty much you're set there pretty much at running back. You can target one more if you want to. You can get Scattaboo at a discount as a reload. I'm totally good with that.
He said, I tried offering Omari and Hampton for Brees in a non-playoff first. That would have been a fair trade. I like those types of ideas though. I don't mind the down tier option from Omari and Hampton.
I know you want to hold Genty.
Yeah, he wants to hold Genty. But if you weren't a Raiders fan begging us to tell you not to sell Genty, what we would tell you is probably to down tier.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, I would explore it. But again, you can also just get away with that by down tiering from Hampton like we've been trying to do, because I think you kind of get the idea that that's the right move and you're just like, okay, well, I'm just going to do it a different way, which is totally acceptable. And again, like I'm fine. You're a Raiders fan. Keep Genty. You don't need to sell him on this team. You've got plenty of other down tier moves you can make here. So, but I do like the Brees for a non-playoff first that would be a good move, I think.
I'll give you Travis Hunter as a wide receiver target, and then if you want to go with like a cheap running back value play shot, try to get Benson before he's back in a week. I think he's slated to be back next week. So Dart, Benson, Travis Hunter, 26 rookie picks, down tiering from Herbert, Manungai, Alec up tier, and Harold Fannin other position.
Yeah, I'd say, make sure you hold your picks for this year and next year just in case, but I'm not moving those guys. I'm not moving those suckers yet. Next year, if we end up contending, we'll move those in the middle of the season.
Yep.
But this is a solid. It's a solid team. Like, this is a good reload. It's a reload with 6s or higher at every position. Like, you really shouldn't even be a reload from a value standpoint, but just much easier with your build. And I like your build, and I think you could dominate this league in a year. So, do you have any questions, Grant? What's up, Matt? Yeah, you can buy live reviews during the stream. We currently are full for tonight for the a la carte, but if you become a new member and for the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain and you get the free blueprint, that is eligible. We can have one spot for that tonight. So we are live on Tuesdays as well, and Fridays, and you can come anytime and get a blueprint.
Yeah, it's not an hour and everything.
No, it's not.
We're here all the time.
But if you did want it tonight, and if you became a member, we would do it for you tonight. The a la carte ones, though, we are filled up.
Booty Warrior.
All right, long discourse. Say hey in the comments. Yeah, Grant, if you don't have any questions, we appreciate you, man. You know the drill. We'll send you the blueprint. If you have questions, you can always message us on Discord or whatever. So, appreciate your time. Should I target any receivers using Fannin? I just don't think you're going to get any receivers worth a frick, is my problem. Like, you can try, but
you can try that. probably try the draft
But
capital
like
route,
Fannin in the startup we just did went next to Dubs, Tez Johnson, Alec Pierce, and Mike Evans. At that point, I don't think you sell him. Troy Franklin's the only guy with upside, even close to there. Josh Downs, and at that point, like I think Fannin has upside to go up. I still think he could go up in value.
Yeah,
So
it's generally not the price tag that I see him go for if he's that cheap. But
I don't think he's going. I really don't think he's going much higher.
I usually see him up there right by Kittle and Ferguson. But
Ferguson going so like 7th, 8th round.
Yeah,
I'm not paying that price for him.
actually above those guys. But
No, thank you.
yeah.
But you can try it. Like I would say, if you for Fannin, if you can get like a Worthy, Pearsall, JMO, that level guy, sure.
Yep.
But that's kind of where we're at. All right.
All right. Traded for BTJ or traded BTJ for Pearsall and Deshaun Backrope's first round pick.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see where that's at.
Maybe in 2035. Wants to move off Jefferson, so I might be able to get him for cheap. I feel like moving off one of the 3 firsts I have for something would be a good move. Teams that don't trade or hurts me, Brock loaded, and Wentz win. What's your record here? Booty Warrior 3-7. Yeah. You got 3 firsts. I mean, this is a classic future value team. I'll give you that archetype before I even grade this out. This is a 10-team, 1 QB full PPR tight end premium. You have Jaden Daniels and Brock Purdy. I'll give you it's an 8 or a 9. RJ Harvey, Benson, Chase Brown, Monty, Caleb Johnson's good for like a 3. JSN, CD, Pearsall, Debo, 10-team. I'll give you like a 7. And then Pitts is a 2. So yeah, this is a true future value. I mean, you're pretty much set at wide receiver because you have JSN and CD Lamb. Like, yeah, you can get a couple more guys there. Honestly, in a 10-team start 8, I'm not gonna lie, in a 1 QB 10-team start 8, I probably would have held BTJ there because JSN, Lamb, and BTJ is just a real nice wide receiver pairing or trio that you'll just never have to worry about in terms of value insulation. Really, nice. Pearsall is just not as valuable in a 10-team format.
Yeah, if Pearsall shows any flash these last couple games, I would pivot off of him.
Yeah.
Nice team, by the way. Really good team. That Deshaun's going to be a mid one, first-wise.
Yeah.
That Hurts me is a mid one, it looks like, and the Wentz win is a late one. So 2 mid and a late first is what we're looking at here.
I would move Daniels for another position. You have Purdy and Daniel Jones.
Yeah,
you get by with those guys,
Caleb
no problem.
and Stafford, you might be able to move him for... Well, that guy's probably not trading Chase. One sec. That guy doesn't trade. This guy doesn't trade. This
and
guy
then
maybe in 2035. You could trade him to that team. Oh, why don't you just trade Daniels for Jefferson?
Yes.
That's what you should do. That guy's
yes.
That's what I would do. That guy needs a quarterback too. He should take that deal, and I would definitely be keen on doing that.
Yep.
I like that deal a lot.
I'll get you right up to a 10 at wide receiver.
Yep.
Chase Brown, we are gonna move off of him for a safer long-term asset. You could try to do that with David Montgomery, Debo Samuel as well. Monty, Debo, Pacheco, Calvin Ridley.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say all those guys. I mean,
just get younger assets.
You should be sending everybody thousands of. You should be bugging the frick out of people trying to sell those guys.
Yep.
Man, Calvin Ridley, what a freaking bust.
Yeah, I know.
He's officially like done cooked, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm. So as far as targets go, again, we mentioned Jefferson. I'll just put Jefferson here as a target. Try to get Scattaboo. Would love to see you get Scattaboo at a discount with him being injured right now. That would be a nice addition to your team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I like the Harvey Benson core.
Yeah, and then some lower price guys if you can't get a guy like Jefferson or you can't get Scattaboo. Hunter's an option. He has a high value upside at his current price point.
Mm-hmm.
And so does Olave once he gets extended. Those are all
Nice.
lower guys. If you know.
Yeah, you could buy JMO or something like that if you wanted to.
Yep.
Burden is a great trade target for a team like this.
Oh yeah, Burden. That was the guy I was forgetting about. I'll do Burden.
Yeah, I like Luther.
Yep.
He's getting more snap share now too. So.
His yards per route run are. They're like 2.7.
Really? That good? That's awesome. It's a good sign. I haven't seen Long Discourse. Are you here? If you have any questions, you can drop them in the chat. But like, I mean, this is a solid team, man.
Yeah, don't worry about QB and tight end as a future value team. Focus on maximizing value upside at running back and wide receiver. And then again, just reinforcing here, like don't down tier too much in a start 80 format.
No, don't. Like you're not making that many down tiers.
You need those high upside guys. So again, like, well, in a lot of situations, it might be fair to move BTJ for Pearsall in a first. Like, that's just, especially in this format, like, definitely would help BTJ there. So I like anytime you're looking at making a potential trade in the future, I would avoid moving those top high upside cornerstone assets for literally anyone below them. Like, I just wouldn't do it. I would be very wary of trading JSN unless you're pivoting to a guy within the same tier. And even then, I would just rather have JSN. I would hold CeeDee Lamb. Those guys just make such a difference in this format at the skill positions. Quarterback and tight end is a different story. Those guys are kind of luxury items, so you can start investing in those upside pieces at QB and tight end, the onesie positions, once you're like a top contending team or like elite value or something like that. But it's the last of our priorities here. Hold all your future picks until they reach peak value in the offseason.
Yep, I like this. I like having those picks as well. I mean, again, you're first in value here. So the fact that you're first in value, 3 and 7, have a future value roster, have multiple first round picks, means that you do not have you have a very good dynasty team that's just not a contending dynasty team. And so we're going to turn this into a 1 year reload. We're going to just essentially go for it next year. You're going to be in good shape. I haven't seen you in here in the chat, but if you have any questions, of course, you can message Nathan and I on Discord. If you see this afterwards and we're still on, and you can drop any questions you have in the chat. But we appreciate you, man. You've gotten multiple reviews, so we appreciate the heck out of you. And if you need anything at all, please do let me or anybody on our staff know. We'll take care of you, dude. Good job with this team. Really good job. Great future value team. I love it. Textbook how you should approach a team that's not contending. 2 trades from Mighty Thunder here. Smash accept, right? Yeah, Jones easy. Not even close. Not even a ballpark close. And then
what?
Pick is top 6. 100% of the team is a win now getting May. So it's a top 6, 27 pick guaranteed. Hold Daniels. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
All right, GQ Will.
Appreciate you, Mighty Thunder. You're the man. All right.
The final boss.
G Will, say hey in the comments, man. We appreciate you.
He said someone dropped Tyreek this week. Is he worth the fab? He's worth every fab dollar you have. He said you have 80. Drop it all on Tyreek Hill.
What is this?
This is a 12 team start 10. Like, there's yeah, Tyreek is definitely rosterable.
Caleb got a trade done here. Just sent Brees, Keon, and 2 late seconds for CMC and Dowdle. Cinema. I love that. That's gonna win you that league. Great freaking move. There's G Will. What's up, man?
Nice.
Hey G Will, we appreciate you, dude. If you have questions while we go through this, just drop them in the comments section. We'll put them up on the screen. But we're gonna grade out your team here. You recently traded a 26 first and second for Neighbors. I don't know how. That's insane. Then traded Josh Allen and a first for Love and Jefferson. I don't know how. Those are both really good trades. You already got Dart here. You got Love. Nice. I like this. Dart should be higher in my QB rankings probably. I need to adjust that. Dart, Love, and Darnold.
7.
Yeah. Sharps, it's a 2.
Yep.
Jefferson, Neighbors, Ibuka, beats 10. And then wow. And then Goddard, Knox.
4 and 6 here.
What is Goddard?
No first.
Goddard, Knox is what, a 3?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Wide receiver factory. Well,
Yikes, Amanda.
hold on.
No picks or no first.
Well, so okay. So off the top of my head, I think we have the value to contend here. But let's just look. Let's look at so final boss points for you are he's third in points for.
Oh brother,
How is he 4 and 6?
where is he in the standings?
No freaking way. He is 9th.
Okay, well who's sixth? What's his record?
6 and 4.
Oh, crap,
How did you get this unlucky, man?
brother.
This blows.
That does blow.
Oh my gosh.
Are there any bad teams?
I don't think he's gonna have to get really lucky. There are but here's the thing, Nate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4 teams. So it's possible.
Yeah.
It's very possible. But like, what do you do? I mean,
you have to get running backs. You have to get Bucky from.
yeah, the running backs are a problem.
You have to get Bucky from this 4 and 6 team, but that doesn't do anything for you this week. You are literally must win from here till the end of the season.
And all the rest of the running backs are on 5 and 5 or 6 and
4 and
teams.
6 has Gibbs.
Holy smokes, man! You have. Had such
just to
bad
diversify
luck,
a little bit, like you could just move Neighbors for Gibbs.
Yeah, but yeah, you could.
Because even for roster structure long term, like you can just do that.
All right, we're gonna.
Here's the thing.
We're gonna have you finish out the season strong. You're already third in points for your draft capital, getting a high picks out the window.
May as well try.
We might as well try here and make moves that we would have made anyway. So moves that aren't gonna hurt your future, but do help you contend for the next couple weeks. And hope one of those 5, 6, and 4 teams can drop 2 straight, maybe 3. You can win out potentially. And again, I think you've got a good team here. You've got too many wide receivers. We're gonna move around some of your assets. We're gonna give you a wide receiver factory contend reload here. We'll have you contend for the rest of this year, and of course, you will be contending next year. You've got a great team. There's a couple moves we can make.
Okay, crucial moves. So here's 0, 0, 0 room for error at QB. So like this week you don't have Dart, so you probably have to down tier from Love instead of just moving off of him entirely.
Yeah.
But I would do a significant Jordan Love down tier. Let's get down to Goff. Charbonnet, Aaron Jones. You do have Rashad White to plug in this week, which is good. Oh, you have Rashad White. Yes. Okay, so Bucky Irving will be a target for you.
Oh, that's perfect.
So I'll have you move BTJ for Bucky because those guys are already pretty close. We'll go running back for BTJ, and we'll go running back for Malik Neighbors. Again, this will kind of even out your value anyways. And then right now you're flexing. Devonta Smith is not even in your flex right now. He will be though once you make these moves for Gibbs and Bucky. Goddard you can totally ride with. Again, that love down tier. Oh yeah, that's right. The love down tier was the third move I had for you. Wait, did I just see Jordan Addison? Holy cow. Okay, so we're going to take Addison and we're going to move him for who owns Javonte Williams in this league? Oh, gosh. Hey, this 6 and 4 team, Pat's Nation, do you think that he would move Javonte if you gave him Addison? Because like Javonte has played at a high enough level this season where he's earned himself an extension long-term anyways, where he's probably going to maintain his current value. And Addison's value ceiling is kind of capped right now. And then you're obviously getting more points and higher production upside. I would definitely do that. Again, let us know, G Will. But I mean, if you can't do that, I'm gonna add that in the comments. So, Devontae,
Not sure I can try.
Gibbs.
He's been declining me left and right.
Goff. Okay, we'll try. And then if you can't move Addison for Javonte, package Addison plus Smith or Nico to get a higher production upside wide receiver? Honestly, probably Nico. I would probably do Addison and Nico to get to that like premier level of wide receiver. And then one last thing, see if you can pivot from, okay, there's a 1-9 team in this league, and then there is one other bad team in this league. Not really just that team. There are a couple other 4-6ers though.
Yeah, I mean,
picking.
it is a mixed bag.
4-6, 4-6. Garrett Wilson. Okay. See if you can pivot from Jefferson to Puka, JSN, or Lamb. That'll raise your immediate production upside as well. Hopefully this makes sense, man. Let us know if you have any questions on this. I know you're in the stream. So does all this make sense? Neighbors running back, BTJ running back, Jordan Love down tier, Goff, Gibbs, Bucky, and Javonte are going to be your targets here, with some moves sprinkled in with some up tiers, because you do have depth here. You do have the ability at wide receiver to make a number of, you can make some up tiers here. I would use Spears and Aaron Jones and Zach Charbonnet as sweeteners to get some of these deals done. If you can convince a team that thinks that's contending right now, it's 5-5, 6-4, and you say, hey, you need this depth at running back, and that you could get an up tier done, I would try to do that as well.
He said JSN and Lamb are on a team where the owner is sharp.
Okay. Try Puka.
Yeah, I was gonna say just go for the other guys.
Try the non-sharp.
Puka.
You can try Amon-Ra too.
Amon-Ra, yeah. Chase. Any of those guys, really. I mean, that's kind of what we're.
Yep.
Kind of what we're looking for there. So.
And again, if it doesn't work out, even after you've made all these moves, then bummer, you got Jahmyr Gibbs.
And you're contending next year anyways. Like your team is good. So like you're a multi-year contender here. Again, any moves that you're making this year are not going to sacrifice anything in the future for you next year. So.
You know, I've been surprised at the number of, or the lack of league median teams that I've seen this season.
Really?
I do not see a lot of league medians this year. It seems to be notably less than last year. I could be wrong, but I honestly don't remember the last time that I saw a league median team.
I mean, we've had a couple in the live streams.
I don't think I've seen one this month. Like for off screens.
Interesting. Very interesting. I know we've had a couple in the live streams. Like I can remember those.
If I haven't seen very many.
Yeah.
I've done a lot, so but
I feel like I've seen a few, but all right. Puka's on the first place team. Yeah, so there's literally Amon-Ra or Amon-Ra, Chase, those guys. And again, if you can't get it done, like at that point, it's fine. It might just lead you into you might just miss the playoffs, which again, you're still going to contend very heavily next year. So you're still in really good shape. And having Neighbors, once you have him back, if you do end up keeping him, is going to, it's kind of a lose-lose here. So, it's kind of a win-win here, not a lose-lose.
Yeah. All right, we got Bake up next.
All right, Bake, you still here, man?
Crashy,
say hey.
Crashy and Burn.
Nice. All right, Bake, been trying to make some decent moves. I don't know what to do about QB. Everyone wants the world. I've been finding value where I can. So you're third here in your league. It's a super flex 12-team start, 10.5 PPR is a half point tight end premium as well. You're 6-4 currently. Take a look at this team. Okay, so
whoa,
yeah.
Holy cow.
Oh my goodness sakes. Oh my goodness. All right.
What?
It's just wild. His wide receiver room,
yeah,
and then his quarterback room. What's up, Bake? It's my first year in Dynasty. I may have cooked my team so far. Yeah.
I mean, your wide receiver room is great.
No, I think this is a good team. You're third in value. I think you've done well.
He is 10th in points for.
And he's 6-4.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wow, what a dude. Okay. All right, let's figure it out. Penix and Fields is a 2. Brees, Travion, RJ Harvey is a 6. Jamar Chase, Drake London, Rashee Rice,
10.
Brian Thomas, Travis Hunter. Yeah, probably 9.
Sure.
And then AJ Barner, Evan
1.
Ingram. Yeah, 1. So
2, 6, 9, 1.
nice. So where's he at in the standing? I mean, he's not making a run with these quarterbacks. I mean, he could theoretically.
With Travion picking it up. And Dobbins is out for the quote foreseeable future.
Man,
so Harvey's going to be starting running back as well.
We have gotten some weird teams tonight.
This is some whack stuff, bro.
This seriously, we've gotten some of the toughest like decisions that
I've
seen in a
you're
while.
you're 6-4. I may as well just try to move some pieces around, raise your production upside, fix up QB a little bit, and then go for it because you don't have your 26 first.
Right.
So since you don't have your 26 first, you may as well see where this can take you. And again, part of the reason he's going to be 10th in points for is Travion just broke out, and Rashee Rice was out for the first 6 games of the season.
He says, I'm 5th right now and we'll win this week.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, again, I'm starting to understand why you're 10th in points for.
Yeah. Holy smoke.
Here's what I would do if I were you.
I don't think I have any teams that are this tough. This is a mind bender.
Wide receiver factory, contend, reload. Penix, you either got to hold or pivot. Penix is so cheap right now. I don't know if you can move him for anything. You kind of got to just hope that he produces.
I think you just got to hope he has a good week.
Yep. Let's.
You've got to get another QB though.
We have to move a receiver for a QB. It's Hunter or BTJ. Probably Hunter.
Let me try to look at the trades you've made because he's asking about that. Big. Let me look. Crush. Okay, so you traded Downs, Horton, and a 4th for BTJ. Oh my gosh, yes, you crushed. Henderson for a 26 first is fair. I like it. Swifty and a 3rd for Downs is fair, but I think you probably ended up winning that one. So that was a long time ago. You basically just traded a 1st for Henderson, which I think was a decent deal, especially if it's a late 1st, and then the BTJ trade. I mean, you leased. So yeah, you're doing pretty well here, man. Like it seems like you know what you're doing for sure. So that is very encouraging.
Got to get competent QB options for the run.
Stafford owner wants a 1st. Tell Stafford owner Ligma.
Yeah, he can.
That's crazy, dude. What? Sure, I mean, like, gosh, darn it. Yeah, that's where I'm at too with this. I can't figure out like where do we go and get quarterback here?
I mean,
you have to go get Geno or something, or Darnold, like Tua.
You want to move BTJ for Burrow? Burrow's gonna be back in 2 weeks.
I just win this week. Probably make the playoffs anyway.
Right.
Yeah, I would do it if you can.
Yeah.
Burrow's value's rebounded a lot this week.
Or this guy with Purdy.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you Purdy and Burrow, and I'm going to give you the 2 guys that have disappointed / aren't producing for you right now. That's BTJ and Hunter. I'm moving both of those guys. I'm shopping both of those guys for QBs.
Yeah. You will need a wide receiver 4 there.
Yep.
He's sitting with 3 wide receivers only at that point. Keenan Allen maybe. And then tight end is also
again, you wouldn't make both of those moves. You would just make one of those moves.
I gotcha. Yeah, because you're keeping.
And then the other one, you
Penix.
probably just want to, if you end up moving Hunter for a QB, perfect, you hold BTJ. If you end up moving BTJ for a QB, you're probably going to want to move Hunter for like Jalen Waddle or Chris Olave or something like that.
Yeah. Jackson says, I'm on the website just you joined using code donate and inherited a dog crap dynasty team this week. Need help rebuilding team review needed. All right, Jackson. Oh, imported the team. Trust me, you're going to. All right, you're good, man. Appreciate you. Okay, make sure you submit it to us. Here, let me drop the link because I think you probably linked it on my teams and didn't send it to us to be reviewed. And so here's the link to do that. Go through it. Should be free for you if you've signed up. Appreciate you, man. Oh, sorry, wrong Jack. Once you submit it, it will be in our queue here. Appreciate you, dude. You'll be our lone exception for the night.
Harvey Charbonnet, probably up tier. Try to get up to Javante. And then I would pivot from Brees. Try to get a more consistent, productive option at running back. There's a 3 and 7 team with CMC and Barkley. You get both of them, but mainly CMC. So Burrow, Purdy, CMC, and Javonte are going to be your targets here. BCJ, Travis Hunter, one of them for a QB. Harvey Charbonnet up tier, and Breece Hall pivot. Wild team, dude. Pretty unique, pretty whack. Best of luck to you. I mean, congrats on being 6-4 and surviving the Rashee Rice suspension and the slow breakout for Travion Henderson.
Yeah. Yes. Did you read this comment?
Nope.
So the only reason I got BTJ was to get a QB. The guys I traded for BTJ
Awesome.
were not getting me anything. That's exactly right. You got a steal, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, I think that is a great move. So.
Yep.
All right. Appreciate you. Big. Any more questions? I mean, again, you're doing a really good job. I know you said this was your first one. So just got Hendy last week. You got him at a good time. But appreciate you, dude. Any other questions, let us know. We got you, man. Bake, same thing for you. If it's literally $5 on top of what you paid to become a member, and you get the whole site and Infinite Blueprint with that, so you get more reviews for free. So if you want to do that, let me know. Jackson says got it uploaded. I don't see yours in the queue here, Jackson. So
Did you use the wrong code?
If you want to let me know your Flock username, I can look. But just make sure you submit it to us. You probably uploaded on the My Teams, but I don't have it in our queue here. So I can help you. Again, if you give me your Flock username, I can look you up if you're not sure why that's happening. So
We're doing the Baker 88.
Yes. Well, Optical's up next. He said he could wait if somebody with a new member joined. Optical, are you still here? We can do his because I don't have any others in the queue right now. It's also 10:11. If he's still here.
Let's do the Bakers while we're here if he's still here.
All right. Jackson. Let me check you out
All right.
real quick.
Well of G's. This 1 point tight end premium team with Henderson won't trade at all. Barkley just got traded. Pending. Pittman has been hard to buy. I have 428 first, 228 seconds. Looking to upgrade running back or flex or any other suggestions. Love you.
Got yours, Jackson. Appreciate you.
Motherfuckers. Appreciate
You're
it,
the man.
All right. So, well of G's. Let's grade this out and see what your record is. You're 12-8. Here's a league median. Drake May and Dak Prescott is going to be like a 14 team. I'll give you an 8 there. That's pretty good. Jacobs, Chase Brown, and then Monty. That's like a 4. And then CeeDee Lamb, Jefferson, Odunze, DK, Downs. It's real solid. That's a nice 8. And then maybe even a 9 and a 14 team. And then Kincaid, Hunter Henry, Juwan Johnson, like a 3. So 8-4, 9-3. We're going to go well-rounded here. Contend, reload. Flexing DK and Josh Downs in a 14 team is pretty solid in a start 10.
Yeah, that's really good, actually. And Baker, if you're here still, let me know. I know you were here earlier. Bake did say, can you explain that? Is the $5 more different for the Mother Flocker? No, you paid $89 for a review. The annual Mother Flocker for an entire year is $97. Like, you are legitimately, bad math, $7 away. But like, that is the Mother Flocker tier. You almost paid for the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. So if you want to just upgrade, yeah, let's do it.
It never ceases to amaze me that Chase Brown and Javonte Williams are still so close in value. I'd be pivoting from Chase Brown to Javonte to raise your running back floor, upside, etc. Another move that I would do is I would move off of DK. He's not consistent enough for me to be like, yeah, I super duper want him on this team. Again, he's not bad as a flex option in a 14 team, but I still think with the value that you have, you can get something that's a little bit better there. So let's pivot off of DK.
Yeah.
And then our third move, are you holding May or are you down tiering from him?
Read me his starting lineup.
May, Jacobs, Brown, Lamb, Jefferson, Odunze, Kincaid, DK, Downs, Dak.
I would explore a down tier for me. See if you can get anything that wins you the league.
Explore down tier from May.
If you can, then booyah.
If you down tier, try to down tier to Herbert.
He said, just got Brown and CD this week. I mean,
I would try to flip Chase Brown.
I would flip Chase Brown and I would hold CD Lamb if I were you.
Definitely hold Lamb.
Yep.
But I really do like Javonte as a target for this team. That would be awesome if you could add him to the squad. Wide receiver that I much prefer over DK Metcalf right now would be Devontae Adams. If you can move DK for Adams, I would totally do that. If you want, you can move DK for a running back if you want to. Honestly, I would probably just give you a different wide receiver option. I think Pittman's right there by DK. I would go for Pittman instead. And yeah, I know you have downs. But if you're down tiering from Drake May to Herbert, then you're going to get a significant plus on top. Honestly, I'll give you a more expensive wide receiver with the idea that you could down tier from Drake May to someone like Herbert. And if you do that, then you can get up to, a pretty dang solid, productive wide receiver or running back. Well, let me just do this. Do this fun thing. Ooh, this guy has Devonta Smith. He has Ted McMillan. I wish he had a better receiver than Ted McMillan, like production-wise in that range. That would be really ideal.
Dang. Single season rushing touchdowns and rushing yards record tonight. And he had the game sealing interception at the goal line. Wow. I wish I was that successful.
See if you can get like a Chris Olave added on this team to throw him in your flex. That'd be sick. Herbert, Javonte Williams, Chris Olave, and Devontae Adams are your targets here. See if you can add a third cheap running back for a fair price. That'd be like Dowdle or ETN or Swift. Any one of those guys are, again, great flex options in a 14 team. That would be awesome. Shop Kincaid. Try to pivot to a more consistent, productive tight end. See how much it would cost to move from Kincaid up to like a Jake Ferguson.
Yeah.
Feel free to use your 26 and 27 thirds as throw-ins to get these trades done. Again, they're meaningless to you. You've already basically cleared out all of your draft capital. You have 2/3 remaining. Just get rid of those. May as well have 0 at that point. You're going for it here in this league. You're 12-8, well on your way to make the playoffs here, and I want to make sure that we're solidifying that and maximizing your flex spot upside as much as possible to ensure that you are going to be a top playoff team and make a run. Yeah, never want a Brown, just want him for a good deal. That's called playing the market. Yeah. So that's a good.
I like that.
That's a good move. So again, we want to capitalize on that and try to improve your starting lineup even more. And I think you're well on your way to doing that if you can keep pulling off these types of trades. Do you have any questions on that, man? Again, I think the May one is going to be like kind of a wait and see what value return you could get. I mean, I would expect that you get a haul in a 14-team super flex when you're down tiering from Drake May. Like, I mean, you should be getting a big name running back or a big name wide receiver that has a ton of high production upside that you can plug into your flex and it'll win you the league. I mean, you in theory with that May down tier could literally double your production output from what you were getting from May just because you're down tiering from them. You just have to get somebody that's interested in it. And right now, May's such a hot name because of the MVP talks and he's the big riser and all that stuff. Honestly, he's one of the most liquid. He is the most liquid top 3 Dynasty QB right now just because he's Drake May and he's been a huge riser. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are old news, so they're not as exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. With the 28 picks, like you honestly are kind of just forced to hold those right now. If someone wants this, like, hey, give me a 28 first and I'll give you a massive upgrade somewhere, then I guess you could do that since you have 3 of them. But
no, they're not bad. It's just throw-ins. Like,
yeah.
As long as you know they're not going to help you in the short term, your league's going to have to last for them to actually pay off. But if that's true, then yeah, good stuff. Bake, you have any other questions for us? It's a very good team. Start sit question here real quick. Just deciding between Woody Marks and RJ Harvey. I would personally start Harvey here. Better offense. All right. Real quick, we're gonna do Opticlones review, and then Jackson, you will wrap us up for tonight. So I see you're saying getting some trades in the comments here. Make sure you save those and you tell us again when your review is up.
Is Opti here?
Yep, Opti's here. Trader Joe is the team name here. I feel like the move is to down tier from Hurts, but none of the top 6 record teams will trade with me. The tiered PPR, it's a bonus for 40 and 50-yard touchdowns here. Winnie the Bish.
It was 16-4.
Yeah, there's your league median team.
Yep, just like that, they all came.
Yep.
I said it, and they came.
Yeah, so what was I going to say? Scroll up for me again, Scotty. I was reading something in the comments. Oh yeah, this is Trader Joe. We've done this.
We gave you a lead value on this one. We caved on this one.
We definitely caved, but it's fine. Jackson and Hurts is still a 9.
Yep.
Bijan, Gibbs, Genty is a 10. Puka, Amon-Ra, London, Olave, Sutton.
It's a 10.
McBride's a 9. You don't have your first. Still an elite value team. Contend times 3.
So what's he saying? The move is a down tier where? Move is down to down tier from Hurts, but none of the top 6 record teams will trade with me. None of the top 6 record teams will trade with me. Okay, I'm literally Opticon. I'm going to give you all trade targets from the bottom 6 teams.
Yeah.
Record wise. Opening all of them up right now. CD's Lamb.
Hey, Baker, send me a message on Discord. I'll take care of you. I can give you more.
Let's move Ashton Genty for CD Lamb.
Yeah.
Okay.
But generally, Baker, what you just want to do is pivot to like value adjacent guys that are the same type of player. A productive wide receiver on a reloading team instead of contending. So
then we will take Sutton and Olave, and we will move for a running back to make up for moving off of Genty. Let's get you Bucky Irving. Josh Jacobs would be another target as well. Bucky, Jacobs. Jacobs is averaging like 20 points per game right now. It's crazy.
Mm.
And then if you can't get CeeDee Lamb, I mean, there's no other wide receiver on the bottom 6 teams that I have any interest in targeting because you have better players in all those. So I'll just give you another running back. I mean, if you just want to, if you can somehow manage to find a way to get like Javonte thrown into one of these deals, then I guess that would be fine with me because he's another high production upside running back that you could plug into your flex depending on like any weekly matchup.
Just traded Nico Kamara, a first and a second, for Genty and Olave. Oh, yeah, I remember that trade. Yeah, I think you did just fine.
Yeah, I think you did great there. Mm-hmm. Now I'd flip Genty and go get CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah. I remember you asking
and
about
then, because here's the thing, the reason I want you to do that is because right now your flex spots are Genty and Olave, which are great, but I would rather flex CeeDee Lamb than Chris Olave, and I would rather flex CeeDee Lamb than Genty, and I would rather flex Josh Jacobs than Chris Olave. The production upside output that you're going to get from Jacobs and CeeDee Lamb this season is greater than Genty and Olave. I mean, we're getting really, really... I mean, it's getting hard to make moves to idealize your starting lineup as good as it already is right now. You said you felt like the move is a down tier from Hurts. Like, yeah, you can keep shopping Hurts.
It, yeah, for sure.
Keep exploring Hurts down tiers. But if the top 6 teams in your league are going to be like that, then just hold.
CeeDee Lamb and flex shouldn't be in the same sentence. Oh yeah, no, we know. But if they are in the same sentence, you're going to be winning leagues. Yeah, this team obviously is a Taco league because of the team he's been able to assemble. So,
And again, just reinforcing no interest in any wide receiver other than CeeDee Lamb.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
From the bottom teams in your league.
Yeah, the top 6 teams can Ligma, and you're going to kick their butts at this game, and that's fine. They can live with themselves, knowing that they're an epic failure, and they're, not going to win their league. Like, that's just, they can't compete with Opticlone. Whatever.
Yep. Last comment, win your league.
Yeah, and tell your league mates to Ligma. Unless they want to come join the community, then they can not Ligma. You're killing it, Opticon. This is a good team.
Mm-hmm.
And we're giving you the charity elite value. Even though it's like, a lower end elite value team, we're still giving you elite value just because we love you. So
it's still pretty broken.
It seriously is broken. I think he earned it. But
yeah.
Any questions, buddy? I appreciate the heck out of you, dude. You need anything, you know where to find me. Appreciate you, dude. All right, Jackson. He's got to drop some trades in here. He said he was working on. Where you at? So he's working on 2 trades. Hurts and Devontae Smith for Garrett Wilson, JJ McCarthy, first and a second. I would not make that one. And then the other one, he said Hurts, Devontae Smith, and Adams for Daniels, London, and Benson. That one I would do. That one I would do. All right, let's take a look here. Jackson. Let's see. Jackson, where's his? Go down. No, I don't. That's that one. It's got to be Jackson Connor. That's him.
It's Jackson Connor.
All right, cool. All right, Jackson. Here we go, bub. Yeah, bad team. 2-8. It's a 1 QB. It's a 12-team start 8. So Hurts is an 8 here. Harvey Krosky Merritt is a 2. BTJ Devontae Smith, Devontae Adams is a 3. 4.
I'll give it a 4. Yeah.
And then Njoku is a 2 as well. He's not worth anything anymore. Hard rebuild contend here. Not the worst hard rebuild we've ever seen though. Like, I mean, I don't think we've seen a lot worse teams than this. Like, but believe us. So
27 first.
That does suck.
Yep.
That does suck that you don't have the 27.
We're going to give you 27 picks as a target at this point because I do think this is probably going to take multiple years. You got to capitalize on Devontae Adams' value probably right now. I mean, any contender in this league should be very happy to pay for Adams.
We've got the Hurts, Devontae, and Adams. Got Adams, yeah. Hurts, Devontae, and Adams for London, Daniels, and Benson. I would take that immediately. That's a smash trade.
Yeah,
you can get London, Daniels, and Benson. I mean, I would take that deal now. The other one is a 3-way: Adams, Devontae Smith, Brian Thomas, and Hurts for Jakar. No, I'm not doing that trade. No, especially not. No.
I do think you're on the right track though for moving Jalen Hurts for another position, or just moving Jalen Hurts in general. I would tend to move your top QB for another position when you're a hard rebuild like this. Top priority is focusing on building value upside at the skill positions, mainly at running back and wide receiver in a 1 QB start 8 format.
So just to clarify, Jackson, because I want to give you advice based on this trade getting done. You can get the London Daniels Benson deal done now, right? Because if you can go ahead and take that deal, I would just go ahead and take it now. And if you are sure you can get it done, what we can do is just grade your team like you already made that trade. Because I don't want to give you those guys as sells if you're already going to sell them tomorrow or tonight. But if you tell me you can get it done, we'll give you some different trade targets here. But I love that deal, and I think you're actually Hurts and Daniels are value equivalent. And so you're trading Devontae Adams and Devonta Smith for London and Benson, which is not even close. Do it. All right, do it. And we're not even going to talk about those guys because they're gone. I love it, Jackson. That's a great free
do those trades penned?
Oh, yeah. How quickly can it actually go through to where we can see it on our screen? That's a good question. All right. Anyways, in the meantime, moves. Okay, we got rid of those guys. So we could still...
I mean, I would be moving Daniels for another position now.
Yeah, so we'll give you that one. We're going to shop Daniels again after you get him. He's not going to live on your team very long. So
I would just hold BCJ. We got to move Krosky Merritt.
Yeah, Krosky Merritt, I agree. I would hold Harvey here.
Yep. Just take Njoku and Torrey Horton.
Yeah,
depth
that's
guys.
what you got to do. It's an 8-team veto would be done Sunday morning. Okay.
Okay.
So if you can let us know what your preference is. If you would like, we can wait to process your blueprint until the trade processes, so it shows your most updated team.
Let's do that.
All right, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna send you your blueprint like Monday or Tuesday.
Okay. So your 3 moves though, because I know what players you got.
Here are your moves, so you can do these moves in the meantime.
So London, you'll want to hold. BTJ, you'll want to hold. We're gonna move Jaden Daniels for another position. The reason being, priority is running back and wide receiver on a 1 QB start 8 format.
Yep.
Do not worry about QB and tight end for the foreseeable future as a hard rebuild. Your third or your second move will be moving Krosky Merritt again for a safer long-term asset. And then we're just taking some of your junk depth like David Njoku, Torrey Horton, Christian Watson, whatever. All those guys, Blake Corum, that have any of those guys that have like any semblance of any value whatsoever, use them as throw-ins, whatever, and trade them for guys that have actual value upside. So 27 rookie picks will be a target for this team.
Yeah.
When we're moving Daniels for another position, this is where I would target Garrett Wilson. I would try to get him at a discount. You could try Rome Odunze as well. That's another option if you don't think that you can swing a Garrett Wilson for a fair price. Actually, I think Rome Odunze is a pretty solid option there. And then if you want to get like a discounted running back for relatively cheap, you could go for like a Scattaboo. But again, a majority of your moves here are going to lie in the Daniels move because you basically just acquired a bunch of guys that we now want you to hold because you just moved off Devonta Smith and Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
So like Scattaboo, Benson, Rome Odunze, 27 rookie picks. Those are the types of like value ranges that we want you to go for. Benson definitely achievable. Luther Burden. Scattaboo, I don't know if you'll be able to get if you move Daniels for one of those top end wide receivers. So if you're getting Odunze or if you're getting Garrett Wilson or Odunze, let's get you another cheaper wide receiver like Burden. Try to get Burden really cheap right now. And then Benson will be that other move. So Benson, Odunze, and Luther Burden and 27 rookie picks. Again, already mentioned this, but try to target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling when you are making these trades. And hold all your future picks and try to get more at a discount from contenders who are desperate for production. So
trust the process here. Make as many moves as you can. Trade as many times as you can for value wins. Get over in the Discord and figure out what a value win is and make the deal if it's a value win. Just be in the trenches. Buy low on injured players. Buy low on injured cornerstones. Things like that. Play the market. Buy low on guys that get suspended. Sell high on guys that reach their value ceiling if you actually have those guys. That's the name of the game here. But you're starting. I love that you're starting this off with a banger trade. Like that, getting London on this team is amazing. So he's looking for one pick on top of things now for that three player trade. What can I give up and still win? I mean, I'd give him a second. I don't care. I'm not giving him a first. It's not because you can't give away your first. Give him. Let me see what this other second is real quick. Give him the absolute May. Give him that second on top. Do that. He doesn't need to be greedy. Although I don't blame him for wanting more because he's losing that trade. So. But give him a second. Who cares? Just be like, hey, this is my treat for you. Thank you. Do not give him your first. You hold those first as the vice grips, like legit. All right, so what we're gonna do, Jackson, with your blueprint, again, we're gonna factor in this move you've already made. We're just gonna send it to you like Monday. So. Yep.
Appreciate you joining, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you. If you have any questions, let us know, my friend. We got a trade question here real quick. This is from Paul Goat 72. Will be a top 3 pick.
It's a 12x8. Yeah, I'd still do it if it's a top 3 pick.
Yep, I would do it for top 3 for sure. The London side. And make sure you turn off. All right, y'all. We love you. That was fun. We're tired. End of the week. IU football plays tomorrow. Gonna win by 100. It's gonna be fun. Senior day.
They better win by 100.
Very, very sad, but appreciate it, Jackson. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Okay, good luck this week. A lot of you guys have trade deadlines coming up. Hopefully not so much in Dynasty, but we will be back live on Tuesday. We'll do 2 videos next week. We only did 1 video this last 2 weeks, but it's mainly because
we did 2 last week.
We did do 2 last week?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do
the week before. We only did 1.
Okay, so we're okay. We're okay. But you guys are the best. Best audience in the world. We appreciate you guys so much. We're looking forward to seeing you here Tuesday. We're going to be doing our updated rankings and, of course, doing more of your Dynasty teams. We love you. We appreciate you. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon.